Yeah, top of the top, my people. Yeah, we back. We had a little technical difficulties yesterday. I had got a little strike for one of my videos from the fight, and they wouldn't let me go live yesterday. So I had to do a few things and shit. So, but I got it rectified and situated. So, we back at it. This live was supposed to be yesterday. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of mad because I wanted to get ahead of the 8 ball because I go live early. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to get ahead of the 8 ball and go ahead and kick my shit and then let everybody else fall in. But that didn't happen. So it is what it is. So now we just gonna go ahead and get that shit off and just give y'all, you know what I'm saying, my outlook and how I see this shit going. So shout out to y'all Warriors box. I seen you came in first. Yo, the Wise Crush, my brother, salute. OTB, salute, my brother. Pink Meadow, salute to you, Queen. Mike Biggs, Jose Diaz, salute to you, good man. Man, when I just want to let y'all know, man, this weekend was fucking wonderful. You know what I'm saying? Very electric weekend of just boxing, man. Errol Spence, he put on the show, man. After layoffs, to put on a performance and get the stoppage. Got some ring rust off, and then commenced to whooping ass. I'm pretty sure this week alone, he probably went to go get a new mouthpiece molded to his mouth, so he won't have to worry about the mouthpiece falling out his mouth, because he said it's been falling out quite a bit, and he just didn't get it molded. You know what I'm saying? That's shame on him, because he got the money to do it. But, he not worrying about that. He just worrying about fighting. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just a dog in him. Like, he got the money to do it, but, he just want to fight. So he like, shit, I just need something to put in my mouth to hold my teeth and shit. Fuck everything else. But it's vital because you can't have your mouth be just flying out just for the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you need to get that done ASAP. I'm pretty sure you probably got that done. If not yesterday, he going today or somewhere to go get that mouthpiece molded. You know what I'm saying? So he can go ahead and have a snug, secure bite, you know what I'm saying, on that mouthpiece. And no, for the ones who think Earl was hurt, he wasn't hurt. He got a little buzz because he had his hands down looking down for the mouthpiece because the ref did say stop. You know what I'm saying? Ref called stoppage. Or breaking the action. He got hauled off on. He bounced off the ropes and came back and commenced the whooping Ugas' ass. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it played out. Ugas warrior, you know what I'm saying? Put up a damn good fight. And he wanted to go out on his shield. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want nobody to, intervene in the outcome of the fight. But at the same time, sometimes they gotta be protected from themselves. These fighters. I'm saying they gotta be protected from themselves. What's good, Ghost? You know what I'm saying? Then Winston Lee was good, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think, he needs to be saved from himself because, who knows what damage further could have been done to his eye if he kept getting hit in it. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to be a warrior, but what about your health and your safety, longevity? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, good stoppage, man, because it was gonna get worse than that, unfortunately. But the energy was crazy there, man. About 45,000 people there. You know what I'm saying? They turned up and showed out for EJ, and he gave us a show that was worthy of the travel, the expenses people paid. He was worth the price of admission, man. And he's only gonna continue to get better. Lord willing, you know what I'm saying? Cover the man, barring any extra injury or anything like that. Man, y'all, you know what I'm saying? So it'll be a whole nother ball game. Because the boy only gonna get sharper and sharper. Shake off ring rust. 100% dedicated, fully locked in and engaged. Now he shook off his ring rust. Now he's gonna go back, probably take a week, maybe 2, break, and then get back to it. I mean, he just shook off his ring rust. That's why people was telling Bud he should have hopped off the ring rust, man. You know what I'm saying? You should have took a fight in between, got the ring rust off. But, you know what I'm saying? If you just want to hold out and not fight nobody, you better be fighting Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to hear no punk ass excuses from, you know what I'm saying, the Bud Justice League. Well, he had a little rust he needs to get off, and blase this and blase that. Like, no. He said he needs the rest. He waiting on Earl. Okay, well, you better make that goddamn fight. Kano, Loco, my brother, my co-host, my guy. Salute to you, bro. Almighty Lord, what's good, bro? What's good, fam? You know what I'm saying? So we here now, you know what I'm saying? It ain't too much to be done except sign the contract, make the fight. I mean, you should already know what some of these numbers looking like because they already presented a 2-fight deal to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it shouldn't take all day for us to go ahead and them to get these negotiations and contract stipulations and shit out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't take that long. At this point, like, I'm like, what's the hold up? Literally, what's the hold up? You know what I'm saying? Because we at a point to where it ain't shit else to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Earl got 3 belts, you got 1. If you want undisputed, then, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have to, shit to get out the pot. You know what I'm saying? If you really want that work, like you say you want that work, you got to come on with it. Gotta come on with it. You know what I'm saying? Boxing need this. The welterweight division need this. And the fans, if anything, Bruns, what's good with you? Mike Biggs, what's good? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's up with all these Justice League men at me? You know what I'm saying? All these dudes that had all this flack, all this fucking, you know what I'm saying, animosity and, this envious and jealousy and hate towards Earl and he this, he that, he a drunk, he this, he that. I mean, you only hear from one side. It's like, man, y'all can get like Earl. Y'all don't have to be jealous of him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could be doing some of the same shit he doing. But are y'all gonna take that chance? You know what I'm saying? Are you willing to take that risk in order to truly be great? And thus far, I don't know if they really want to take that risk. You know, but a talented ass fighter, but that don't mean you want to take that risk. All right. Now, I do believe that the fight has to happen at this point because EJ is applying, you know what I'm saying, pressure like a motherfucker at this point. You know, I think he's gonna continue to keep applying pressure, even with the illustration with the shirt. That's good marketing and promotional tactic. You know what I'm saying? Whoever on this team made that, that's a good marketing scheme and tactic. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, niggas can stop thinking, oh, Errol don't want to fight, man. That man wants to fight. He went and got 3 belts. Now he's a 3-belt champion. Now what? You know what I'm saying? But the man had done what he said he was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You know, he done took his belt from a champ. Every one that he got. All 3 of them. 2 stoppages and 1 majority decision. You know what I'm saying? That means something. When you go take a man strap from him, leave him strapless, that means something. To let you know, you know what I'm saying, you weren't afraid to go in hostile territory a lot of the times because you're trying to fight that man to get his belt, so you got to go to his backyard. When they took it, came back and been on the tear ever since. And we still ain't seen the best Errol Spence in my opinion yet. So that's just what I'm looking like. I'll make a red salute to you, Gregory. Salute. Hey B, what's good with you? Salute, bro. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking like, man. It's gonna be fireworks when it do happen, man. I don't know how some people see the fight. You know, everybody, you know, subject to their own opinion. You know what I'm saying? Know how they see the outcome of that fight playing out. And, you know, we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. Now, I noticed, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these motherfuckers want to make this big old deal about the mouthpiece shit when the man wasn't even hurt. He got buzzed slightly because, like I said, he was looking down and he got hauled off on and the ref said stop. But the haters, they gonna try to run and twist and turn this shit as if Errol can't take a punch and all that. Well, first of all, Errol had his guard down. He got hit with a 3-piece and still didn't go down. The momentum of Ugas swinging on him while he was looking down made him step back like that. He regained his balance and caught himself on that rope. And he came off them ropes. Niggas, step forward. Let's get back to this action. Like, yeah, nigga, that was your chance to really put Errol out his misery. But you didn't do that. Cause shit, if you don't knock Earl out, shit, you're not beating him. That's where it's at. It's on the floor. I did send a link. I texted to him. Man, I sent him a link, bro.
Bruh. If I would have got that thing in the next 30 seconds, bro, I was going to phone call you, blow your phone up, interrupt your live until you send me the goddamn link, bro.
Man, I was sending that joint. Like I hit it on a quick reply and I was like, damn, that shit ain't went through. I already sent this nigga the link. Like, it's my second time sending it to him. What the fuck is going on?
Shit, I ain't get it but one time, goddamn.
Crazy motherfucker.
You already know.
Yeah, man.
Look at Omega Red. They should have never let Puerto Ricans get guns. Come on, bruh.
Yeah, I seen that video, man. You sent me. I'm like, bruh. Yeah, that shit wild.
Hey, man, I'm going, if I go in and out, man, it's because I'm leaving my neighborhood, man, and it's gonna disconnect the damn, what you call that, the Wi-Fi to the damn regular shit. I always interrupt it for about a good minute or so, man. So that's what it is. I ain't gone. I'm just gone for a minute, all right? Oh, man.
Yeah, man. But Quick, what's good, honey bun? Cassandra, salute to you, queen. Yeah, man. But that's just what I see, man. I can't wait, boy. They need this fight to go ahead and get it done. Get this conversation underway, whatever the fuck need to happen behind the scene. Like I say, it shouldn't be too hard or too far off. You know what I'm saying? When they already in the office So, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody getting cold feet. I don't want to hear none of all this bullshit. Earl is a 3-belt champion now. Nigga, now, Bud, you got to put up a shut up if you want undisputed like you said you did. Because we see who really want it. If you want to be honest, and the nigga with 3 belts is the nigga that really want it. Despite having 2 setbacks, he's still the one that has 3 belts. Y'all hear me? The nigga that had the 2 setbacks, you would think he'll be the one that has lost time with less hardware. But the person that's been active the whole time is the one with less hardware. Y'all make that shit make sense. The person that has not had to have a setback has not did enough to push himself into a bigger stardom or grow his fan base. With the person that has the bigger fan base being out due to injury. That means you did nothing in the time that Errol Spence was down. That's a slap in the face and a discredit to you and your team. Because y'all should have did more work while Earl was down. That was the perfect time to do it. You know what I'm saying? But you allow the big fish to, you know what I'm saying, have a rebirth in his career, get refocused, re-locked in, rededicated, and add on the pieces that he needs to make himself the best version of himself. Shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't understand these folks though, G5. Can you hear me good?
Yep.
I don't understand these folks, man. They're talking everything and all kind of crazy shit except for let's get the fight going, bro. I don't get that shit. Like, y'all are still stuck on shit from the past. Like, you know, like I saw one person saying, oh man, you know, he was talking about this side of the street, that. I'm like, bro, what does that even matter now? We here right now. What's up? What's up? Earl told you what he was doing. He done did what he was doing, and now he calling your name.
He done made a shirt and got you as the last one with the Grim Reaper as a shark with a skull chain around his neck and the belt's hanging in the motherfucking door and he knocking on your door. Like, that's what we try to tell people, man. Like, when Earl get this strap, bro, he's gonna come after Bud aggressively, bro. He's coming out. He gonna knock on your door. He gonna ring that bell. Now, all you gotta do is answer the bell. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know the other thing they said? It took him too long to say his name in the ring. What? Bro, y'all are running out of things to come up with, bro.
Bruh, I'm telling you. Hey, you know who I see about gonna get the same treatment that Earl got? Boots. He gonna get the same treatment.
Yeah, oh yeah. Ain't no doubt.
It's coming. He finna get the same treatment Earl got. And I guarantee he probably gonna hit him up like, bruh, man, I see what you was going through. I see what you was going through, really going through. Cause he gonna understand, like, bro, these niggas don't want to fight. You could probably go tell him. Well, I've been trying to tell these folks, man, these niggas don't be wanting to fight like that.
Well, shit, this is probably gonna come off wrong, but this is just for the purposes of boxing. Because if I was boxing in this era, I ain't condoning putting no hands on no woman. But bro, I'd be smacking people's mamas to get a fight. You understand me? It seems like that's the only way to get a fight nowadays.
You gotta get disrespectful with these dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to, but damn, like, some people you really gotta go hard and aggressive at them with some bullshit just to get a fight. It's like, damn, in your profession, your occupation, isn't that a boxer? A professional boxer? Like, hell, you don't want to fight.
Now, this fight gonna happen though. It's gonna happen before this year's out. It's gonna be in Las Vegas. I've been saying this for months and months and months.
Oh, I know.
I'm just commenting on the commentary that these dumbass people keep saying.
Man, the disdain and hate for Spence, that shit's real. Bud don't get hate like this, bro. They question everything. Bud say, hey, congratulations, great win, woo, woo, woo. But his team, Spence looks sloppy. Spence can't take a punch. Bud gonna knock him out. They killing me with coming up with these fucking off the wall goddamn conclusions. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. Come on, man.
Man, I just don't get it. I figured everybody, or so I thought everybody was gonna be like, hold on, man, you light that motherfucker up. I thought everybody was gonna be happy that now we got this fight going next. You know what I'm saying? I thought that's what was gonna happen, but instead, the emotions took over from all these motherfuckers. I'm like, bro, are we not happy that we one step closer? Are we not happy that we about to get this fight? Like, we're gonna finally get undisputed? Like, what's the point? Like, what are we doing? Crucifying, you know, or try to crucify one fighter or the other when what we want to do is see the fight. And now you see Spence knocking on his door. Terrence Crawford, to his credit, replied back on motherfucking Twitter. So, hey, look like everything's a good green light. So, can we just appreciate that?
Now, he should have had his ass at the goddamn fight. If you really wanted to get the wheels turning on this motherfucker, you would have been at that fight. That would have really got shit going. Y'all could have did the ring shit, and that shit would have been cool. Earl's not trying to fight you before he gets you in the ring, bro. And his team is not gonna risk the fight that he really wants by trying to harm you or your team. Now, if your team comes around some bullshit, then that's different. But they ain't gonna try to hurt the fighters, not themselves. They want to get this fight.
Man, I don't know, G5, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm on the other side of this, bro. The last time, boy, was damn Dallas, that motherfucker almost didn't make it out alive, bro. Fuck that, out of pain, bro. Nah, bro. I understand that would have promoted the fight. I understand it was the right thing to do, but bro, he's scarred for life, man, from last time for Dallas. He said, these Texas motherfuckers crazy.
Yeah, man. And it was all good, but you know, his boys just kept popping off at the mouth and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, get them dudes in order, man. If they weren't popping off, wouldn't even been said or even went down that way. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't nothing new, man. Shit. It ain't nothing new, man. When Devon Nicholson came down to Florida to fight, man, they got the same treatment. Him and his people, man. How you gonna come to Florida, man? Be in the stadium and start talking shit in an all Puerto Rican motherfucking stadium? Like, bruh, that's the dumbest thing in the world.
Man, you know, some of these dudes ain't that smart. Ashley Corner, what's good with you, sis? Salute to you. Pleasure meeting you this past weekend.
Ashley, long-legged, sexy, dirty motherfucking Ashley. God damn. Salute to you, Queen.
Mm-hmm. But she talking about she 5'10". Shit, ass like 6 foot, man. They done deprived her. They shorted her on some inches.
5'10". I like that. 5'10".
Yeah, ass taller than 5'10". I'm sorry to tell you, sis, you taller than 5'10". Because I'd have been measured multiple times. And I'm 6 foot over. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, ass right there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nah, ass ain't no 5'10", yo. You was 5'10". You know what I'm saying?
Well,
your junior year.
Way to find out. I'm 5'10". So geez, if we looking eye to eye, you know what that was mine. You know what I'm saying? If we looking eye to eye, then the measurement is 5'10". Feel me?
Shit, and I know Rick like 6'2". You know what I'm saying? Skinny. You know, Southern T like 6'2". You know what I'm saying? Shit, she all right there now, looking us out. I like, damn, ass tall, yo.
And if this motherfucker don't move this fucking car out the motherfucking way, you bitch ass motherfucker. Man, look, bro. Man, let me go ahead and debo this motherfucker real quick.
Yeah. Skills from New Orleans. Jeff, Cursor, Roger Thompson, William Old School. Salute to you, good man. DP Rocker, what's good with it, fam? You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Yeah, a lot of folks, they don't really want to fight, man. It's sad. You know what I'm saying? Some fighters, I don't think they scared, but they got reservations about certain fighters, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. They got reservations about fighting certain people. You know what I'm saying?
I learned my lesson. Hey, Ashley, I learned my lesson. God damn it, next time an opportunity like that comes by, bruh, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna have to get on the airplane, goddamn. I'm gonna have to get on that plane. Are you understanding what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to make the ultimate life sacrifice and get on that motherfucking bird, bro. Get on that bird, bro, that big bird.
Yeah, man, you gonna have to hop on that plane, bro.
God damn.
She gonna make you hop.
The whole weekend. I was mad the whole motherfucking weekend.
Yeah, she gonna make you hop on that aeroplane, man.
You honking your horn at me. Why you honking, man? This mother. Hold up. Oh, my bad, bro.
Let me get 2 single jazz blacks. You got plastic tip? Don't worry about it.
Unbelievable shit. Motherfucker honk the horn at me, man. I'm pulling up in my little, my hood and shit. I bet you won't turn that car in here. Fucking shit.
Yeah, man. It
was free body piercings up in this bitch, bro.
Yeah.
Wrong neighborhood to pull up into, bro.
Yeah, it was a good week, man. It's crazy. It was a good weekend, though, man. I'm just glad a lot of people got to see what we seen when we went to Errol Spence fights, man. Just a dominant performance, and they get to just see him bring the city out and feel the energy in there. Excuse me, thank you. You know, that energy hit different. Like I told folks in person, bro. When you live and see that shit totally different. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Errol really can punch. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to tell these folks, man. Niggas don't want to listen to shit. Oh. Like niggas know what they be talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hang on, bro. I'm trying to get my shit together to get out this goddamn car, man. You know? I ain't young and shit. I don't just jump out of the car. You know what I'm saying? I gotta gather my shit, gather my smoke. You know what I'm saying? Gather my drink. It takes me a minute sometimes. Hey. That way you know you're old when you can't get out the car like you used to. Goddamn shit. I got a question fast. How tall are you? For real, for real. Like, give me the measurements. Say, how tall are you, baby?
All right, bitch, shut up.
Dog, she laughing. I ain't trying to hear you laughing. I'm trying to get some measurements, goddamn. Shit, height-wise that is. You know, I ain't worried about the rest. Just height. That's it. 5'10". Well, shit, we be looking eye to eye, baby. What's up?
Man, Ash, you not 5'10", still. I'm telling you. Ask Ricky Williams, ask something to anybody. Oh, man. I told you, they done deprived my sis inches for years.
Man, shit.
Yeah, they'll get those. Ashley 6 footer, man.
DP Rocker said, "Count on us sports. You got major problems with Omega Red. I ain't worried about Omega Red, man. That motherfucker from South Carolina, man."
As you have been, they done cheated you 2 inches for a long time in your life. I'm sorry to break the news to you. You're 6 footer, girl. You're 6 footer.
Ain't no way I'm gonna let somebody from South Cackalack Devo me out of a damn Ashley. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, man. I say, man. Shit. That's my sis though, man. Cool as shit. You know. But I said, damn, my nigga taller than a motherfucker though.
Check it out, bro.
Yeah, Connor, you gonna.
I'm gonna transfer to my damn computer, man. I'm gonna send the link to my computer and get on my computer because I finally made it in the crib, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see if I could do this. Seems like I could.
That nigga talking about Flatwater, Florida.
Man, look, I'm gonna pull up to South Carolina soon, bro. Cause you know, I'm gonna pull up to South Carolina soon. Believe that. Let me see. All right, let me see how I do this shit. I don't wanna. Yeah, I'm back now, Omega Red. Where you at, Omega Red? Hey, you know one of my C's live in South Carolina, so you know I'm going up there soon, bro. I expect to link up with you, man. And don't be giving me no talk about Ashley while we there either. Don't do it.
What's going on, man? Hold on.
We gonna be two crazy looking beasts out there in South Click then, bro. We gonna be two crazy looking beasts. Yeah, we gonna link up, man. Shit, where's that damn town she live in, man? I'm gonna tell you, man. She texted that shit to me, man. Hold on. Cause you know my ass be like, she live in Greenville, bro. Greenville, Old Farm Lane and shit. Damn, y'all got some weird names. Old Farm Lane and shit. Old Farm Lane, man. That's where my daughter live and shit. Oh, hold on, Opalyn. I got you. I got you, Opalyn, bro. I already sent it to him, but cool. All right, cool.
Oh, you sent it, all right.
Yeah, shit. I was trying to keep it off the, you know.
Yeah, shit, I can remove it at any wheel. Shit, ain't shit. I'm like, shit, motherfuckers I gotta approve your ass to come up anyway.
I agree with Stormy 1,000% right there. We need to stop mentioning Floyd's name, man. Different era, different times, different type of fighters, and business is took a turn for the worse, in my opinion. But man, let's not bring up what other people, you know. Yeah, that's a different era, man. I agree with them all wholeheartedly on that, man. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, this is the era where you got to slap people's mamas, man, to make somebody get in the ring with you, man. You know, and I don't mean it literally, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want people to think that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, though. You got to get real disrespectful what I mean when I say that.
Look who done hopped up.
Oh, shit, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
So how far Greenville from you, bro? Where she at?
About 45 minutes. Ain't nothing.
Oh, shit. All right, bet. Shit, man. That'll work.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'll tell you something right now.
Camera off.
Yeah, please do.
Shit. I know Florida is supposed to be the South, but y'all really just like North people that move to the South. South Carolina, we the real South. We the real South, bro.
Nah, this right here, man, look, I'm not even that big on Florida.
I ain't nothing fine as South Carolina, man. I don't want you to know that, man.
Bro, you act like I ain't never lived in the Carolinas, bro. I stayed in Carolina before.
You know it, man.
Shit, I've been everywhere, bro.
I know best with it. Hey, I'm telling y'all something, man. I love Jose Cono, man. Every time I see Cono, I shut him out.
What's going on? Yeah, I stayed in the Carolinas, man. That's how my I was actually in North Carolina, man, and shit. Well, I'm gonna tell you the story, man. I was a single father, man, and when I finally finished raising them, I was in North Carolina, you know. But once I finished raising them, man, you know, I had to go do my thing. You know, they did their thing. So one of my daughters got married in North Carolina and stayed there. The other one got married in North Carolina, but you know, her husband's family is from South Carolina, so they eventually ended up moving to South Carolina and shit, you know. And here I am, living life and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
What's popping, fellas? What's popping?
What's popping, B&B Boxing News? Please keep your camera
what's
out.
up, B&B?
God damn.
What's going on?
Hey, B&B. I got a gripe with you, man.
What happened, man?
Man, why you come on so early in the damn morning, dog?
Dog, I'm going, you know what? I'm going to start coming on at 10 o'clock at night. I think that'll be a great time.
I'll be the only person in the chat. Be listening. Like, damn, you can come in so early. It be like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yo, D5 just stole my time, dog, so he can have it. I'm going to start coming on late, man. Real late.
Oh, God damn. I don't have nobody to talk shit to. I'll be the only one in the motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm going to start coming on real late, man, about 10 o'clock, right after money go off. Yeah.
Hey, salute to you, bro. Salute. Hey, do your grind, man. Do your thing, bro.
I appreciate you, nigga. Really appreciate you. Hey, let me tell y'all something. I was at the fight, man, and just like Lou Ray said, we was on the floor, right? The timing of the South Side, the way they did that shit was so fucking perfect, bro. I mean, right when they stopped Ugas music, they dropped that fucking South Side in the fucking place. Went bananas, bro. That motherfucker, bro, it was like a club. It was like a club in there. Motherfucker went to smoking, went to wilding in that bitch. I was like, damn.
B&B, don't make me feel no worse than I already feel, man, because I'm already mad that I ain't take the flight, goddamn shit.
Bruh, hey,
you don't call no scared of plane.
It's gonna be worse for Crawford, for Spence Crawford. You got to be there.
Yeah, but that was gonna be in Las Vegas, unfortunately.
Yeah, it has to be in Las Vegas.
Unfortunately, I wish it was back in Dallas, but shit, that's not gonna happen. I'm telling you, man, it's just not. Look.
Okay, I'll ask a question though. I'll ask a real question. How we know it's gonna be anywhere?
It's gonna it gotta happen, bro. It has to happen.
I know it's gonna happen, bro.
It's gonna happen. That fight's already made, bro.
I agree with them. I agree with them. I think it's already made.
That fight is already made. I'm trying to tell people they just ain't gonna listen to me, man. Oh,
I agree with you.
Wait a minute. I know what it is. I know what it is. They gotta wait for, Copper to announce it. They gotta wait for Iola to announce it. That fight's already made.
The reason why I say that is because we got contracts, you know, we got A side, B side, we got all the stuff going in the mix.
No.
So how we know it's gonna be in Vegas?
The thing about it is when it comes to that, as long as the fans is out of the money shit behind the scenes, Bud to take the 40 over whatever the deal, whatever the cut is. He just didn't like it the way how everybody was trying to make him feel like he was less than the man. I can guarantee you behind closed doors when shit happens, he gonna take whatever they give him, dog.
Hey,
Errol gonna pay him to fight it. Errol gonna do whatever it is to make it happen.
I'm gonna look at history, and right now, until shit gets signed, I'm not gonna sit here and play this game.
Don't do that, Omega. Don't do that. I'm telling you, the fight is made. I'm telling you, the fight is made.
I can't see it, dog, bro. I can't see it.
Okay. All right.
Make it ready. It has to happen.
Anybody want to put a wager on it?
I don't believe nothing to the bell ring.
Anybody want to put some money on it?
No, you gonna win. That's easy money for you.
No. That the fight's already made. It's gonna be in Vegas.
No,
anybody
I agree with
some bread on it?
Are you trying to bet me?
I'm just asking, bro. Yeah.
Are you trying to bet me?
You the one that one?
Guess what?
Huh?
Guess what? I'm too poor to bet.
Oh, shit.
I'm not betting on what somebody else gonna do. Are you crazy?
I'm just saying.
I got cows to feed. I ain't gonna bet on those damn fighters.
Yo,
Got me fucked up.
I got you, Omega. I got you. I understand, bro. I
got a business to run. I ain't gonna mess my money up, betting on somebody else. What they gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm just messing with y'all, man. I'm just saying I don't believe nothing. It got to be something set in stone for me to get excited. I still ain't excited about it.
But let me say this though. This is something we all got to look at. The last time Terrence Crawford fought was last November. If him and Errol fight, it has to be in November, December. That means it'd have been a whole year since Crawford been out of the ring. I don't know that's a good formula. So that's some things that we need to look at.
I don't think it's gonna hurt.
Is he like Earl? Is he like Earl? Willing to take that chance after being out for a while? Ain't every nigga made like Earl now.
What's going on, bro?
Hey man, in traffic, making moves and shit.
Making moves and shit. I can't get you though.
Yes, sir. I guess what I have to say about this shit is
I got beef with Austin LD. I got real beef with Austin LD.
Hold up now. That's my family. That's my brother, bro.
No,
you got beef.
I got beef
with me.
Hey, I don't even eat beef.
I got beef. That's the reason why I got beef with you. I got plenty of cows and you don't want to eat none of them. God damn it. That was a mess with you.
Omega, your ass is dumb as shit. That nigga said that's why we got beef.
They can't mess with my Florida brother now. That's my family. Apple and LD. Come on, man.
You know what, I shout out off the LD all the time, man. I ain't got no but love for y'all, man.
Yeah, it's all love. You know, Omega's a comedian on the low, man. He be clowning.
On the low, on the high. He wide open.
I'm about to say this nigga is wide open spaces on that shit. That nigga bad shit crazy.
That motherfucker need a channel, goddamn shit.
That's
I be mad at this.
Like, nah.
What you say,
I
man?
just talking about side of my lip, man. I ain't got time to be sitting here videotaping everything I do, man. I don't even think about this shit.
What's good, Craig? Yeah, Supreme. Stormy B-Man, Sensei.
See, that's what makes it even better. You don't take yourself too
Brown on boxing. Slug, what's good?
Brown on boxing says it doesn't have to be in Vegas because Jerry Jones has the money to make anything happen. Brown on boxing, it will not be in Dallas, Texas. I wish, but it ain't gonna be.
Hey, I'm not saying it's gonna be in Dallas, Texas. What I'm saying is it ain't written in stone to be in Las Vegas. That's what I was saying. And they ain't written in stone they gonna fight yet. Everybody get see, I'm the type person. I'm the type person. Everybody get excited because Terrence Crawford already said he passed it. So I'm not even sure he's gonna damn start the fight.
I keep telling y'all just refuse to listen to me, man. All of the shit has been smoke screens. This fight was a long time ago made behind the scenes. Yeah. Long time ago.
I believe it, bro. I believe it. But at the same time, I got to see the bell. I got to hear the bell ring because I've been disappointed before. You see what I'm saying?
When it finally gets announced, man, y'all please come on over, man, to my channel, man, and say, damn, Kano, you was right, man. Damn, Kano, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm going to come over your channel, and I'm going to act like a troll, and I'm going to be like, it ain't been made. You lied, Kano. You lied.
Dama, I'm going to hit the buttons on my board and shit, man, and give you some trolling back. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Kano got there arguing with me, baby. Pretty bad. I'm like, no, it ain't. You lied.
I'm gonna hit them out buttons on the keyboard and shit like, yo, here, talk to Omega for me, man.
Yeah, the only thing I know for sure is that Earl, he's an A side. I don't give a fuck about the percentage, man. I ain't touching none of that money.
I
and I ain't about
guarantee
to count these men's money either. So shit, I don't give a fuck about that.
I guarantee you, when the fight get made, you gonna hear nothing but the percentage.
Opulent.
Yeah, I don't care about that shit.
Opulent.
You gonna hear about no percentage.
I'm disappointed in Mr. Gumbo, man. Matter of fact, G5, I'm disappointed in Mr. Gumbo. Was he not on my live talking all this crazy shit? I'ma pull up for the fight. I'm pulling up to your spot. No show.
I knew that was cap. Though. So.
Quee, you ain't gotta worry about that. If it's in Vegas, we going, baby. Don't even trip on that. We in that bitch. Trust me. If I gotta drop out a rack for that fight, for tickets or whatever, then shit, so be it. We in that bitch. Fuck that.
But yeah, Mr. Gumbo, if you out there somewhere, bro, don't ever tell me you gonna pull up and then don't show up, bro. That don't look good.
Man, yeah. he hit you with a 42 fake, man. I ain't tripping. I'm playing it on it.
They gotta pay both fighters.
Yeah, that's why they'll do it in Vegas, because they know they'll make a more on their return, because they're gonna price the tax for them tickets.
Oh hell yeah.
You're correct. And Spencer and Crawford already said he wants it in a neutral spot. Crawford is afraid to have it in Dallas because he thinks that's Errol's spot and they're gonna go for Errol if they go over well.
They could take it to New York. Shit, they could take it to New York. Shit.
Wherever they go.
They ain't gonna take it to New York. They ain't gonna never take it to New York, man. It's not bigger than Vegas, you know what I'm saying?
I know. I'm just thinking of other spots where it's actually boxing. It has been held. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta wouldn't be bad either in the South. Shit, that'd be cool. But the market in Vegas, that's the championship boxing type of fucking place to be. Legends that fought there.
If it's when it goes to Vegas, I'm just gonna call my people, man. I got connects all over Vegas, man. Shit, I'm gonna be good to go when I go. Shit.
So Connor, you gonna for sure hit that plane? I heard you capping last night. I don't know if that was the truth or what. You gonna get on a plane?
Bro, I ain't got no choice.
Hey, Connor, only thing you gotta do is roll you up a big ass stogie, right? Get dumb high and go hop on the plane, bro.
It'll be over before you know
nigga, hit up ass and talk to her before you get on that bitch or something. Give you some confidence or some shit and hop on that bitch and wheels up, wheels down, and you there.
Hey, Ash gonna have to give me mouth-to-mouth resuscitation when we land in Vegas, which I ain't gonna mind, trust me. But you know what I'm saying? They had to give me some damn, mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, man. Can I at least, get that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna need to be resuscitated, believe that.
Mm-hmm. That nigga said,
that'll wake me up, too.
That nigga said, give me CPR, and the C stand for Connor. God damn it.
Yes, indeed.
He said, resuscitate me, baby.
Yeah, no. Shit.
Just do. Now, right? Eric O, what's good with you boys, man?
Ain't no need to call the Band-Aid wagon. Just give me that mouth-to-mouth, baby.
Mm-hmm. Mouth-to-mouth, baby.
I was like, she ain't no 5'10", she's 6. Like,
yeah, cause I'm yeah, man, she look at me eye to eye. I'm like, damn, your eyebrows sit where my eyebrows sit at. Damn it, you ain't 5'10".
Right. Shit, I'm 4'11". I wear a size 13. Little
shut the hell up, Opulent D on 4'11". Shit, the fuck out of here, bro.
I've been lying to y'all. I'm really 5'5". Me and Kevin Hart the same height.
Right.
Opulent D trying to go in here and tell you know what I'm saying? Come on now, I know better than that.
Ain't that right ass shit? I've been catfishing y'all on the height, man. Shit, nigga, I'm really 5'5". I'm walking around like Kevin Hizart in this bitch.
Shit, me and Cat Williams the same height, Shit.
Fuck it then, man. I'm a dwarf then, man. I'm like 3 feet tall, man. Fuck it.
Damn, you Snoopy height? Damn.
Man, I'm about 3 feet tall, man. Weigh about 50 pounds. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. This fight, man, it's gonna be a great fight. I'm looking forward to it, man. But I'm definitely done arguing, or not arguing, but speaking about the bags or what they gonna get. Man, I ain't touching none of that shit. I can give a fuck.
You know, the only way that will come into play, that's why I want everybody to just be patient and just wait for the announcement, okay? You know what I'm saying? The only way that will become relevant is if for some reason something goes wrong and it was due to money and they put it out in the public of why. Then we got an argument with it.
The only thing I know for sure is that Earl, he A side. That's the only thing I know for sure. You know what I'm saying? But other, as far as their money, that ain't my business, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I ain't worried about the rooms in Vegas quickly. I ain't worried about that at all. I ain't worried about nothing in Vegas. I'm well connected in Vegas. What? Shit, I'm just worried about the airplane ride. That's it.
That's all.
You gonna thought I was back home and shit when I get to Vegas.
Yeah.
Hey, goddamn.
I ain't worrying about shit in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? And herb is legal there to smoke, so I can walk around smoking me a fatty too. Oh, that's the perfect place for G5 to be. I can walk around and smoke me a blunt. Boy.
I've been there plenty of times, but I've always drove.
You feel me? As we could walk down the street, you know what I'm saying, smoking a sweet, no problem. You feel me, sis? Kinda, you'll be on the same type of time, walking down the streets blazing one, nigga, no problem, no problemo in this bitch.
Yeah, you gotta have your walking shoes out there because, man, that shit is
shit, I done been.
Have your feet fucked up.
J. Lee the Chosen, salute to you. Yeah, man. See, I done been to Vegas, and when I went, I was high as hell. When I was here this past weekend, we was high as shit. Man, Kano, I ran through so much weed this weekend, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This weekend, I ran through some. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. As far as this weekend, man, I just really love seeing everybody get together and have a great time, man. I just know it was just man. Like I said, I just love seeing it, man. So I was kind of searching for posts like, man, who posts next? That shit was dope, man. And I know it was all love and no bullshit. So
it's a nice one for you to start your day with right there, bro.
Damn.
That's a nice little one. Like,
Bruce.
That's for you, G5.
OG Gas.
Yeah, that's my guy there, man. Bruce. Hey, y'all make sure y'all tune in Tuesday night fights, man. You know what I'm saying? 6 o'clock,
7
Central Time. I'm talking Central Time. My
I
time.
hear you, bro.
6 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
You guys are behind me. I forget that.
Mm-hmm. Me, Bruce Goes, myself, and George Jakovich, man. We're gonna have Chad Dawson on there tonight, and that's what we got going. So y'all make sure y'all sub to my boy Brucey. Brucey about to hit that 500 sub mark. I see you. I'm behind you. I don't know if I got shadow banned or whatever, but for about a week I ain't get no subs, and then all of a sudden just beep, shots start going back up. So I don't know. I ain't worried about it. But we still working.
I look at mine. I'm not gonna lie to you. I look at it every day. It goes up, it goes down. I'll get like 482, and then I'll look at it as 481. So hey, bro, it is what it is.
Yeah, they playing games. They playing games with us, man. But it's all good, man. We on the right path, man. It's been growing kind of quick for us, though. I will say that, because it seems like every time I get 20 new subs, you get 20 new subs.
Well, I tell him, I says, you better, if you're on my site, you better go to G5. If you don't sub to him, bro, I'm blocking you.
That nigga Bruce a fool, boy.
I'm not kidding, bro. I mean, this is family, man. We're in this together. Me, you, Mad Chad, we're right at that same mark, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Biggs just went over the 500 mark.
Yo, bro.
Pick up the Mike Biggs.
It takes time, bro. Time and patience, bro. I mean, shit.
I got a lot of patience. I don't know how much time I have, but
damn. Don't say it like that. Goddamn.
Hey, man. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, you can't do for the time. I get you, bro. But damn, oof.
Yeah, hey Bruce, open book with this shit, but he be hearing me like, damn, don't say it like that, Bruce. I feel you, but damn.
But damn, shit.
Hey, damn. Nobody's getting out of this race alive, brother. You know that.
Yeah, you got a lot of years left, though, man. You know, you smoking that good shit, so you'll be alive for, another good 20, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? You good.
That's preserving you. You good. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm going to take the dog for a walk in a little bit. I might get mowed down by a car the way these morons drive, especially they like today. You never know, bro. You gotta be thankful every day. Live it like it's your last, bro. Hug the old lady, man. Call your brothers and sisters. And, just celebrate life. That's what I do every single day, man.
Shit, man. Tell me.
Bruce, you got Ashley rolling up now. You made Ashley get up and roll up now, man. She saw that.
Hey, I'll send anybody a vintage ring magazine if they can guess what this is.
Let me see. See the green crack. Guys give some perp or.
You got it right there, bro. I'm smoking on the perp.
Yeah, I about to say I already. There's certain flavors I know you have, so I just go back off history. What I know.
You don't fuck with the cereal milk no more?
No, I'm talking about Bruce. Yeah, I still fuck with cereal milk.
I love variation, bro. I'll try any new strain that I see that's coming out, man. I dig them. I just got some rainbow last week, man. I never tried that rainbow kush. Hey, you know what day tomorrow is, don't you?
Mm-hmm. You know I know.
20.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
20.
What's good, Rich? What's good, IB?
Hey, last year I was watching Mike Tyson's hot boxing. He had Cheech and Chong on there on at 420. Oh, bro, it was fucking awesome.
Bro, Bruce, last year on 420, I drove 420 miles.
Hey, bro, I was at the first 420 at the Boston Common. I think it was 1974. It was the first fucking 420. They said the word was out in Boston. Everybody go to the Common at 420 and light up a joint. They're not going to arrest everybody. And that's just the way it happened, bro. Everybody was fucking smoking. The cops were just walking the other way. I knew a change was going to come.
Oh, Ratchet since 91. You ain't got to worry about that, man. If you going to be in Dallas in August, shit, don't worry about that. G5, trust me. Shit. You ain't even got to mention that. You be good.
Oh, yeah. We good. Almighty. What I roll up in? I roll up in game.
Game.
Games, man.
Game.
Mm-hmm. They keep me in the game, too. You know what I'm saying? Keep me in the game, coach.
What we say last night, G5 gram and a half is the minimum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I don't roll up little blunts, man. I gotta put some shit up in that joint, dog. I guess it's just the way, you know what I'm saying, my body's set up, man. I gotta feel the contents inside. If not, I'm putting that bitch down.
Bro, that's why the Toka 2 is supreme. You know, you roll up those blunts, you're rolling up a leaf of tobacco every time you're doing that, man. That's going to get you addicted to tobacco.
Well, I mean,
the Toka 2, the purest way to smoke reefer. You taste nothing but the weed. You get way more rip than you could possibly get on any kind of a joint or a blunt. There's no doubt about it in my mind. It's just the way that the smoke is absorbed by your body. It goes way down into your lower lung cavities. It gets in the bloodstream real fast. And I don't know, man, ever since I did my first bong in the early 70s, I was just hooked on those one-hit bongs. They came from Vietnam, actually, man. You know, they were bamboo. And I mean, I always thought bongs had screens in them and you'd cough, and they were like, what the fuck?
Right.
But no, they brought these one-hit bongs back with them from Vietnam, and it was like, boom, boom, one hit, one match, and you get that effect, like kind of like when you throw a hot coal in water.
Yeah,
man, I've been addicted to these motherfuckers since fucking 1974. The bong is my fucking backbone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more so, I can't really bong it up and drive or move around fishing like I want to, so,
don't get me wrong, bro. I have a lot of joints on hand. I roll joints all the time, man.
But see, I roll up in a leaf, you know what I'm saying? I like the leaf. And the game is, you know what I'm saying? It's a leaf.
What do you roll, about a gram every time you roll up one of them spleefs?
Yeah, it's at least.
Oh, so you're hitting on that sucker for a good half hour.
Yeah. My blunts, they burn for about 40 minutes. That's why I be so damn high.
I have a lot of my brothers, they swear by the blunts, that's what they smoke. In fact, they even stopped selling. They used to have blunt wraps in the gas station. They stopped selling them now.
Yep. Full account of what's good. Yeah, the bone hit different. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it hit. That's one thing that motherfucker do. You know what I'm saying? Me and one of my buddies, we used to have a steamroller. And we used to get fucked up on that shit early in the morning. Just like 8th grade high, just dumbass high. Go to college and shit, go to class and shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to do the wax, the dab, shatter. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with a lot of that shit when I was in college.
That's all kind of new stuff to me. Only in the past couple of years, I got turned on to the shatter and the fucking dabs, the concentrates, even the edibles, man. I never had accessibility to edibles until just recently. Now you get the muffins, you get the Elvis cookie. Oh shit, man! It's like I'm afraid to go in there because every time I walk out of there, I'm broke.
Man, I don't like edibles, bro.
Might want to refresh your screen.
That's one thing a lot of people get into. I don't like it, man.
I got the last two right here. And once you get started on it.
Yeah, it's fucked because I haven't had edibles since my birthday and my wife's birthday. They're like within the same time span. I'm on the 29th, hers is on the 31st, and New Year's Eve is the next day.
I'll be back. I gotta make a phone call.
All right, bro. So, it's that holiday season. Anyway, we went out and bought some edibles for that time, but I haven't had them since then. And last week, one of my G's came down, the guy who works on my computer, and he pulled out a fucking baggie, and he makes edibles now. These guys are high-tech with weed, just like they are with the internet. And this guy does the extraction, and he makes them out of, I think it was a Delta 9 strain that he had, and he made these edibles. They were 10 milligrams per edible. They're that good. They know how much is in each piece. He says, "Oh, just eat one, you'll be good." I'm like, okay, I ate one, nothing, two, not. It took me about 8 of them till I finally got a nice buzz on. But it's nice buzz for the day, sleep nice. But I still like to smoke the stuff. I still like to have a few tokes even when I'm on the edibles. Just out of habit or taste or whatever. But I like it all, bro. And right now I'm like a kid in a candy store with everything going on.
I was on those edibles this weekend. I had drinks in my system, having fun with the fam. We would smoke good, some real good weed, and then I ate like 6 chocolate chip cookie edibles my bro had made. Man, when I sat down and finally got comfortable, man, that shit kicked in on my ass. Man, I went to sleep before Quee can tell me she made it home. Like, I'm home. Like, I was already asleep. Like, I was toast. I was like, yeah. Because with me, they don't hit me like I want to. And I'm like, I had some pretty strong ones, but man.
Well, that's the thing about them. You never know how strong they're going to be.
Yeah. I ate like 5 or 6 of them joints, and then them motherfuckers kicked in. When they kicked in, it was like a monkey punch. Boy, and I was out. Mr. Finesse, salute to you, fam. got to meet my guy. Yeah, I got to meet my guy in person, man. You know, we didn't get to kick it much as we want to. There's a lot of moving parts this weekend, man. A lot of moving fucking parts.
Bro, I had such a good feeling when I was watching all you guys over at the fucking stadium, bro, and down in Dallas, man. You know, I felt like I was part of you guys, especially G5. You put the show on you. You were doing a live there, and they whack you off. Remember that one, bro?
Yeah.
As soon as Jimmy Lennon started talking, they cut your stream off. And man, it's like, oh, this is great, because I streamed this sucker. I got some good sites to watch it on, and then I'm talking to they told me,
they was like, man, your shit was showing up so clear. We was like, damn, why they cut it off? I said, man, me too. That's what I said. I said, my seats, we had good seats though. You know what I'm saying? I will say that. Like, we was one section above the floor. You know what I'm saying? And if it was just me and Qui-Gon and a few other people, shit, because I had found floor seats, but you know what I'm saying, I wanted to see what, you know, all our people that was coming down, so we wouldn't be far away, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. So I was like, fuck it, we'll go to section 150, and it was a good section. Now I know what section to look for, you know, when that fight come back around. You know, so that's the plus on that. I know exactly what sections, where they are, and familiar with them. So I know, like, okay, when the fight is there again, okay, let me go find these sections. I know it's gonna be good seats, and I'll be able to see. But I think the reason they popped me because I was showing it on the big screen, and that's like showing it on TV. You know what I'm saying? People put me on game on some shit. So I handled that little copyright strike. You know what I'm saying? Got that shit removed or whatever, because I erased it. You know what I'm saying? So email Viacom, and you know what I'm saying? They hit me back. And just like that, I sent them the link. So the process that they do, and you would take the shit down, you just gotta email this online enforcement, and you know what I'm saying, you give them the link to your page and shit like that, and they go verify that you took the shit down, and you know, there you go. It didn't stop me or affect my monetization, nothing like that. But you know what I'm saying, I didn't want shit on me just in case. So I went on ahead and took care of it. Moved it down. That's why I made a couple videos from my own camera. And you know what I'm saying, the end of the fight, the entrance walk, and shit like that.
Yeah, YouTube's funny out there. You know, I like to play music in the background when I'm doing things, and you know, we show fights. And it's funny because some weeks it'll go right through. Like we did Tuesday Night Fights a couple of weeks ago. We talked about the left hook. You remember that show we did?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And bro, we had I think it had something like 2,500, almost 2,500 hits, and it didn't get any restrictions for playing the fights. But then the one we did last week, it got like five copyright strikes, and they didn't take it down, but I guess it didn't get shown in a lot of different areas. It only had about maybe 300 or 400 views. So I mean, you know, I don't even care. I feel comfortable doing what I'm doing.
Bruce, I'm gonna get the disclaimer, and I'm gonna copy it and paste it, and I'm gonna send it to you and start putting it on all of your videos.
Oh, I do, bro. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, they still get you, but yeah, motherfuckers.
But what they do is they put a copyright infringement on there. So what happens is all the revenue that your stream get goes to the person who owns the material that you're showing that's copywritten. So, you know, I'm not in here for any money, bro. I'm in here to have fun, you know, show the fights, dig on the tunes, and I can't do that without infringing on somebody. So let them have whatever money that comes to it. I'm not gonna cry about it or change the way I do things, man. You know, I did the thing with Jerry Quarry. I didn't get one strike against it. I showed a bunch of Quarry fights, Quarry Norton, Quarry Ali. So it's almost like you're rolling the dice every time you put a video out. Yeah, 15 seconds at a time. But man, I did the I did a little tribute to Marvin Hagler and Thomas Hearns last week on the anniversary of their fight, the 37th anniversary. I didn't get a strike on it. I showed the whole fight. I played some music in the background. I don't know. I guess as long as I was talking over it. But hey, man, I mean, I'm not a fucking professional television producer. This isn't HBO or Wide World of Sports. This is just us doing our thing on YouTube, man. You know, get over it. I'm not going to do mine in silent. And they give us this music here that G5's got in the background. This is what StreamYard gives us. They said it's not copywritten. You can play it. But it sounds like you call up your doctor's office and they put you on hold. You know, so I'm trying to get around it. Go to different, there's some sites that just play live jazz for 24, not live, but recorded jazz for 24 hours a day. And I just put that in the background. I haven't gotten copywritten strikes against it, and keeps it fresh and cool. G5 up on that fucking front end loader there, baby. Just do boxing. Salute, my brother.
Just do. If you want to hop up, let me know. You know what I'm saying? You can hop up here. You know what I'm saying? We just up here shooting the shit, man. And you know me, I'm working while I'm working. This is a typical day for G5.
Man, I wish when I was in my working career that I had known about YouTube, bro. I would have had lives every day I had my own store, my own restaurant. I was always the boss. And I've had many jobs where I was the underdog, bro. But the jobs that I liked, I always kind of created my own working atmosphere, and I was the boss. That's the way it was. I couldn't work for too many people, so I had to buy my own job most of the time. You know. Mm-hmm. But if I had YouTube, if we had this shit 15 years ago, 10, 20 years, oh, bro, I would have had some awesome shows for you, man.
All right, I got you.
Oh, when I was a personal trainer in the gym, I know my clients, man. I know some of these ladies would love to be.
What I deal with their work, these like garage, industrial, and residential garage door springs. I customize them, send them out to customers and shit like this. So I do welding and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So people wonder like, what the hell he be doing up there? I showed people once before, but they might hear like some metal clinking in the background or something like that. Somebody dropping a spring on the floor. I'm gonna tell you that shit now. Or they drop some pieces or some shit like that. So I done learned to work around my warehouse work and shit like that. So I don't just feel my background. You know what I'm saying? So
I could see this making my days fly by. If I was doing a live while I was at work, bro. When I had my nutritionals, my supplement, when I had my retail store, the people used to come in there, man. Oh shit! And I tell them, bro, you're on YouTube, and people dig that. You put the camera on them, they flex their muscles, man. Oh shit, bro. Mm-hmm. Half of the girls I used to have in there, and I used to have a lot of strippers that used to come in because, bro, strippers take care of themselves, They were buying nutritional supplements, diet products, bro. They were into it. I personally trained many ladies that they used to dance on stage. And man, if you told them you were on YouTube, there's 7,000 people watching you right now. Man, what some great content we would have had back in the day, G5.
Man, yeah. Put this up. There we go. Y'all see the banner. Yeah, I want to support your boy. There it is. But nah, Bruce, I mean, like, I know we don't look for money off this stuff, bro, but you know what I'm saying? People feel that your content is worth monetization, and other people who might be monetized might not be kicking the shit that like we kick it. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? People feel like, oh, they should be monetized. Their content is monetized worthy. So, that's how shit kind of goes, man. So that's what I started looking at it. It's not about the money situation, but people feel like, if you got good content, yours is worth monetization. You know what I'm saying? Just like some others who may not have good as content as you, but they getting views and clicks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature.
Oh, believe me, man, I love the game. I'm into it to play it too. I'm gonna love when I get monetized and have super chats out there. I mean, you talked me into getting a Cash App, bro. And I put it up there, and I've gotten a couple of donations, and it kind of like it humbles me. It blows my mind how anybody would want to give me any fucking money to listen to the shit that I spew.
Like, I look at it as a panel, man. Just do, my boy. What's good, brother, my guy?
What's going on with Tiger, brother?
Skills from New Orleans. Appreciate that cash. Yeah, I'm always showing love, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just look at it like, you know what I'm saying? You know, we take time out of our day, you know what I'm saying? Whether they give you $2, $5, $3, or 10, you know what I'm saying?
All appreciate
somebody appreciate, you know what I'm saying? You taking the time out to kick it. Because everybody can't do content, bro. Everybody can't create content, bro. Because you got to have a mind set up to think on the fly, like you're telling Brady. You know what I'm saying? What if you run out of thoughts or something that you want to talk about? You got to be quick on your feet. You got to be able to keep your shit going.
Up again, bro.
Yeah, that too. I feel like me a blunt up and I'm good.
When you do it when you do it because you love it on top, and it's not just motivated by the money. Like the money is just the plus side of it, but we actually got a love for the sport. Like I said, I've been grinding my little channel for like 4 months. I ain't bored yet. I ain't burnt out from it. It's never a time I get on the panel where I'm bored talking about boxing with some good people.
I look forward to it. I come on here, man. I have such a smile on my face because, like you said, if you love what you're doing, it's not work.
Salute to you, Queen. You know what I'm saying?
Really don't feel like work. It's like
this is the farthest thing in the world from me. This is such a pleasure to do. I mean, just to connect with the people that I see out here. People that, man, I've really developed so much love and so much respect for.
Yeah.
And and boxing, bro. I'm talking to some of the finest minds in boxing out here. Guys like Scrapbook, man. You know, my late brother Curtis Anderson.
Yeah, I gotta go check him out, man. I gotta check. I keep hearing about Scrapbook.
I was last night. He put some great content out, and he does it.
I'm gonna go check him out.
Awesome music in the background.
Yeah, Scrap is a beast with this shit, dog. Man, he can sit here with boxing and fights, bro. Like, man, you'll think he got the shit wrote down, man. Like, no lies. Like, Scrap cold with that shit. Like, he'll boxing.
Without me even listening to him, I'm pretty sure he love it. You can't be that good when you know what I mean? You got a love for it. That's why
he's great at it. He's in love with, not love, he in love with boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know, some people love it. Scrap in love with it, man. Like, he been in love with it for a long time. Like, I learned a lot from him, Stormy, and you know what I'm saying, Kurt. Rest in peace to my OG, man. Like, I just feel honored. Like, I got a chance to even just be on panels and cook with Kurt and Blue, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. On multiple occasions. Like, everybody might not have got their chance, but you know what I'm saying? They just respect my boxing mind. So, it's just, shit is cool. I look at it as, I'm 34 years old, and OGs respect my mindset, and they forget how old I am. That just
I'm 35.
So that just gives me, you know what I'm saying, even more confidence to keep on kicking my shit and do what I'm doing, because you got the people that's 20 years older than you respecting your mindset. You know what I'm saying? Yep. No disrespect to people my age, but the shit hit different when people, 20 years older than you respect your mindset. That shit hit different. Exactly. So I look at that,
bro. That's because you love it, man. You're not a fake supporter or fan. You really love this shit. You can tell when you speak on it. That's why it's easy to listen to you. It's easy to support you.
I appreciate it, man. I fell in love with this shit, man, about really like 4 years ago, man. And it's like, you'll be surprised at how much you can learn in one calendar year. You know what I'm saying? And then another year go by, and you look like, God damn, in a 4-year span, I learned all of this. I knew shit. And you learn the in and out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? How the game and the ways of boxing is and still is today. That, you know what I'm saying, that was existed during the Jack Johnson time, during the Black Murderers Row time, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we still here, you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, you know, different players, you know what I'm saying? Different teams, but shit, they still got the same fucking mindset, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't be tripping. I don't know. I guess people just talk. I realize these days people just talk, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they don't even think about the shit before they even say it. You know what I'm saying?
The YG5, I think people be too emotional. And when you too emotionally attached to a situation, you can't give a fair and honest assessment because you being too emotional. And that's why I fully understand being a supporter. That's why I call myself a supporter rather than a fan. I feel like we supporters. Some fans is the motherfuckers that jump shit the first time a fighter lose, be on to the next one. I try to push a narrative that could support fighters win, lose, or draw, and I really mean that. Like, I always use AB as an example because he got the 4 losses. And not any of them losses did I ever root against that man, regardless of who he was fighting, just because that's how I rock with him.
Look at Ugas. He been on the winning streak. He just took his 5th loss, right? And that was to Errol Spence. But before this loss, you know, of course, Sean Porter had that shit happened, which he actually won, in my opinion. But hey, the boxing world know what the deal was. You know what I'm saying? So I just look at it as he had losses, but it's how he came back and how he handled those losses is what people are looking at. Big Snack Pack, salute to you. You know what I'm saying? Picasso, salute. Fat Cat, salute.
Sorry about the delay, man. That was my son, man. You know, when it's my kids, I'm answer that phone.
Man, I already know. I thought you went and took a smoke break.
Nah, my son was calling, man. You know, when my kids call, bro, I get nervous. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I already know, bro. Shit, you I've been on the phone with you, like, my daughter called him, like, all right, holler back. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's your job. Them your babies. They might be grown, but them your babies.
That's it, bro. That's it. Shit. Like I said, I was a single dad. I raised all 3 of them, so you know, I got an even bigger bond with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Especially them girls.
Oh, them girls, yeah, bro. Them girls, bro. Hey.
I got a 12-year-old, man.
I got a son, Carter. He'll be 6 in November. Chloe will be 8 in September. So you know what I'm saying. I got my 2-piece set, and you know what I'm saying. I'm good to go. You know what I'm saying.
They knew not to mess with them girls, though, man. When I was raising them, they knew not to mess with those 2 girls. You will be off count fucking around with them. Those of y'all know what that term means. I ain't gonna go elaborate on it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, kind of.
You know, again, shout out to my brother from another mother. You know, him and his wife had some beautiful twins, man. You know, some of y'all new to the information. I've been knowing, you know what I'm saying? But congrats to my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Good dude, and my man Opulent LD, man. He been rocking with me for some years, y'all. Years, man. Years, dog. So, you know what I'm saying? Certain people, Mr. Finesse, he been around the same time frame. They been rocking with your boy for some years, I tell you.
Where is Mr. Finesse at? I need to talk to him.
Oh, yeah. Finesse, I told him. He's in the chat. He'll be in and out. Yeah, that shit was some hoo-wee.
Yeah, now I gotta link up with Mr. Finesse, man. For real. So Mr. Finesse, if you're listening in the chat, bro, hit your boy up.
I had to send you his number or something and hit that man up. And yeah, man, that shit was lovely. No cap.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off, bros. I got some shit I gotta do, man. Always a pleasure starting the day with you cats, man. Believe me, and everybody out there, man. Peace.
Right,
and
Bruce,
don't forget 7 o'clock tonight, bro. 7 o'clock Eastern time. Tuesday night fights we got Mad Chad Dawson coming on as a coming on as a guest tonight. So if you want to check it out, one of the legends in the light heavyweight division.
Yeah, drop your link before you go. For some that may have not be subbed yet, just drop the link. And you know what I'm saying? We got to make sure we put that shit out, man, because we have fun over there, man. We have fun.
Word.
Okay.
Definitely make sure I'm subbed to him right now, matter of fact.
Here go my guy. I'm gonna make sure. There you go. There goes my other brother.
Shit.
What's happening?
Rocker, he coming in here to start some shit. What
you already know. You already know, Kano. You already know, bro. I'm coming in to start some shit. First of all, where's Gumbo at? Has anybody seen Mr. Gumbo?
Did he not say he was pulling up? Was you there?
He said he was pulling up.
Well, he didn't.
He said he was pulling up. BF looking for him. I'm looking for him. We all looking for him.
Had a bit of a winter time for him.
Where is Mr. Gumbo?
His pull-up game is trash.
Trash, bro. Trash. He talked all that shit. I just want to see. I don't know. I don't count people's pockets. I don't know how much money people owe. What up? I don't get into all that, but I know BF said he owes some change.
I like this, bro, man. I don't know. I was, when I had my live, I could have sworn he said he was coming in his car. He was coming strapped up. All of that.
Yep, he sure did.
I was like, all right, well, shit, cool. I'll be here.
Man, Gumbo disappeared quick, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm like, man, I'm disappointed, bro.
I am too.
He gonna pop up on Trill. Watch.
Yeah, he probably will pop up on Trill. Yeah. He probably will pop up on Trill.
7-8, or most likely 7-8. So
LB225, what it do, OG? Pleasure to meet you this weekend too, my man. You know what I'm saying? We had a good ass time. BBG, what's good? Yeah, Mr. Gumbo, that nigga, he just got Alzheimer's.
Yeah, he do.
Alzheimer's hit him soon as EJ won. He's like, what's my age? Nigga,
hey, man, the sad part about it is, I was looking forward to meeting the guy, bro. I'm like, man, I got to meet the guy, man. I hope he do pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Gumbo is a likable character, man. You gotta love him. You gotta love him, boy. He talk his shit, he stand on his square, and that's what it is, But even though he wrong, because I don't know how many times he done betted against Errol. Shit.
Me and the condo both was waiting on him, because the condo lived right down the road. I don't know if you knew that, DP, but the condo lived right down the street from me. Yeah, I know you told me you was down that way. I'm like, man, condo, man, you heard from him? Nope. Well, I ain't heard from him either. Bro, he would have had a great time with me in the condo. We'd have took him everywhere up in this bitch.
Condo, a couple years, I told you this, Dan. I drove down there from Cincinnati, bro, and that drive was a motherfucker. But I'm telling you, Florida is a beautiful place. For anybody who ain't never been down there, Florida is beautiful. I'm in Daytona Beach for a week just kicking it like, damn, this how they living down here. And I ain't even gonna tell you what I saw down there, bro. God damn, boy.
G5's Cash App is scrolling on the bottom, man. Money sign G5 gave. It's scrolling on the bottom.
And bro, and that fish down there?
Oh yeah, appreciate the catch, Mr. Punch out. Good looking, my brother. Appreciate the support, man. I got it. I was just on mute.
Salute to Trick Boxing. I see you in the building. I don't want to ignore nobody in the chat if they salute me, man. So salute to you, Trick Boxing, man.
Salute to the panel.
Shit. But yeah, he had a great time, man. Sure.
What's good, Trick? That's my guy right there.
Q from the order make a good point though, man. I hope he is okay, man, because it ain't really like Gumbo, man, to disappear like that.
He gonna call me. He'll call me.
Yeah, somebody got his number. Because I think
got his number. I don't know why I ain't called him.
Yeah, he went missing a while back, and somebody hit him up and said he was all right. He be on that road, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a truck.
Okay. Yeah, I figured that.
I might call him up, man, when we done with this live. I got his number, man. Shoot, I'll call him up, man. Shit.
Yeah, just make sure he all right, man. That's the family.
Yes, indeed, man. He weird, but he family.
Hey, Kano, we gonna have to start talking about this Shakur fight now, man.
Oh shit! But hey, did you see my live, man? When I debunked all that shit, bro, I
saw it. I saw it, man. I hate it. And you know what? And I don't mean to cut you off, bro. When they was doing that, I said it's just a matter of time before this man clicked the link. And sure enough, he did. I knew it was coming. Like, oh my goodness.
I knew it was too.
Did I cook the topic, man?
Yeah.
Well, nothing.
And I doubt that what they were saying, Kano, but I get what you were saying too. I do. You know, and if I had to choose, I'm around with Shakur too, man, because he got the best defense in the game than me.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know, and I rock with Tony Harrison, man. I think hey, I told you I think him and Charlo need to fight a third time. Just to, you know, they need to just square it out. They 1-1, whatever. You know, might have been controversy, whatever. But they do need that third fight. I definitely think that.
Yeah, I agree, man. And I love Tony Harrison. I did state that on my live, man. I love Tony Harrison. He fight great. You know what I'm saying? But I think that was a real bad person to choose to compare Tony Harrison to. Shakur. Man, hold up. Nah.
Yeah, I was like, that ain't gonna sit too well with Kano.
Nah,
sure. Bro. Yeah, you debunked it, bro. Yeah, I sat there and listened like, man, he got some great points. And I know you wanted to get into it a little bit more, but, woo, boy, you was in your feelings, bro.
I was in half of my bag. I ain't get the whole bag. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to give him half of that bag in case, you know what I'm saying? In case they say something and try to say something about what I said, I'm gonna reach back down and get the rest of the bag and smash like a cockroach.
Boy, man, I'm like, you have some valid points, man. Valid points. But if they was the same size, though, I think how would you favor that? If they was the same in the same class, how would you favor that fight?
I would think Shakur outboxes him, bro. I don't think there'll be a knockout in that fight. I think it'll be a decision. I think Shakur would beat him on the scorecard.
Shakur got better ring IQ, man. Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at he a smarter fighter, and a smarter fighter is gonna win. That's just what it is, because he is not gonna make silly errors and mistakes. You know what I'm saying? So you see me up there when I told them, when they talking about Tony Harrison, I said better than Shakur. You niggas crazy. They came on me on that bitch like, nah, but he ain't been proven yet. I'm talking about what I see.
I don't know how they say. I think I debunked that proven shit already too, man. Like that's, you know, you expect the guy to do what now, man? Like what in the hell? 2 division weight champion, man. You know what I'm saying? Beat Herring, who everybody thought was gonna be his toughest fight. Now he about to face Valdez, get that other strap. Like, what's going on, man? Like, you know, they ask too much of fighters that are actually trying to do what they're supposed to do. I compare him to like a Devin Haney. Devin Haney wants all the smoke with everybody, but if everybody ain't willing to get in the ring with him, how can you put that on Devin? Well, how can you put that on Shakur?
You can't.
Well, try. After he whoop up on Valdez, I don't expect him to fight no lower level competition after this. Like, they got to start putting this guy in the ring with some, you know, better quality. And I think that's what they were saying. Like, who has he fought? Who has he fought? You know, but my eyes tell me this dude is the goods, man. This dude is the goods, because you can't just expect him. And, you know, you got to look who he working for, too. I remember you saying a while back, Kano, he tells Bob what to do. Bob don't tell him what to do.
Yes.
Yeah, nah. You present a fight to him and he ain't feel nigga like, nah, I ain't cool with that shit.
I ain't cool with it. Nope.
I mean, he makes it blatantly obvious to everybody if people pay attention. If Top Rank does something he don't like, bro, he'll call that shit out on Twitter, on IG. He'll do a live. That man don't give a fuck.
He'll do it in the interview. He'll do it in the interview. I done seen him do it in the interview.
Yeah,
how you ain't strong on him. Well, I don't approve of this. You know what I'm saying? I told Bob I don't want that shit.
I told him, what? Hey, you can't wear that outfit to that Valdez fight. Watch me. That's what he told him. Watch me.
Wow.
Fuck, you gonna tell me what to wear.
Wow. That's why I fuck with Shakur, man. I'm telling you, he the goods, man. He the goods. Now, I don't know what he gonna do after this fight. You know, I mean, where, you know, is he gonna move up? Is he gonna go for undisputed? You know,
I personally think he needs to go for undisputed. I personally believe that.
Yeah.
That don't mean he'll do that.
If
but that's
Bob
what I
don't try to block it.
Shit, Bob better not try to block it. That's his, to me, that's his cash cow right now.
He said undisputed, wasted time, something like that. He was like wasted money, something about the belts. I forget, I gotta go back and watch, but I know for sure he was kind of like against becoming undisputed. And I just ain't like the tone of that little convo he was having. Like, man, you let that boy be great, man.
Yeah, let him be great, man.
Look at K-Rod trying to get that. He trying to get that exclusive information. K-Rod always trying to get the exclusive. He talking about what outfit is he wearing. You gonna have to wait and see. But I know.
You have to wait and see, bro.
I know what it is.
I know what outfit he wearing. I know, but I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
You gonna Kano, you gonna get that interview with him? Did you ever interview him?
Nah, I ain't tell. Have you ever heard the story of what happened, bro?
I heard it a little bit. Like, I don't know bits and pieces. I mean, tell as much as you can, though. I don't know really what went down, though.
All right, bro. This what happened, bro, man. And this, and it just let me get this out the way before people start going crazy in the chat. BFTV got all the receipts and all the proof of what I'm saying is to be true and factual. Because he's got everything that went on with that. Okay? Right. His people reached out to me. I didn't reach out to them. His people reached out to me, man. Say, man, you know, I hear you talking good about Shakur, man. Would you like to interview him? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, sure. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? No problem. Well, then they sent me, what's her name's number? I can't remember her name, but it's the publicist for Shakur, whatever it is, man. And call her. So I was like, all right, I ain't calling her. I'm going to text her. So I texted her, blah, 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 blah. They was like, yeah, man, da-da-da. And we was cool and everything was on the go. They said, oh, but you got to talk to his grandfather too, you know. The shit started annoying me because I'm like, bro, I got to talk to everybody? I got to talk to this whole family first before I get an interview?
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me do that. So we talk, blah, 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 blah. All that goes good, fine and dandy, man. Then the lady, the publicist, man, once we had everything final, was trying to tell me how long the interview was going to be, what questions I could ask, what I couldn't ask. And I'm like, hold on, lady. We can stop this shit right now. Fuck your interview.
Wow.
Fuck your interview, because if I'm going to bring him on my panel, on my platform, I'm going to do this my way. That's first of all. Second of all, y'all people reached out to me. I didn't reach out to him.
Damn.
So if y'all reached out to me, that means you should let me do it exactly how I'm going to do my thing. And I love Shakur to death, but I'm not going to bow down or get on my knees for no goddamn boxer, bro.
Damn. That's crazy, man. Damn.
Now, I'm not putting that on Shakur because Shakur was not involved in all of that stuff in the back scene, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm not putting it on him, but his people, nah, bro. We ain't going to do that. We ain't going to do that. Yeah, like I said, for anybody that wants to question that, I promise you BFTV got all the fucking receipts. I sent them all the text messages. I sent them all the conversation, bro. He knows what I'm saying is factual like a motherfucker, DP Rocker.
Damn, man. See, that's fucked up, man, that you just can't, like, go and talk to the boxer. You got to go through handlers. I never understood that shit, man. You know, if somebody want to interview you or you want to interview somebody, it should be mutual. And I know Shakur probably would have took that interview, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't seem like the type that he'll blow people off and shit. But God, like, I mean, what was you gonna ask him? Like, you know, some crazy shit? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Shakur would have did it. I know Shakur would have did it. I know some of his other people, man, that didn't even like the way the situation went down, man. And you know, oh man, let's see. Give me a minute, man. Let me try to talk to Shakur, see if we can bypass all these motherfuckers and all that. I'm like, bro, don't even worry about it, man. At this point, I just want to relax and chill, man. I don't want that kind of damn pressure on me, man, about, you know, his people then giving some backlash or something. So I left it alone. But I got all the numbers and the contacts and phone.
Riptide Q, what up, Coach? What up, Macadon? One salute, bro. K-Ride, what's going down? Oh, LB, you already know, man. It was all love, man. Great weekend, man. We turned up, got fucked up, and had fun, man. One of the weekends to remember. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. It was like a movie out here.
You know who else got them kind of roadblocks? I'll tell you another boxer that's got them roadblocks. Xander Zayas. The one everybody yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Wow.
And I've been at fights with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been at fights where he was watching the fights. Like,
what's poppin', C-Wood?
And I'll be like, yo, bro, what's up, man? Well, I can't just interview you, bro. Oh, you got to talk to my people. I said, man, fuck your interview then, bro. Now, see, I talk to them in their face. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, fuck the interview. It ain't that important to me, shit. I ain't talking to none of your goddamn people. Fuck that.
So the boxers you be having on your show, they just bypass their handlers, or they just say, fuck them, man. I'm coming on, whatever, you know.
They already know.
They reach out to me directly, man. This is another caveat that people need to understand. And like I said, I hate to keep bringing up BFTV, but BFTV is like my little brother, man. And I know how thorough he is with keeping receipts, which is why I always send him everything so he can keep it in the vault for me, man. These fighters reach out to me. I don't reach out to them. So when
I got receipts, nigga. I even got receipts from Kano.
So when them fighters get interviewed on my channel, they have reached out to me, man. And yes, most of the time they do bypass the handlers, DP Rocker. But that's just the way it is, man.
God damn,
yes,
that's crazy,
he does act like a diva. I'm telling y'all, man, a lot of people, man, bro. I can't stand it, bro. It irritates the fuck out of me when people say, oh, Xander looks so humble. Xander this, Xander that. Man, that motherfucker act like a diva in real life, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Damn.
Now, like, bro, man, I gotta go through your people, man. Fuck your interview. See, that's why I'm ringside and your ass is 2 rows behind me watching this venue, motherfucker.
He say he ringside. Damn, dog, you ain't got to floss on him like that.
Legs on him, bro.
Shit. Yeah, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, man.
Hey, Kano not stunned, bro. I got plenty of receipts from him. You know what I'm saying? I'm good at withholding information. So, like, I know shit, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just how I was raised, man. My nigga tell me something, it's like, oh, okay, bet. And I just like, wow.
Yeah, no, Xander Zayas, you can approach him, man. You know what I'm saying? You can approach him. He'll talk to you, but I mean, don't think he's all, with the fandom to be and shit. I got pictures with him and everything. I ain't got no beef. I'm just saying, when people move weird, then that's what I categorize them as. Weird, okay?
Facts.
Hey, absolutely. Even Amanda Serrano, they reached out to him. They hit him up. I got the proof to verify it too. Yes.
Damn.
I'm not lying, them. They hit him up.
Nope.
I got the proof with the date and time stamps too. Yeah. So
I know people find that kind of weird, man. But DP, man, listen to this, bro. And this is my whole theory. This is why I've never reached out to boxers, man. They're the ones who need the promotion. We're going to run our channels no matter what, whether we have a boxer on there or not. That's my theory. I'm going to keep doing my content. Now, if you want to promote yourself, you know what I'm saying? You want to get out there, man, and get a little bit more known, then shit, you should be reaching out to all these content creators, man, and trying to get on these different panels.
Absolutely.
So why the fuck am I gonna reach out to a boxer? For fucking what?
Facts. This is the new promotion. You right, brother. This is the new promotion, man, for boxers, man. And that's why I never understood, like, I get ESPN, they're a machine. I don't fuck with ESPN at all. I used to, but then I ran into y'all. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm like, these guys don't know shit about boxing. You can clearly see that, they be putting this bullshit pound for pound list out, and they don't even cover boxing like y'all do. you want to know the real, you go to some of the certain channels that's gonna put out the truth, not that bullshit narrative.
I watch content creators.
Exactly, content. Exactly, bro. Mm-hmm. Exactly. And as long as I've been fucking with you, dog, and been on here, man, you stand on your word, bro. That's why I fuck with you all day. Like, man, this man telling the truth. And and there's certain guys out there that do 5, BF, Stormy, and the list goes on. But other ones out there just be pushing a fake ass narrative because they see what y'all doing and they don't like it, so they kind of rebuttal that shit. But you got to weed out the bullshit, and you see who the real and who the fake is.
It ain't that hard to do either, DP.
It ain't that hard to do, man. It's not that hard to do. Facts.
And like I said, I've been to plenty of these venues. I'm not one of these people, man. Like, I ain't a scary motherfucker, man. I've told boxers in their face the way I felt. If they come up on me at a venue, I let them know. Hey, motherfucker, man, who the fuck is you? You put your pants on just like me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you and whoever look like you motherfucker. Yeah, I said that. Now what you gonna do about it?
You be in other people's chest rolling smoke, man. Yeah, you a real one, dog. You a real one, man. Hey, you a real one. And for some reason, they always want to fuck with BFTB, and you be wanting to smoke. Like, how come y'all don't come on my channel talking that shit?
No. Oh, cause a couple of them trolls, they bumped into me in some venues and it didn't go well for them. That's why they don't come over there. That's why. No, you thought the shit was sweet.
Said you ain't gonna never make it easy for him, huh?
Bruh.
Shit.
I can tell you this right now, man, and this. Let me see, what venue was it, man? Stephen Shaw, Big Shot Shaw. You know him, right? Heavyweight boxer?
Yep.
Won't you ask him how hard it was to even get to my table at a venue, bro? He had to ask permission from different people to tap my shoulder to then get my attention, bro.
Damn, dog, it's like that? Shit.
I look back, oh, man, he good, bro. That shot, Big Shot, bro. What the fuck? Oh, man.
I'm definitely linking up with you in Vegas. I'm hanging around you, bro. You know everybody.
Good, bro. We can do it.
You know everybody. Shit.
Man, shit, dog. I was ringside. I was like on Stephen Shaw's fight. I was next to the damn judges. So. And of course, I was like, this happened in Florida, so he really didn't have a fan base down here. I was probably the only one screaming in that ring for Big Shot, man, from the ringside. So he heard me, obviously, because I'm next to the ring. So he wanted to show his appreciation. So when his fight was done, that's why he came around to get a hold of me and shit, man. Show me love, you know what I'm saying?
What's good, Brent Fox? What's good with you?
Shit, he need to put you in his corner for real. Cause dog, I mean, you know the sport, bro. You know the sport.
Hey, and that was not easy to do, to be screaming in there for Big Shot Shaw in that venue. Trust me when I tell you that. Cause that was that's definitely an away fight for him. Super away. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was probably the only one screaming for him, bro. Everybody looking at me crazy, but that's all they could do, just look at me, DP. They couldn't do shit else. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, they couldn't do shit else.
Yeah.
Hey, run up on them if y'all want to. And that's all I'm saying.
Hey, but I had a blast, man, and I was glad to see him, man. And, Big Shot, man, like a brother to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with Big Shot, man, heavy, man. Like, I want the best for him, man.
Yeah, that was a dope-ass interview BF did for him, man, a month and 2 months back, man. That was cool to hear his story, man.
Yeah, that was
me. I know he went through all that shit.
That was me.
Yeah, I know you set that up, yeah. Yep, sure did, yep.
I said, let me call Big Shot real quick. Let me hit him. Give me the link. I'm going to give it to him right now.
I was there for that one.
That was good. Hey, props to you, Kato, for real, man. Props to you for that one, dog.
Hey, man, I figured, man, he belonged in the graveyard, man.
Now do it make sense to y'all why I'm so damn comfortable and so damn confident in certain shit that I say.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who I got? I got BSTV in one corner, I got Kano in the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do my own homework, but shit, these niggas find that shit that I don't find out. You know what I'm saying? Box of Lamb, salute to you. Appreciate you pulling up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be chilling. I'm like, nigga, y'all gotta know who I'm surrounded around, bro. It's gonna be hard for niggas to fuck with me. Y'all know what this. I'm a dope myself. I can do shit by myself. You know what I'm saying? I just happen to run into motherfuckers who know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, K-Rod, you did speak to Big Shot on your channel. You did as well.
Big Shot speak to you, man. That's the thing, man. Big Shot to speak to you, man. These fighters, man, that are tuned in with the fans and shit, those are the people motherfuckers need to be backing, man, because they're not on that funny shit, bro. They'll talk to you. If you fucking hit up Big Shot Shaw on his Instagram or wherever, I guarantee you he'll talk back to you.
Wow.
Guarantee you. I got his phone number. I mean, I'm on a different level with him, but I'm just saying, I know his energy. He'll speak to people, bro. He's approachable. He's not a diva. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the kind of fighters I fuck with heavy, bro.
Right. The humble cats, man, that don't forget where they come from.
Right, bro. Right.
No doubt, man. That's what's up, dog. That's why we fuck with you, Kano, for real, man. I learned more boxing, man, like, and this is real, like, within the last year and a half that I've been fucking with y'all, man. And, you know, because I was always taught to look at, you know, just the actual matches. Like, you know, whoever set the matches up, okay, they fight. I didn't know about the inside shit, dog. All the drama is behind the scenes.
Yes.
Damn.
And I hate when people argue with me on the behind the scenes shit when I'm there doing it for other fighters. Like, bro, you talking about
you can't argue a man that's on the ground with it, man.
Right.
He on the ground with it. How could you argue? Crazy.
They will, though. They will. I'm like, bro, you have no clue how this shit functions back here.
That's why when you told us months ago that this fight is already made, I was like, all right, Kano said it. It's over. He knows something. It's a wrap. The fight's made. Y'all just sit back and let the chips fall into place. Fight's made.
That's it. That's it. It sounded crazy back then, though, didn't it?
It sounded crazy, man, because I ain't gonna lie. I was on the other side, kind of like, man, you know, one fighter wants it, the other fighter moves different. Like, how we gonna get this shit made? Because one fighter is saying shit, it's got to go this way. And then I'm like, but Kano said, fight's made. I'm like, okay.
You know the thing about it is, and I said it months ago, it's a lot of smoke screens out there. Let me tell you what these motherfuckers do, bro. And I'm not speaking on this particular situation, but overall, they know what irks the people, bro. You think they don't watch YouTube? You think that if they don't say this, that's not going to start a controversy? It's going to have people arguing back and forth on YouTube? You really think they don't know that?
That's a good point, shit.
Bro, they're like, oh man, shit, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say that. Hey, say this. And in the meanwhile, while everybody arguing, they talking like they brothers and shit on the phone.
Wow.
Let that sink in, goddammit. I mean, I'm saying, like, bro, you gotta understand, bro. Hey, and it's not dumb of them. And I'm not talking about just Spence and Crawford. I'm talking about in general. It's not dumb of them to do that. Honestly, it creates controversy. It creates buzz. And then when the fight is made, guess what? It's sold.
Facts.
The puppet masters. Shit.
Bro, I done seen people, I'm not gonna put no names out there, I ain't gonna put nobody on the street, but I've seen fighters, man, that to the public, man, they were public enemies and shit like that, and be sitting in a restaurant, man, breaking bread. Fuck out of here.
Damn.
Like, man, y'all gotta understand, man. And it's not like that for all of them. That's not 100% all the way across the board in boxing. You do got people that are real enemies and shit like that. But I'm saying, a lot of times they will create a buzz. And honestly, man, if I was boxing, I'd do the same shit. That's gonna help promote the fight.
Right. You think that Charlo Benavidez shit real or is it fake?
No, I think that one's real, bro.
You think that's real? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that one's real, bro.
Especially based off the characters of the Charlo brothers.
That was real.
Their face is next to the word diva in the dictionary.
Huh. You know what's crazy is I'm sitting there watching the fight Saturday and some shit jumping off and immediately I knew what it was. I'm like, I ain't even got to guess. I'm telling my brother, like, that's Charlo and Benavidez.
Yeah, but Earl and I'm just saying, this is as far as Earl and Terrence, they've never said that they have any real beef. It's just basically all business and wanting to fight the best. But you know, just some of these, a lot of these Terrence bisexuals, like they try to make it like it's a real beef, but it ain't.
Well, that's because of hype man burning, man.
Mother, salute to you, man. Hey, you know. Oh, my bad, coach. Let me blue you up, my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Coach say it's real.
There you go, coach. Now, welcome to Smacking Nigga, Texas.
Smacking Nigga, Texas. Coach say that beef real. I think so too, coach.
Yeah. I believe it is too, man. Like I said, it's not 100% across the board, man. But you know, you do got a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? Is the way I say it is. You know, not all of it, a lot of it. So you just got to learn how to decipher which one's which. But at the end of the day, it still helps promote a fight. It still creates a buzz. It still got people talking on YouTube, man. Whether you're on one side or the other, man. I mean, shit. And they go to arguing back and forth, making videos against each other, man. And the fighters sitting back like, thank you.
Right.
Laughing too, right?
You know, I mean, shit.
Well, shit, at this point, I want to see the fight now. Shit, I'm tired of them running into each other, like they're trying to fight each other and make some money and fight each other. Fuck that. You know, give the fans what they want.
Hell yeah, DP.
I want to see this. Yeah, I want to see this fight now, whether who win or lose, man. I want to see it now. I want to see Charlo versus Benavidez. Fuck it.
I want to see it too. I ain't gonna lie, shit.
I'm tired of all this. I'm the star and he ain't on my level, man. You call somebody's name out and then backtrack, dog. You know what that is. You know what that is, man. You know what that is. Can't do that shit, man. That man was minding his business till he said, I'll break his neck. Oh, okay. Break it. Break it.
I'm about to get off of here soon. I gotta go to the range. I gotta fire off some shots today, goddamn shit.
Shit, man. He got an arsenal down there.
Boricua Rambo at it again.
Hey, yeah, Rambo, right? Boy, hey, when you hit that target, boy, I was sitting there looking at that video like, this man ain't playing, bro. This man ain't playing. Boy, your eye you got a sharp eye, bro. Shit.
That target was pretty far too, man. I had to zoom it in on my camera so y'all could see where it was hitting. But that red dot, I still can't get right, man, for some reason, man. Like when I switched to the iron sights, that's when I'm really on and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that damn red dot, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm too old, man. I'm an old school guy. Maybe I just need to stick to iron sights and shit, you know?
Hey, you did a good job, brother. You did a good job, man. I was like, God, boy, he lit that one up. He wasn't playing shit.
Yeah, man. I gotta go over there and let about another 100 or 200 rounds off today, man. You know what I'm saying?
Stay sharp. Stay sharp.
Yeah.
Make sure you send me that picture when that Draco come in, cause I know it's coming.
Hey, you letting the cat out the bag a little too early, man.
Hey, I stayed on mute. I didn't even comment. I said, my name Bennett ain't in it. I already know.
Yeah,
I ain't said
let
shit.
The cat out the bag, man. Shit. They let the cat out the bag, bro.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. You gonna make me go to the range and let them boys know I got a sharp ass eye my goddamn self. Let the boys know what business is. I might scare some folks with that shit. Like, damn, I kind of thought off any could shoot. Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
Open season,
like
bro.
That. Yeah, we cut like that.
Hey, it's a sport too, right? It's a sport, you know.
I look at it like this. I play, bro. This my channel.
Right.
If I want to upload some rain shit, I'm gonna upload it. Man, I ain't worried about what nobody think about my channel, bro. Shit.
I mean, like I said, it's a sport too.
Hey, coach, you blue now, coach. Like I told you, welcome to Smack a Nigga, Texas. You heard me? You in the club now. K-Rod, I make sure I had blued you up too. I didn't know you wouldn't. Yeah, Smack a Nigga, Texas.
K-Rod ready to talk his shit.
Shit, if he still can see the link, I might have to put another one in.
It's in the chat, I think.
If it's in there, then click it, K-Rod. Come on, telephone, man.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here go a fresh one.
Shit, I'm about to hop off because I'm gonna start making my drive to the range. Now, which one of these motherfuckers do I want to take today? Fuck it. I'm gonna take me about 3 of them motherfuckers. Fuck it.
Magnum PI on their ass. Shit.
Yeah, fuck it, man.
There you go.
I see y'all later, bro. I'll catch up with y'all, man. Shout out to the panel, man.
Yeah, I'll hit you line later on, my dog.
Indeed.
K-Rod, what up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Oh, it's good, K-Rod.
What's everything?
Salute, bro.
Chopping it up,
yeah,
bro.
You could have hopped on when the link dropped in, man. You know, I know who you are, man. So it's open. So you know what I'm saying. I just ain't gonna let no clown ass dude up here. If I do, it's gonna be for one reason, so we can roast their ass, and then we're gonna kick their ass out.
They ain't coming over here. They ain't fucking with you, Five. You know that.
Yeah, that one like in the comments that was so fucking weird.
They want no smoke with you, dog.
Nah, man. I realize, you know what I'm saying. Certain people they talk, but they don't really want no beef with Five. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm glad y'all don't, because I'm retarded. Tell y'all this shit now. I'm intelligent as hell, but I'm retarded at the same time.
I just want to know where the trolls at, man. I ain't seen them after Saturday, bro. Like, what's up, man? Where the trolls at?
Yeah, that's all the hiding.
Yeah, we turned this joke into a barbecue again. Just do, y'all just know, you know what I'm saying? Most of the time, once I set the table, man, I'm gonna open this bitch up. So if y'all want to get some kicking in, you know what I'm saying? Shit, y'all niggas can pull up, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody really take the morning slot time, you know what I'm saying? At 6:30, I seen the opening, and that's how I started the game, like 240 subs. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was just, I seen the opening. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I ain't stepping on nobody's toes like that, but nigga, I'm gonna be a problem in the AM. I'm gonna make niggas come on with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna, if you bullshitting in the morning, y'all subs gonna be over here. Like, come on now. It was 32 people in here at 6-something in the morning before some people dispersed to Junior and Drew. And I be telling people like, nigga, y'all got way more subs than me, but y'all can't keep more members in y'all chat than I can. You know what I'm saying?
That's why that engagement.
What's that about?
Fuck them numbers.
Man, like, hey, niggas fuck with a nigga. I check analytics. I'm a numbers dude. So I see a lot of people, they be watching my content. You don't even click the like button or the sub button. They just watch to see what the hell I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
I had like, my shit was like 82% people just watching this shit. And then it got down to like 60 something. So I'm working on it. I'm trying to anyway.
Hey, man. Hey, you know, the more shit you talking, the doper your content get, you know, the more people start to show resistance. As long as they feel like you in a certain arena or lane, they cool with it because you're not expanding. As soon as you start expanding, that's when you become a real motherfucking threat. You know what I'm saying? Niggas they gotta see the game, they gotta see the play. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't want to see you win unless they genuinely happily for you to win to begin with. You know what I'm saying? If they wouldn't, then fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't tripping, I ain't mad or nothing like that. But nigga, everybody that's on this panel, you know what I'm saying? They got a channel or not. Nigga, I'll go on mute and let niggas kick they shit while I'm working doing my thing. I ain't weird because I know they straight. You know what I'm saying? It's free promotion for theyself, myself, and you know what I'm saying? New people that come in to catch the playback. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're not here, if you catch the playback, you see them people link in the chat, and you fuck with me, and other people on the panel, and they say, hey, they got a good channel, people privy to go check their channel out. That's what I say, man. We all we got in this motherfucker, bro. And I ain't tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't care about promoting nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with all that shit. Cause I'm gonna get mine regardless, bro. Nigga, I'm just cut like that. I'm blessed like that. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on what other niggas tripping on. You know what I'm saying? Not at all.
And if you really think about it, Five, man, it's really just like, you know, shooting the shit barbershop talk. How many times y'all done walked into a barbershop, man, and got your hair cut and sat down and started chopping it up, and you leave up out of there 4 or 5 hours later? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. I mean, seriously, I've done it a lot. That's real. You know, you just go chop it up, man, and whether you're talking about sports or whatever, man, it's like therapy for all of us, man. So it's a lane for everybody.
Perfect example. He's on
it's a lane for everybody.
He was on over there at D-Free channel the other day, and he was like, all right, y'all, I'm about to get out of here. Then somebody said something, and then next thing you know, another 20, 30 minutes going by. I'm like, yo, that's family shit right there. That's family shit,
man. You know, you go to a family reunion, man, and you be ready to leave. Next thing you know, you sitting down chopping it up, man. You know, it be like that. It's all love, man. It's a lane for everybody, man. Whether you just want to talk, whatever, man. You know, we all show respect to each other.
I think authenticity is gonna always win, no matter how long it takes. Consistency and authenticity, man. The real always rise to the top. I really believe that.
Yes, sir.
No doubt, man. And, you know, all y'all brothers, y'all doing good work, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Real shit. You know, y'all see me around, man. I be chopping it up. I don't take shit serious. You know, I'm life too short, man, to be sitting here getting mad at a certain boxer and you know, firing shots and shit. Don't get me wrong, man. We all get caught up in the moment sometime, man. But if you really sit down and think about it, man, they are our entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, whether you like a certain boxer or you don't like a certain boxer, man, appreciate, you know, what they giving us. Yeah. You know, and stop coming in with that BS, man, and just saying, because we really don't know how certain shit gonna play out. We can say, oh, he gonna do this, he gonna do that. Until they get in the ring and fight, I know one side gonna win and that's with anybody. That's with anybody.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but it's great, man, to see y'all brothers, man, just doing this type of shit, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for real.
I appreciate anybody that click the like button, subscribe, watch it, anything. All appreciated for me.
AOG5. All right.
What's up?
I was gonna ask you, did you hear, you know, like some of these weird ass trolls on YouTube trying to claim that Errol possibly cheated up against Ugas?
Man, I hear a lot of this shit. I don't even buy into it. I don't pay no attention to it. It's not worth my time because I know me. I can be real assholish, and they gonna get the assholish in me. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Errol Spence, it's not because I'm a fan. And I respect how the dude move. It's just like you get a stand-up guy, and all you hear is people try to slam him and mudsling and put all this bullshit on his name. Like, fuck all that. That's like somebody saying you committed a murder that you didn't do, but they just gonna keep putting that shit on you, putting that bad juju on you. Like, man, miss me with that shit. And a lot of these faggots, these meat masks, push pop built ass motherfuckers, always got shit to say and staying in their mama basement and shit. You know what I'm saying? You worrying about this man's bread and his jewelry and shit. But nigga, you can't even pay a fucking light bill and shit. First of all, get your priorities straight in life before you start putting that energy on another man. Dumb ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Never seen so many weak ass individuals, especially men across this internet, bro.
What it's called, beta males, D5? What they calling them?
Man, I call them
beta males.
I call them butt plug boys. Shit. Fuck the bullshit. These niggas get in the mirror, they ain't looking at their chest, they looking back at it and shit. Like, then get your confused ass on. Like, you supposed to be standing tall, looking, you know what I'm saying? With some oomph in your chest. These niggas looking back, talking about, looking ass motherfuckers. Man, I can't stand them. But all they want to do is hate on EJ, bro. I'm like, hey, I know why y'all hate on him. I know why y'all
motivates, bro. I like hate, man. Bro. Hate motivates, man.
Man, EJ is self-driven, bro. Man, he a type of dude, he not gonna trip or say too much unless it's directly and he feel like he gotta say something. Other than that, y'all get that nigga bulletin board material. So keep talking about the nigga. Keep doing it. I promise y'all. Keep talking about him. He gonna make this ass whooping on Terrence Crawford that much worse, bro.
Hey, indeed. I don't know if you peeped what he said, man. He called himself the big fundamental. Where you think he heard that shit from?
You know, over here.
Exactly.
In this community.
In this community. He started calling himself the big fundamental.
Yeah, he fuck with BFTB. Tough.
Exactly, you know tough. Yeah. And if y'all don't know who the big fundamental is, the boy got 5 rings. Didn't look pretty, but ask your centers about the big fundamental.
You destroyed all of it, always.
You destroyed all of them. He destroyed all of them.
That work.
He got that work. Seriously.
Yeah.
Destroyed everybody.
And see, what people don't want to EOTs, what's good, big bruh? What's happening, my boy? Yeah, you heard me in their mama's basements, bruh. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even got shit in their name, bruh. You know what I'm saying? You ask your mama, can you give me $20 for gas? Bitch, you grown. You supposed to be giving your mama money for gas, homie. You know what I'm saying? Role reversals. Hell, nigga. Like, what I look like? Nigga, I moved in with my mama because she got sick with COVID. Who else gonna do the job? I wasn't gonna allow nobody else to give me no bullshit answer. So I took the job. You know what I'm saying? That's my motherfucking mama. So fuck whatever I got going on. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure she right, get back to health. Then she had to have surgery after that shit. Who else gonna be there? So I had my kids with me in the same house on the same roof as me and my mama, and she had COVID and none of us got sick. Why? Because I prepared myself for whatever the fuck came with it. You know what I'm saying? Preparation. Because I knew it was gonna be some fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? And she good now. So now I take back off. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do this shit because I couldn't afford my own place. Shit, I had to cancel shit that I paid money on because shit, my mother was in need of my assistance. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Mama first. Mama first, brother. Mama first. You know, she brought you here.
Oh yeah.
Mama first, dog. All day, every day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you know,
a lot of these dudes
they
ain't got their priorities together, man. A lot of these dudes ain't got their. You can see it by the way they talk. They ain't got their priorities together.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to tell people, I'm cut from a whole different cloth. Like I listen to OGs. As a youngster, all I did was go sit down and listen to OG talk while niggas playing outside and doing all this shit. Nigga, I'm over here being a sponge. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna take me somewhere in life. Now, shit, being married and divorced at an early age, I need to get down 2 pallets. I got Myra and I'm finishing up here. My bad, y'all know me. I'm working while I'm working, y'all.
Did y'all hear anything about that shit with Fury last night?
Yeah.
Yes, I did, about him popping dirty.
Was it true?
I believe so.
Yeah, because a lot of motherfuckers saying it was fake, man, but I was on Blue Blood when the news dropped.
Damn. Y'all go ahead and talk about that.
Nah, because what I'm saying is, now it's going to be speculation about him and the Wilder fight.
Yeah. I mean, if Fury gets caught up with the Daniel Kennedy situation, then, you know, he's basically absolutely
right.
Yeah, EOTs. Yeah. I got some of my people in here with me today. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, I just think he need to be investigated, man, because them losses need to come up off his record. Even though I know that's a little far-fetched, though, but how you pop dirty, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit just don't make no sense. Against Dillian White? I can beat Dillian White, shit. I mean, not really, but you know what I'm saying. Like
that shows his confidence level, how low it is, because everybody else, you know, mainstream media, they push him as this super skilled big man, and like, dog, you need that shit for Dillian? Come on, man. That's sad.
Well, I think he should be stripped, man. I don't know how far they're gonna take it, but
man, this nigga juice for dill pickle, bro. For dill pickle? Come on,
right?
Not dill pickle, man.
Right? Come on, dog.
He fuck with that shit like you know, most people drink water. You know, it's nothing to him. You know, it's part of his life.
Well, we always speculated, but it's confirmed now. Now I want to see if they're going to do the right thing and shit, you know, because from what I'm hearing, the fight canceled.
Oh, really?
That's what they saying.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the fight is canceled. You know, like I said, I was on Blue Blood last night when it dropped. Blue was like, we got some exclusive breaking news, people. And I'm like, oh, shit. I'm thinking like the fight sign between Crawford and Spence. Like, yeah. He say that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, hold on, DP. Is it canceled due to the, popping dirty or the sales or both?
I think you're right. Yeah. From what they saying is because he popped dirty. Now, like I said, I don't know what they're going to do as far as taking it farther as the stripping and all that shit. They saying he popped dirty, and now the fight is in jeopardy of happening because he's supposed to fight this weekend, right?
Yeah, Saturday.
I don't see how that's gonna happen, bro.
I mean, I wasn't even looking forward to that fight anyway, because it's like,
me either, man. Me either.
So it's like nobody, nobody's ever gonna, actually give a shit. So. And
initially, K-Rod, I thought it was cocaine. I said, oh, he done popped dirty for coke.
Yeah, well, that's what I was about to say too.
I'm like, okay, he tested positive for cocaine, because it's sad that when you think of a boxer, man, you immediately think of cocaine and shit, like, but
man, juicing. Y'all said, I believe it was steroids. You know what I'm saying? But the cocaine, juice. It was both of them, cocaine and steroids. But one, he want to be strong, and he still been stressing off the backlash of the Wilder fight. So he ain't recovered from that shit. Right. So he juicing and he on that shit again because it's Dillian White and he want the money more than he care about that belt. So he figured, fuck it, I could do this, and he still want to fight because he want the check. Like, people don't be thinking, dog. Facts. You know what I'm saying? They don't be thinking, man.
But goddamn, man, you 6'9", 2-something, almost 300 pounds. You can't tell me like you don't need steroids, man. Like, you 6'9", bro. Like, you that weak that you can't beat Dillian White?
Hey, his action says it all, bro. So.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about when he went over to Wilder and said, I never cheated a day in my life. Somebody need to run that clip. I never cheated a day in my life. Real, yeah. Wilder knew what was up. Like, Wilder knew what was up, man.
Let's say even if he didn't cheat Wilder, we know that's a lie based on just past fights. So I mean, he just lied off rip. So
you just lied off rip.
He had to cheat against fucking Christian Amber.
Yeah.
A fucking nobody.
Some people believe in their own bullshit, man.
Oh, he's the strongest believer in this shit. The strongest.
I mean, like, what also pisses me off is that, like, some of these professional fighters that dick ride Fury, they don't even, actually support Tyson Fury. They just basically hate Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
They didn't want to see a black heavyweight champion, man, undisputed at that. Like, they and what he stood for. And I know people don't want to talk about race. I get it. I understand. I mean, in a perfect world, we would all like to leave race out of certain situations, but unfortunately, it's here.
I would love to never have to talk about it, to be honest, But it's it's so clear. It's so clear. Like, shit, hey, let me speak to obvious. You know what I'm saying?
But when we speak about it, man, and we got people like, on the other side with us, the K-Rods, the Case of Boys, they get mad at them and shit. Like, what the fuck, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, we all in this together. This is a boxing, this is life. This is sports, man. And y'all can't even keep that shit. Now you hearing all these investigations coming up with the, MTK Global, and they paying $4 million. And I'm like, yeah, see, paper trail, bro. Paper trail. Somebody's gonna start snitching.
I was gonna ask.
Yes, sir.
I was gonna ask, like, was there ever like a time, in boxing where people never cared about race, or?
Nah.
No, I don't think so.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm an '80s baby, man, and I can't remember like seeing it blatantly. But if you talk to the OGs with the Black Murderers Row, they can tell you more, bro. Shit, I didn't know all that shit was going on back in the '60s and in the '50s and all that shit. Nah, bro. Nah, I mean, nah. It's always been around, man. It's because we were always projected as the better athlete, and just like, I mean, when I was growing up, white people ran baseball. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was what it was. I mean, now it's a different diversity, and basketball. We know black people ran basketball. Now you seeing the Europeans coming over tearing our asses up. So it's just like, man, I mean, I got love for everybody, bro. I don't care who you are. You throw down, man, you rock. Shit. I had motherfuckers looking at me crazy back in the days, man, because I used to rock with certain, like, groups as far as rock and roll and whatever. I like what I like. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I want to listen to the Rolling Stones and the motherfucking, Fleetwood Mac. What that shit got to do with you? It's music.
Exactly.
Shit.
It's about supporting people, man, and don't liking what's for you. If that's for you, it's for you, man. I ain't gonna knock you because you want to support something that you like. You know what I mean?
Facts, bro.
That's why I say, motherfuckers got selective energy and outrage, bro. You know what I'm saying? They select what they want to be mad at a person for, or who they want to be mad at for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can say the same thing. All of us can say the same thing on the panel. If they got an issue with me, then they gonna have an issue with me saying it and not y'all, because they got selective energy and outrage, and it's not the message, it's the messenger that people don't like. Facts. So that's why some shit don't come out the right way, or it don't hit. And if you wonder why people in their feelings about, some suck ass shit, well, newsflash, it's not you, it's them. They don't like the message because it's coming from you. But if you let their favorite say it, then it's golden. You know what I'm saying? That's how these motherfuckers operate on here. That's why I don't let myself get moved too much. Now if you keep poking and prying at some bullshit, I'm gonna give your ass what you're asking for. And don't get mad at the outcome when I turned up and your turned up not where mine at. That's your motherfucker's downfall. My shit is different. My energy gonna hit totally different. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't handle that shit, don't start with me. Cause we can take it however you want. Shit, I can out-joke you. Shit, I can out-witty you. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I can produce better content. I'm like, nigga, the list can go on. I'm like, shit, you better choose wisely before you come over here fucking with me, cause I'm gonna give you what you're looking for.
But it's enough room, man, that everybody can, do their own shit though, bro. I'm like,
niggas
that's
so
crazy.
Jealous, bro. It's enough room for everybody, but niggas jealous and don't want to see certain people eat because they feel like they was beneath them on the same level. When you take off, it's the issue. Why? Oh, they think they doing something. They too much now. Rather than seeing that they put in work and grinded to get there. Motherfuckers want to hate and tell you that you think you the shit and all this other bullshit. Like, shut the fuck up.
Man, look, man. Can't we all just get along, period? Shit,
that would be nice in a perfect world.
Boy, wouldn't it?
That would be nice in a perfect world. But this world ain't perfect, and these motherfuckers ain't about that. And they don't really want that. So, you know what I'm saying? If we be honest, people want to keep up drama because that's the shit that fuels them and helps them keep going.
That's a fact, bro.
It's a sad case, but this is what the world we live in. People care about drama, attention, no matter if it's good, bad, in between, or whatever the fuck it may be. It's what they care about. Soon as people understand that, they'll know.
Yeah, bro, you right about that, man. It's just sad, man, that now it's just, you seeing it more out. You know, you seeing it more now, just like blatant shit.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I was blind, bro, you know, but I ain't blind no more, bro, for real.
Mm-mm. Like what I tell you when we had our first conversation, I started lacing you up on how this shit move in this bitch. Yeah. Not because I was trying to get you to believe me, it's because I didn't want you to come in blind to something new. You know what I'm saying? Wow, why should a person come in blind to something new when they don't know all the ins and outs? And I know, and I don't tell them. See, that's what niggas feel like, nah, you trying to tell me what to do. No, nigga, I'm educating you. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to help you avoid a lot of bullshit. But all these weak-minded motherfuckers think a person trying to tell them what to do when nigga just trying to help you avoid some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you tell a person something, you just trying to tell me what to do. Man, shut your weak ass up and listen. You know what I'm saying?
Free game, dog. It's free game.
Yeah, it's free fucking game.
You trying to judge me? You trying to control my page? It's my channel. No, nigga, I don't give a fuck how you do your page. I'm just giving you pre-warning, you know what I'm saying, about what can happen before it happens. Because I don't want to hear your ass bitching crying to me about this happened to you when you could avoid it and I tried to help your ignorant ass. But you tried to tell me that I was trying to tell you what to do. See what I'm saying? That's how motherfuckers move these days. You try to get them some free game, now you trying to run their shit. You trying to tell them what to do. You know what I'm saying? But then the killing part, the fuck, because I asked you to keep it real and honest with them and get mad when you keep it real and honest with them. But bitch, why you ask me then? So you wanted my honest opinion, honest assessment, but then you're mad when I tell you the truth and it don't fit the shit that you wanted to hear. So now you mad with me. Now you don't want to talk to me and got some quarrel with me because I done told you the truth. But motherfucker, you asked for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the shit can get real confusing with how delusional motherfuckers be.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Nitty G, what's good, man? That's all I be trying to tell folks. Like, man, I'm one of the most thorough dudes they gonna run across, man. I don't have to just say it. Nigga, ask anybody that met me and connected with me. Nigga, look at the excitement on Ricky and Dwayne and Al B and everybody that came out here and kicked it with us. They ready to come back.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm mad I didn't get down there. Shit. Fuck.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's where
you and me both, DP.
Golly, bro. I'm like, man, I got to start preparing a little better. I'm going to be in Vegas, though. Fuck that. I'm going to Vegas, dog. Shit.
Man,
we all need to be out that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We wanted to try to do nothing but just set the precedence on how we move and how we rock in Dallas, man. How we move in real life. Fuck all the stereotypes motherfuckers try to, you know, throw it on me, on myself, Ash, Quee, you know what I'm saying? You know, Al B or anybody that, you know what I'm saying, that met us with us in person. Ricky Dub, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't fake and shade real experiences, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can assume that we gonna do something a certain way and shit like that, but you can't fake and shade real life experiences when people eating your food, sitting at the table, and y'all, you know what I'm saying, just conversating as you know what I'm saying, as fam and brothers and sisters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't go buy that shit at the store. So you know what I'm saying? Fuck a hater, fuck a nigga that don't like it. Nigga, get like me. Nigga, I paid for the shit. I bought 3 tickets. What you talking about? And I'm rebuilding my car. In the process, and I had to put it in the shop during this weekend and still made shit happen. I was busy as fuck, tired as hell. But the goal was to make sure my people enjoyed themselves and had a good time and enjoyed Dallas. Whether it was your first time or 8th time, I want this shit to be more of your best time. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I moved on it and shit, man. We did our thing. So I was like, man, motherfuckers can say whatever they want about me, but you niggas can't fuck with me. That's why y'all mad. I get it. Y'all hate that I get respect from a lot of motherfucking people. You know what I'm saying? Older people, more older than younger. You know what I'm saying? But that's just based on how I'm built, how I carry myself. So if you got a problem with that, go fix your shit, my nigga. Then come and holler at me. Matter of fact, don't holler at me. Just watch. That's what you niggas do anyway. Just watch. I'm cool with that. Just watch.
Hey, I like that. Hey, don't holler at me. Just watch.
You know what I'm saying? Just watch. Let me show you how you're supposed to move. Let me show you how you avoid and don't entertain trolls. Let me show you how you move and how you give respect and be a LDBC affiliate and get respect from the organization, and you're a co-host with the motherfucking organization. But I slander shit though. Get the fuck out of here, you pussies. Nigga, y'all mad because y'all want to be in my shoes, nigga. I didn't ask. I got chosen. I got it. I already got it. Yeah, I didn't ask. I got chosen for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I got invited to Stormy Beat. I got invited on other people. I got invited to be Kano's co-host. Nigga, I didn't go dick riding and begging folks for shit. Nigga, they did this shit based off my work, nigga, and who they know who I am. Miss me with the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? I noticed as soon as I hit 300 subs, motherfuckers, the hate got real. And I'm like, nigga, I'm still small. It got real.
Whenever you can't recognize something real and authentic and respect it, it's a problem with you, man. It's so much easier to give a motherfucker their credit.
I'll make sure I got all the information and then I'll call you to see in that box.
Gonna carry it all they want? I got the paperwork in here. Yep.
I'll send it.
Yeah, y'all go ahead, y'all could. I'm just working while I'm working.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. K-Rod, you gonna start to receive it more and more too. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it, Myra. You know what I'm saying? All y'all just do. You probably gonna receive it. DP, you gonna receive it too, and you don't even got a page yet. It's because the people that you connect yourself with, if they don't agree with, now you would get put in the box. And now you just as guilty as the people that they got an issue with. That's how these bitch ass niggas move on YouTube. If they got an issue with me, they gonna look at all y'all on the panel funny because y'all show me love and rock with me because they got an issue. That's the weakest tampon in the ass shit I ever heard in my life. And why you mad? Because they fuck with a nigga you don't deal with. That ain't got shit to do with your engagements with that person. Man, y'all fuck up, dog. This shit is fucking horrible, dog. Like, who raised you hoe ass niggas, man? And I say that with all goddamn animosity on my voice. Who raised you hoe ass niggas? I mean that from the heart. Like, this shit is, nigga, it's out of control, man. I ain't never seen so much faggot shit in my life.
And five, to be all the way honest, like, I can feel the difference. You know what I'm saying? So what you're saying is right on. Like, I can feel the funny shit. And then, like I said, I just sit back and observe, collect data, and that's it.
What's happening, G5?
Goddamn, what it do, Coach?
What's happening, brothers? How y'all doing?
You know, we good, man. Hey man. Hey, Coach, man, yo, I love your wife, boy. Your wife is a fool with it, boy. Oh, nigga, boy, you can't do shit. She gonna be on your head, boy. Ooh, nigga, she is, boy. She be talking that shit. I told you the first time I heard, I said, oh, I like your wife, boy. She be talking that shit, boy. Oh,
hey, we
gonna
be starting the channel soon, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's good, man. That's good. Oh, yeah, people gonna draw to her, bro. I'm telling you that now. Yeah.
Man, we had a good time in Dallas, boy.
What's up?
Blast, bro. God, dog, I had fun. Man, how y'all doing, bro?
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Yeah, feeling good, Coach. He's on here cooking with the good old boys.
G5, you gotta stop being so angry, nigga.
Bro, I ain't angry. Nigga, I'm calm as hell. Oh, no. I just speak on it. I speak on shit with passion. I ain't tripping on it at all. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. It's like niggas act, they be so they be eggshell walking and speaking on shit, bro. Like, I can't say this, I can't say that. Bitch, fuck you. I can say what the fuck I want to say.
Say what I want to say.
I'm gonna speak on how I want to. If you don't like it, that's your fault, not mine.
Put them niggas in the rearview mirror, partner. Don't worry about them motherfuckers.
Oh, I ain't. It just came up because it correlated to the shit that we talk about. Other than that, I don't pay no niggas no attention. I don't be worried about it. I'm gonna talk about it and laugh about it because I can do it because I know they can't fuck with me on my worst day. So, you know.
Hey, they gonna strip,
it is what it is.
Strip this nigga Fury or what?
I doubt it. I doubt it.
They strip David. They better strip his ass too. They strip David.
Well, you know. You know Fury's skin complexion, so you know, yeah. You know.
Hey, we doing an interview with David at 1:00 today.
Oh yeah.
With Benavidez today.
Mm-hmm.
In, bro. Yeah, man, that's a cool ass little dude, man.
Oh yeah.
I met him this weekend, man. He a pretty nice guy, bro.
Yeah, I got to see him, but we couldn't get to him. But yeah, he was
up. Oh, nice.
He was up there by the suite area. We was talking and shit. Then he went down on the floor and shit. But man, Jamal run his mouth too much. Get your ass in the ring. Stop all that bullshit showing out and not acting fool. Making yourself look terrible in front of all these people. And get in the ring and settle it that way. You know, that shit, all of that drama and shit, every time they go out, they got drama. One of them charges, bro. You know, that shit is kind of embarrassing, bro. Stop acting like fucking assholes, like y'all some gangsters and shit, because y'all not no fucking gangsters. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up, coach.
Yeah, I think that was bound to happen. If Benavidez had did it, my bad, I mean to cut you off. Benavidez had did an interview and he told people when he see Charlo, he gonna make it spicy. But that was like a little while, you know, I think that was some hours before that actually happened too. And it was bound to happen. Benavidez ain't backing down.
Nah, bro, he a monster, bro. He don't care about that bullshit.
I like both of them dudes, man.
The thing that get me is that them boys need to go to some class or something, bro, because they have they don't articulate very well. That's what pisses me off with them, because they be all over the place and be fucking saying shit that don't make no sense to me. You know?
I agree with that.
Why you think EJ call that shit out when they be on some that shit for the birds and shit? Because EJ know how to move. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
EJ ain't gonna say no crazy shit like how some of these niggas be talking. You know what I'm saying? Charlo. Yeah. They can fight, bro. Don't get it twisted.
I saw that sit down with Jamel. He had that sit down in those reporters and stuff. Man, he was all over the place. I'm like, bro, man, stop with all of that yelling and screaming and talking all crazy.
Make you feel like they be drinking or something. Because the people I be seeing a lot of comments, people be like, it was drunk as hell. I'm like, the way you saying it, like the way you interpret it, I caught it the same way. Like, damn, you all over the place. I don't even know if you making sense right now, dude. His voice sounded like it was gone. I don't know what was up with him.
Man, I just get tired of all of the bullshit capping, bro. Fuck the capping, nigga. Get in the ring.
Yeah,
you said something about the dude. The dude said, let's fight. Make the fight. I don't want to hear all that old snapping and talking and all that bullshit. Y'all make the fight. No? Because y'all, after you get through with Selecki, if you get past Selecki, I know David gonna beat the shit out of David Lemieux. Y'all can make the fight. Make the fight. You know? Y'all ain't got
he already said he was going up to 68.
Yeah, you ain't got nothing between you but air and opportunity, partner. That's it. So make the fight. You know,
air opportunity in 8 pounds. That ain't shit. Go your ass up to 8 pounds and fight him.
Yeah, cause you big as a motherfucker. You matter of fact,
sure is.
You look big as fucking bigger than David.
Somebody else said that too. Somebody else did say that. He said David looked like a regular dude and looked that big. Like Charlo built a little different.
Yeah. Only thing different is David's legs bigger. That's it. Shit, y'all motherfuckers need to get in the ring and get it in, bro. Y'all get past it, y'all. You get past Selecki, he get past Lemieux. Make the fight, cause I don't know if they're gonna be able to make that fight with Boo Boo, you know. But that Charlo fight easy to make. Y'all on the same side of the street. Y'all got the same advisor. Make the fight. That's it.
Yeah, for sure. Or he did mention Andre too. One thing I could kind of respect, I respect about Benavidez, if Canelo was taking a stance like, oh y'all gotta fight each other, he kind of cool with it. He don't have no problems fighting everybody he need to fight before he get to him. And he said that way when he do get in there with Canelo, he'd be a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, but the whole thing is, he don't even. He, at this point, bro, Canelo turned down $65 million to fight Benavidez. $65 million. Now that's stuff we heard from some sources. 40 million he was gonna get for Charlo, and he was gonna get 65 million for David Benavidez, and he turned it down. So there's a reason why that he turned that fight down.
It's crazy. You can't tell his fans that, boy. Even you speaking of what we all hear the same thing. He turned down. He turned one way and went the other.
So there's no doubt about it. That's a fact. And David don't care about that. He like, look, I'm just gonna make my own way. But the guys with the names, they don't want to get in the ring. You can't pull them in there. You can't make them get in the ring.
The only one that sounded like he was willing was Andre.
Right.
As he was saying he'd drop his fight to fight him right now. He dropped that fight with Zach Parker, and then that, whatever happened. I'm pretty sure I knew that wasn't going to happen, but I expect him to beat that dude. I hear he looking good at 68 too. He looking real healthy, looking more athletic.
He gonna be stronger,
Yeah, somebody told me that too. He looking strong and can't. Just more bounce to his step, they was saying. Just look stronger. Because he is a solid dude. Andre ain't a small dude.
Nah. They need to make the fight. Make the
fight.
I don't care.
Hell, ain't none of them dudes small, bro. Benavidez not small. Charlo's not small. Andre not small. They just big dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? They can put on body mass and shit.
For real.
Like, that's just straight up. You know what I'm saying?
For
that's
real.
why, like, people like, oh, he from Texas, he gonna do this, do that. No. Nigga, I built off integrity, homeboy. And if you're moving like a sucker, I don't care if you're from Dallas, bro. I'm on your helmet. I don't like all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't protecting nobody on no bullshit. Nigga, if Earl was moving suspect, I'd be on his head. I'd be riding that motherfucking coattail. Like, nigga, you better tighten up. We don't move like that around this bitch.
And it's like he be trying to tell him, right? It's like he be trying to tell him to chill. Like, yo, y'all, you know what I mean?
They ain't gonna listen.
Like, he got a totally different approach, yo.
Yeah, because he his own man. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas, they connected. They got the same type of chromosome. So when I'm having a good day, then you know what I'm saying, they both need to be in the same place to offset each other and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, for real.
If Maul out somewhere and he's chilling, you know what I'm saying? Some shit come up, boom. He might pop off. His brother ain't there. And his brother there, they usually kind of offset each other. But when it comes to the Benavidez situation, it's kind of up there, and then both of them niggas feel like they gotta react. So I don't really care for it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
just shut the fuck up.
The WWE shit, you ain't for it. You want to see the fight.
Yeah, bro. I don't do all that shit. People love to think just because you from a place, you just gonna ride with the fight and everything.
With anything.
Bullshit.
Exactly.
Hell no, you just can't do.
You know they originally from here.
Yeah, they from they was born in Lafayette. Yeah, they was born in Lafayette. Yeah, I know all that shit.
Them niggas just the thing that pissed me off with them, bro. All of that. If you gonna say something about somebody, that means you want to fight. That's the way our attitudes. If you gonna say something and run your mouth, it's get in the ring and get it done. I don't want to hear all of that. After you get confronted with the situation, you gonna back off and go, well, I'm 160. But you willing to fight Canelo at 168? You see see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that don't make sense to me. If you're willing to fight Canelo at 168 and you going up there anyway, then fight the man because you brought his name up first, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm starting to think? This is just my opinion. I'm starting to feel like Charlo thinks that Benavidez is better than Canelo. And he want to get that bag from Canelo first. Get that shit across that bridge out the way. Just to say him and Benavidez fight twice and they split or whatever. He ain't gotta worry about it. He's like, nigga, I fought Canelo, I beat him. So if I lose to Benavidez, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know that's gonna be probably could be a tougher fight or a different type of fight. You know what I'm saying? He know Benavidez willing to bang with him. Canelo might not bang with him like that. You know what I'm saying?
And then it's not that. It's more. See, David Benavidez got the same shit Errol Spence got, which is high volume and power. See, they don't knock you out with one punch, but what they do is they beat on your ass. They beat you up. Right. They do the same thing.
That's hard to come back from too.
I mean, that's worse than getting knocked out. When you get knocked out, what Ugas got, that's the kind of shit you get brain injuries from. You know what I'm saying? You don't. When one punch knockouts, you ain't gonna have. You get concussed at the time, but you can come back from that. But when you get hit repeatedly in your head, you know, look at Gerald McClellan, him and Nigel Benn. That was a fucking war. And then the bleeding on the brain caused all this damage, and that's why the man's in the condition he's in. It's better to get knocked out than to take a beating like Ugas.
We was talking about that too.
You know,
so and now you trying to tell these folks, they experience a different beast, bro.
Right, and you know, and that's the same thing that Benavidez got, the high volume, and if you can't keep pace, then
you're gonna drown.
Get beat up. It's just right. They're gonna take you to deep waters and they're gonna drown you, and they're gonna beat on you and beat on you and beat on you. You know, so that's why I picked David over Canelo, just because of the fact that Canelo likes to get in the high guard, and if you get in the high guard, he's gonna continue punching on you until you get out the high guard and do something different. They're gonna continue to get on you. You know, this weekend, you can't imagine what Ugas was feeling. Like, man, I hit this dude and he right back on me immediately. He constantly hit me with something, and I can't get away from him. I can't get away from this motherfucker, man.
He won't go nowhere. He's still right here.
Right. And he punching on you the whole time.
Skywalker, what's good,
brother? How you doing, man? I'm in the air chopping it up, man. Just listening to you, man. Hey, I just want to give you a shout out, bro. Appreciate the contact, man. You keep me entertained in the air, bro.
Hey, man, appreciate you, man. You know, I know you up there, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? My goal is to, you know what I'm saying, enlighten, inspire, you know what I'm saying, and put out good content. You know what I'm saying? Whether people be at work or, you know what I'm saying, on the road or something like that. You can help people
keep up the morning shows, man. Yeah, nobody's on in the morning, really. You know, so.
Yeah, and I'm up early. I lay down late and I'm up early. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's just how I get down. And you know, I seen an open spot, so I couldn't go live yesterday. I had to do some shit with YouTube. You know what I'm saying? From the fight, they tried to give me a strike. It made me go through copyright strike school and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, just give it a quick call in, man. I have a guy pushing me up on the roof right now, so. But
hey,
just
Tim,
appreciate the grind, man.
Safe,
Thank you.
Man. Yeah, you be safe, my brother. You too, man. You stay safe. You be in that air. You know what I'm saying? You the real
I'm not too high. I'm 3 stories a day, man.
Oh, okay. Well, that's low for you. That's low for you today.
I'm chilling today, bro. Hey, you have a good one, brother.
Hey, you too, Tim.
All right, peace, man.
Peace, bro. My guy Skywalker, that boy be in the air, man. Every day.
I thought that was dope. He called in the air.
Yeah, man. You see what I'm saying? People got love for the man. 3 stories in the air, and that's low for him. He used to be way like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You never know who, you know what I'm saying, listen, or who you enlighten or who you inspire, man. So, what
It's
you got
funny
30,
you said that. I just made a
post
like that.
Man.
Or just made a post saying that you never know who's watching, yo.
Man, you know what I'm saying? There's people that, you know what I'm saying, click in and be on the team of fighters, you know what I'm saying? They like heard about the content and they just like, oh, let me see what this guy talking about. You know, they run across a conversation that sparked their interest. And now they like, dang, you know what I'm saying? Let me start tapping into this guy.
I got a couple fighters that actually might subscribe to my joint. I know I had seen dude that beat B-Hop, Hector Garcia. Seeing him had subscribed. It's like I posted about the end results. I don't know, he must have seen it and then he must have actually clicked the link. When I clicked the profile to see who channel it was, I seen like all his videos and just him, so it looked like it's his joint. Had a couple fighters hit the button on me, man. Daniel Bailey, another prospect. I think he like 10-0. Got a couple of these dudes, man, because I say it's all about the engagement, man. I want to speak to as many people as possible, yo. Many real people as possible. I always let it be known I don't know it all, but I'm going to learn as much as I can, and I'm going to get better each time out. I can't knock it. Can't knock the grind, man.
Folks, I'm a walking sponge, man. If I don't know it, trust me, I'm going to find out. If I'm on a panel and I don't know exactly about the much on the fighter, I got another device. I'm going to go on mute. I'm going to let them cook. I'm going to listen to what they say and what I research, and I'm going to formulate my own assessment.
Exactly.
And I'm going to look at a fight. I'm going to put their fighter in, and I'm going to look at their best fights or their best knockouts so I can see how their style was and get a quick little breakdown. And then, boom, I'm in the mix.
And that's doing the due diligence right there. That's what people won't do before they come talking. They won't go do that. It don't take much to do that. Like I said, when you really love this shit, doing that is like, it's interesting for you. Like, all right, who we talking about? You ain't heard of him? Go check them out. Now, you know what I mean? You might learn about him and then a couple more fighters that was around his era, if that's the case.
Bruh, one thing about me, I'm never talking about some shit that I'm not privy on, bro. And make myself look like an ass.
Where I mute my shit and listen.
Nah, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do some homework first, then I'm gonna speak.
Yeah.
They not gonna be like, oh, this nigga up here, they got this young nigga up here, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Who don't? Shit. I told you, they should have checked my GPA before they start fucking with me. Nigga, your boy's a scholar. Quit playing.
Shit, I went up on Fanon panel a few days ago. I just jumped up there real quick.
Hey, Ghost, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You younger than me, but Ghost mind sharp as hell, man.
His ass be on
21,
it,
22. Man, he's like 22 years old, bro.
He be on it, man. If I noticed once I went up there on his panel, I gave my little take and jumped off real quick. Start seeing the comments. The motherfucker said if he was a millionaire, he'd pay for a studio for me, somebody else, and for Fanon to talk boxing all day. I just thought that was dope to even say that. He sent money to say that shit. I'm like, damn, man, just never know who's listening.
Bruh, I'm telling you, bro. Never know.
Yeah, I enjoy the sport too much not to know what I'm talking about, man.
no doubt, K-Ride. Anytime, man. You could have just hopped in and just spoke your piece and ended that joint. I ain't tripping. But I appreciate, you're always welcome, my bro. Y'all know me, man. I'm an open dude. I'm easy to get along with. I don't see how people be beefing with me, bro. I really don't.
That's that beta male energy that they talking about, man. That's what that is.
I'm like, I keep the same energy all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm the same way. So, it's like, hey, I let people get their shit off. I don't cut people off and shit. I could be on mute working, and y'all could be up here cooking. Nigga, I don't give a damn shit. I trust y'all judgment and y'all opinion. If I didn't, you wouldn't be on my panel. You know what I'm saying? So why would I silence you and I allow you to get up here? Nigga, that don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you, oh yeah, you can hop on my panel, bro, and then I don't let you talk. I silence you and shit. Man, nah.
I think it's a dope format to do something to allow other people like minds, or even if they got different opinions, you just know somebody that really is into the sport that's speaking.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's why I say it's always something to learn. Like I know what I know, but I know it's a lot I don't know. I feel like as long as you know that you don't know everything, you'll be all right, man.
Mm-hmm. Like even if I did know way more than a lot of people, I'm still gonna keep that. I gotta learn mindset because
exactly.
I never let myself get content and thinking I got it or I know it all, and because it's always something you can learn. You know what I'm saying? No matter your age, you know what I'm saying? Game and wisdom has no age. It's about your life experience and your research and what you know.
Man, I say that all the time. I swear I say that shit all the time.
I was like, nigga, like I tell people, nigga, I was married in my early 20s, 22, 23, while niggas was running around playing. I was married, building houses and shit. Nigga, I got freed up at 32. I'm 34 now. You know what I'm saying? So I've been free for 2 years and some change. You know what I'm saying? And I'd say that was probably a tough experiences, but you know what I'm saying? But going through it and getting out, man, is a wonderful feeling. You know what I'm saying? Reason being, when everybody wanted you to fail and the chips were stacked up against you, and everybody assumed and wanted you not to be on top and expected you to fail, and then you do the opposite, and then they can't admit it, but they just get nice. That's what people do. They know they fucked up. They can't admit it, so they get nice as fuck.
Yeah, that is just admitting to they wrong.
Yep. They gotta get nice. You know what I'm saying? Try this shit. They gotta get nice because they know.
My thing, I just like to have fun.
Man, I'm telling you.
I'm 52 years old, so you know I got a little wisdom. Life too short, partner. You might as well. I can't be bitter. I can't be bitter, especially worrying about other motherfuckers. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen at all. Now you step in my space is a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying? But all of that bullshit, I like to tell a motherfucker what I got to say, and I'm point blank and to the point. That's it, and I'm done with that. You know, so that's my thing. I can't be worrying about other motherfuckers and having them motherfuckers. You can say whatever the fuck you want, but when you step in my space and then you fucking act a fool, then we gonna take care of business. But other than that, shit, you can say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them people, man. The trolls and all the bullshit. I ain't got time.
Fact.
I ain't got time. You know, I just like when some of my friends might have words and get into it with each other. Fuck that. Y'all can go put them gloves on in the gym. Fuck the bullshit. Y'all want to settle this since y'all motherfuckers seem like y'all so heated with each other. Hey, I got mouthpieces brand new, motherfucker. Y'all want to get in? Sit. Then they quiet down.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Quiet down, Y'all gonna stop that bullshit, cause I'm gonna force you motherfuckers to get in that ring. I'm gonna force you, they're gonna settle it all since you motherfuckers acting a damn fool with each other and y'all brothers. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do that. There ain't gonna be no pistol play and all that dumb shit, motherfucker. Go get in that fucking ring. Y'all can't punch on each other till you get tired, cause y'all ain't gonna last but a minute, motherfucker. Cause y'all ain't in no shape, so.
For real.
It might not last a minute, 30 seconds. You bitches done, y'all. Y'all gonna be hugging each other after the shit. So, you know. And that's how I ain't got time for people with all the negative bullshit, and I don't give them motherfuckers no play. That's why when I'm be on Money Show and you get people talking stupid shit like your boy from Texas, y'all know who I'm talking about, Beetlejuice. That motherfucker, I said, man, when he was coming to comment, bro, don't pay that clown no attention. Don't get it. When you give a motherfucker attention, that's what they want.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that make their day. That make their motherfucking dick rise, bro.
Yeah, especially if they think they pissed you off. If they think they pissed you off, man.
I'm not giving you no motherfucking play. I'm gonna ignore the fuck out you. I ain't got time for this shit, man. Shit. All of us grown men, bro. You got too much other shit to worry about besides
Canelo, the white man slayer. What you talking about?
He probably making reference possibly to that Eastern European tour that they say he's still currently on right now.
Okay.
I
never
think,
mind.
if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, goes to him. Okay, now you good. Hey, I don't care about dialogue in the chat. As long as y'all ain't going ape shit, being disrespectful, man. Y'all can go back and forth. It don't bother me. Carry on, bro. You good. T. Roberts, a salute to you. I ain't tell you, man. If y'all looking for a photographer too, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, T. Roberts, drop your link, man. You know what I'm saying? To your shit. So if they looking for somebody to do some pictures and shit, he do photography too. That's what I do know. T. Roberts, I ain't forget, man. That's why I said St. Louis. I don't care about the dialogue in the chat. Y'all go ahead, bro. You know what I'm saying? No. Hey, Canelo, you good, bro. I'm a different type of content creator, bro. I don't care about dialogue. Y'all do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he responded to you. I just seen it pop up, you know what I'm saying, on my comments thing. And I was like, you talking to me? And I'm like, it didn't have no ad. So I'm trying to figure out, who he was talking to. T. Roberts, are you rinsed up? If you're not, let me get to my other device so I can give you blue power. And then slap a nigga Texas, and then you're good. Y'all go ahead and cook. Hold on.
Shit. Hey, he might have picked wrong this time. He might have picked wrong with this European. You never know. I don't know. We're gonna see. It's gonna be a tough fight for him, bro. People think he's gonna just walk through that dude. I don't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it.
Man, I think he got the skill set that the kind of skill set that could give Canelo some issues. My question for that is, how long could he keep him out his wheelhouse? Because Canelo, his whole game plan is going to be to cut the ring, try to close the distance, get close, and throw bombs. It seems like that's how he's been fighting his last few fights, unless I'm seeing something wrong. It's like he almost got a lazy approach because he's banking on that power.
He don't get tired, and he got cracked. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. If you watch his fights, the dude is very, very technically sound. It's nothing fancy.
Yes.
It don't look like much. Just like when you see other fighters.
EJ.
Like
when you see EJ, real technically sound.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And his feet are pretty good, and he got enough pop to where Canelo can't get lazy or he's gonna get hurt. So So my thing is that this ain't no Billy Joe Saunders. It's not none of them guys. So get past Bivol, and he make Bivol look easy, bro. Then so you gotta give him his credit for that shit. But I don't see that happening, bro. I'm serious.
Yeah.
I think this is a real good fight. I'm happy about that fight, but I'm not happy about the next one after that. I'm not happy.
Yeah, I'm with you. I said this, like, I can't complain about Dimitri Bivol, but that Gennady Golovkin joint on the back end that ain't sounding too appealing for me, especially after seeing him get hurt to the body by Murata. Come on, man. Canelo gonna murder his body. I do not want to see that.
Man, Golovkin look old, bro.
Old, right? He look every bit of 40, man. He look every bit of his age. You still got some punching power, but that's not going to be enough. Canelo already had 24 rounds with you, bro. You ain't knocking him out. So that's out. So it's like, well, how do you win now? And once you take that out of the equation, I just don't see no scenario where he knocked Canelo out. I'm saying he can't do it. I just don't think he will.
To be honest with you, I think he's going to get stopped.
Triple G, right?
Yeah, I think he's going to get stopped in that third fight.
And I think his gas tank, man, I think that's his biggest issue is the fact that he look his age now. And his gas tank, man, Yo, the dude be tired by like the 4th, 5th round.
Yeah,
not gonna make it.
Nah, this is not a good look, you know. It's not a good look. But
you fighting him at the wrong time.
Yeah. But you know, Canelo gotta get past Bivol, bro. This not gonna be an easy fight for him.
Yeah, I truly hope it's not, because I seen Bivol and I see the same thing you see. He disciplined too. I think people kind of throw that out the window. He can stick to a game plan. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what you need to beat Canelo. You can't deviate away from the game plan once you get hit a couple good times. And I think that's what be happening to people. And then they just start retreating or trying to be too defensive. And if you ain't throwing punches, you can't beat that dude. Unless you got Floyd defense.
Right.
Yeah, see, Bivol, he got to box his ass off. See, with Canelo, he want to see if you can test, if he can test you with what he dishing out. If he see you kind of fold up or squirm or do something and it shows any type of weakness, he gonna jump all over that. Like he smell and he see blood. Because now your confidence is shaking and he feel like you can't hurt him. So even if you can't hurt him, you gotta make him frustrated by making him miss. And if Bivol can do that shit, hit and not get hit and score points, shit, he got a good chance. And he needs to use his size and his range and make him respect his distance and range. And every time he want to run in and try to get inside, Canelo got good movement, know how to work inside good, but you gotta stay disciplined. If you stay disciplined, you got a chance to do something that Caleb Plant couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Which he was on the right path. Like he showed a blueprint how to get him. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to talk about it, but one like Caleb Plant when tagging or making Canelo miss. Like he's making his ass miss. Like wide margin missing. Like damn, nigga. Yeah. You know. So he just had a mental lapse. Bivol just got to stay sharp. He got to stay intact all the way through.
I think Caleb Plant got a little tired on that back half.
You do. Caleb Plant gas tank is a little suspect. So you know what I'm saying.
Bivol, but the difference between Bivol and Caleb Plant is Bivol is he's more technically sound than Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? And he don't deviate. And Bivol got a mean streak in him, bro. Believe me, he got a mean streak. He not no guy that's just you gonna just hit him and fold. But a lot of those Russian type dudes are like that. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna fold, and he's Mongolian. You know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna just break that dude like talking about it. And that dude, he got a lot of skills as far as his legs are concerned. You gotta look at him with his legs.
Ghost, that's what I said. I said that he was tired. He got gas tank issues. I'm not talking about Canelo. I'm talking about Plant. He was tired. I'm responding to Ghost. I just read his comment. He told me that's why I disagreed. He was visibly tired. Yeah, he was tired. That's why I say he got gas tank issues. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, I totally agree with you. We good, Ghost. Like I feel like, you know what I'm saying, Caleb Plant his gas tank. That wasn't just with Canelo. We seen him get tired when he was fighting Fagan butts and shit. Even though he got the stoppage. It was just you know what I'm saying? He get tired in the back half.
Dude too, what's his name? Ugas. He got tired in that fight. They allowed dude to catch him with some shit that he shouldn't have got hit with.
Yeah, that was just mental lapses. I mean, you in shape, but he gotta work on his gas tank though. Like
he really do, yo.
You know what I'm saying? Even if you know your gas tank ain't the best, you gotta learn on being even more focused during that time. Because shit, nigga, you susceptible to get hit and get caught or possibly get knocked out when you're tired. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different shit. You know what I'm saying? So Ghost, we on the same page. Like he was doing good, but yeah, he was ass tired. Shit.
Yeah. Couldn't finish the mission, man. He made it close. Got close to the motherfucker though.
Yeah, he had to abort that bitch.
Yeah, I was rooting for his ass. I seen Canelo make that little adjustment, throw that hook high on the head. Seen my man do the little stagger. I'm like, damn, it's over. I knew it. I said, oh shit, he got him.
Yep.
Yeah.
This gonna be a different fight though. This not gonna be a fight like that though. This fight gonna be Bivol gonna put some shit on Canelo, bro. Gonna put some shit on him, and it's gonna be
bigger, heavier, and he punch harder than Plant.
His right hand, he punched really hard with his right hand. So, so we gonna see it. I think that dude going in with the right mindset, instead of fighting not to lose, he's going to win. See, Caleb Plant was fighting not to lose. Caleb Plant wasn't fighting to win. There's a difference, when you got that drive to try to fucking win the fucking fight. I'm gonna beat your ass. He didn't have that mentality because we saw it when he started talking to Canelo. I'm pretty good and all that bullshit. Nah, we ain't got nothing to talk about. We about to get it in. I'm about to fucking whoop your ass. He didn't have that mentality. And that's the mentality I think Bivol has. And I think Bivol has the skills to give Canelo trouble. Is he going to win? I don't know. But what I'm saying is this going to be a better fight than people think. That's all I'm saying. Especially the Canelo fans that's, that ride all the way to hell with him. So, I think this is going to be a tougher fight than what people think. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think he's going to get tested, bro. He's going to get tested in this fight. He's gonna test Canelo's resolve finally, because I think that's the key, bend and not break. So I think it's gonna
get my cut on.
I wonder what his would that weight jumping ever come back to bite him in the ass at any point.
Yep. The older he gets, don't worry, it's coming. The older he gets, it's gonna kick in. Getting my welding on, y'all. I don't be fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the older he gets, tell him, Coach, the older Canelo gets, it's gonna get harder and harder for his ass.
Yeah, it's gonna get harder.
I hear you got some issues with his knee or something like that.
Oh yeah, he been having them knee issues for a minute.
He's wearing that sleeve.
Yep.
Make me wonder
that's why he try to do what he does now.
Yeah. Because his fighting style changed a little bit, or if it's not the style, maybe the approach. I want to say, like, he don't be trying to win rounds like that. This dude just want to close the distance and throw power punches, yo. Like, that's how I've been watching it. I'm like, man, this dude, he just know at some point when he hits you gonna go. But I think you try that approach on the wrong one, you're gonna
it might be curtains. It might be curtains, bro.
Somebody else agreed with me too at that point. His approach, he seemed like he got a little lazy to me. He just, close the distance, throw hooks and body shots.
Yeah, because he getting comfortable. He getting comfortable.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
He getting hurt everybody.
Been working.
Like
exactly.
He think,
been working
if you can't hurt him. Yeah. But his ligament issues, yeah. I heard about that. You know what I'm saying? It's just,
this man been pro since what, 15? So all them chain, he got 60 fights.
You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of wear and tear. And he only 31, about to be 32 years old. He right there with Earl and the Charlo. You know what I'm saying? So, like, Canelo, he gonna have to get in the shit. He gonna have to get in real soon because that wear and tear. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's real.
The way he has moved is what saved him because you look at how he's protected.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
really want to know what his deal is and why he didn't want to fight Charlo. You had the chance. I just don't. I wish I really knew. Instead of speculating, I really want to know what the issue is with that.
That's because they had another guy attached to that contract.
And even if it's just Charlo, I just think. Yeah. Let's see what they want. Y'all go ahead, cook on it.
Yeah, they had another guy attached to that contract.
I hear some people. Yeah, I heard some people feel like he'll just walk Benavidez down, knock him out. I'm like, damn. So I'm like, so it's that easy, huh? Yo, please let me see it. I just want to see if it's gonna be that easy, because I don't think so. That man gonna fight you. The difference is he actually trying to win. I think he would be trying to win in that fight. I don't think he'd be happy to be in there with you. I think he'd be trying to hurt you.
I'm trying to.
We shall see real soon, man. It's coming.
And a hell of a jab.
Yeah.
I see you, money. You can do whatever you want. There's a reason why that motherfucker turned down $65 million. There's a reason why.
Yeah. Try not to say it, but it's starting to look like a little obvious almost. Like, man, you doing. I don't want to say you scared of nobody. I don't want to say that, but you damn sure avoiding certain people.
I don't want to hear that bullshit from me. When the fuck that motherfucker when he was fucking 30, 33, and David 25 now, so I don't want to hear he too young. I don't want to hear that bullshit. The fucking man wants to fight. Make the fight. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Make the fucking fight. $65 million for one fight. This bitch just didn't think to stop this. I don't give a fuck if I had to fight a fucking 3-year-old motherfucker. I'm getting $65 million.
I'm telling you, yeah. That's crazy, man.
Put Money Brown Alvarez. Boy, you ain't shit.
He said,
you ain't shit, buddy. I swear, boy. I swear to God, boy. You ain't shit. I love you to death, though, motherfucker, but you ain't. Oh, boy. Money Brown is something else, boy.
Money Brown Alvarez.
Buddy, you gonna shut down your fucking channel when you get your ass with my fucking. That's what you gonna do. What happened to
Ash said that's not him.
Huh?
Think Ashley said that's not him, though.
Nah, that's Money. That's his dad.
Is it?
That's him. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
My only issue, main criticism for Canelo.
That's just saying, that's Money having two page. That's not Money Brown TV. I don't know that motherfucker. I'll call him after this and see if that was him. It may not be him because his ass sleep all fucking day. But where he in school too. Oh, Emmanuel said, yeah, nah, that ain't. Oh, he ain't got no videos at? Yeah, that's probably him. That's probably his crazy. Acting silly.
People really, I'll never understand the mentality behind people with the fake profiles. I don't get it.
Nah, that's Money just being.
Or is that really Money Brown? I'm subscribed to Money if that's really him.
Nah, he got that's just a page he just made up and gave order to some shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I think maybe that's his burner account. That's Oh, he said his backup account. What you doing up this early? You don't never be up this early.
His backup joint. All right, yeah. That's as long as it's a real person, then he just fucking with people.
I mean, but he fucking with me. That's my dude, man. I love that dude, bro. That's my little brother right
Yeah, I'm subscribed to Money.
Oh, he said he had an appointment early morning. Because his ass usually keep it. Money was on the floor. Money famous, boy. Money had all the people trying to come and holler at him on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the boxes coming up to everything. I said, okay. Money.
They gonna rock with the real, man.
Oh, yeah.
I went to the fights. I was at the fights Christmas Day. I went to see Kenneth Sims fight Keyshawn Williams. And I seen who else was on that card? Joey Spencer. It was a few people. Vito, Mel Nicky. Seen a nice amount of them. I got a cousin that used to box, and I thought it was dope when we was in there that all the fighters that he basically grew up probably sparring or whatever. They still ain't nobody turned Hollywood. I thought that was dope. We seen Cool Boy in there, Cool Boy Steph, St. Richardson Hitchens, Lil B-Hop was in there. There were a few of them, but I thought it was dope that ain't nobody act Hollywood. Motherfuckers was showing a lot of love in there. The coach jumped off. G5 getting some welding done.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I'm over here. That nigga say Money Brown Alvarez. Is that real money or not?
I think it is. He said it's his burner account.
Damn, that's crazy. What's up, Ash Corner? What's up, Kiggy? My bad, I've been out here working, man. Motherfuckers gonna these orders and shit. But go ahead and cook, man. Yeah, I'm about to, I gotta leave. I gotta wait for this damn generator to go off. Just out getting on my motherfucking nerves.
I'm on the phone and I got you pulled up on the laptop so I can see the chat. Alright, my brother's finna head job.
Yeah. I think
save money. Pardon me, y'all. I'm stuffing my face real quick. What's your point, Luke? I'm G5 taking care of something. Bacon, egg, and cheese, Ash. I'm a skinny dude. I can't afford to be skipping no meals.
Hey,
the wind blow too hard. I might go with it.
I'm glad I got about at least 190 on me. You know what I'm saying? 188, something like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been in the gym, so I'm pretty sure I done went down on some weight. You know what I'm saying?
The shit that I would have to do to get to 180. Oh man.
How much you weigh, Josh?
Man, I'm probably about a junior middleweight out here, man. Matter of fact, I'm out here at Canelo weight, 155. I think the last time I got him, I'm light in the ass. I don't gain weight. I keep them rolled up, so I'm pretty sure that don't.
Nah, that don't do nothing but help you eat more shit.
Yeah, for real.
No, trust me,
more than it look like.
Nigga, if my girl was, if Quee was in here, she'll tell you, nigga, I go hard. She make me heavy ass plate, and nigga, I inhale them hoes.
Yeah, when I eat at the right time when I'm supposed to, I can smash some shit. My girl was pregnant with my son at the time. I was eating I'm like 5'10", Ash. She was pregnant with my son. I was eating everything. I was never that hungry in my life. Yo. I ain't never experienced some shit like that. I was fucking starving, man. I'm smashing shit. Ordering 2 different meals and shit like that. I know that's how I knew something was going on. I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't never eat that much. I ain't gain a pound.
It be like that, man.
Damn, Ghost 274, yo. That's like 3 of me. I don't know. I'm telling you, the wind blow too hard, I might go.
Are these those 2 screens?
The ones I just took, I pulled off.
So that's one pair. Here's this other pair. Does the spring feel right?
225, man. Y'all some heavyweights, man.
Because I'm Jeff.
I'm a untrained junior middleweight. All right. Untrained. Keyword untrained.
It's snug.
So it feels like every other one you do.
Yes, I can feel it pressing into the grooves. It's not.
Yeah, A1. I wish I could give it to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really could smash shit, but I won't gain weight. I ain't mad at it though. I don't want to be big unless I work out or something. Get the weight the right way.
Just when they had 2 grooves off. That wasn't even how we heavy. The ones when I looked at them.
Eat some of this bad food we be eating. Now that vegan joint, vegan diet.
Operating from over there.
Alright. For me to get to 200 pounds, I probably start having to eat people or some shit.
They were all 3 barriers.
You know what?
Yeah.
I need that shit.
Yeah.
Do you remember what they were? Because I don't have to record on that.
Alright, man. Few questions. I hear you, quick.
Okay, and I'll bring those other ones back.
Shout out to the female content creators, man. Y'all dope for real.
As far as I know, I mean,
gotta get y'all flowers for real. Females that no boxing, just something dope about it.
All right, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Because we can't, and morally, I can't.
Right. Yeah, because they're
gonna be around 195. Gotta get on that Just Do diet, A1.
He's gotta get a haircut.
Okay.
So once you get this one done, we'll
gotta Just Do diet. You gotta start by pre-rolling you a few blunts before you even eat.
Open on the tone.
So I'm
okay. I appreciate y'all.
It says
I appreciate y'all too.
That's bad.
Like listening to y'all cook. In fact, make sure all my notifications on. Oh, you don't smoke? Shit. Damn. I just assumed that helped me stay my size. No problem, Ash. I definitely y'all dope for real. And A1, shit, you got my diet like that. I can eat, but I don't eat a lot all the time. I just do it in spurts. I got a notification, but they never notified me. Yeah, that's that Just Do diet. 2-3 months before your first meal will get you right. Can I be 5'10" like it says on paper? Nowadays, they won't even measure them. You don't know, how tall are you? You don't know, they just put whatever. I might have to skip a few meals. You might punch some mine because the motherfucker be eating. You not the same when you hungry. I used to play ball. I always been slim. I think the most I did weigh is before I started smoking. It was like 161.5 or some shit like that. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that too. Been heavy, haven't been under 205 since you was 12. Shit. Ash is 5'10". Ash, we probably about the same size. I'm light in the ass over here. Just do on the do diet or something. Just ate that sandwich, bacon, egg, and cheese, blunt. That's my diet. Ah, shit. Solid 150 in high school, man. 230 now. I'm probably a bit of 155, like I said. Now, right now, in high school, I weighed more, smoked less. I come out this shirt, I might look like a cardboard cutout. Yeah. When you skinny, you sometimes you tend not to eat when you're supposed to. Let me get pissed off about something, I won't eat nothing. I'll just sit there. Oh, man. Oh, Tank the Smoke Rolly? Yeah. I'm telling you, I don't think it's going to be too many people in the world that's going to be happier to see Tank punch Rolly in his face. I don't think I understand what I mean. I'm talking about like a jab, anything. Like, especially when he landed a punch that finally hurt him. Oh, man. I love that shit. Man. A cardboard cutout for real. I'm thin out these parts, man. Oh, I got a swisher right here. After the playoffs. Yeah, is Tank gonna punch Rolly into the fucking shadow realm somewhere. Should be going amazing because Rolly gonna have a confused, yeah, right. Hey, Kwee, that's what I envision, yo. That look that's gonna be on his face when that punch land and he realized that Tank really could punch. It's fun. Some people, I remember we was talking about this. Somebody was like, hey, when you get into the fight, he ain't gonna swing. I just thought that was funny. You see how scared he looked at that face off? So I'll be accelerating the second. Tank faint, get a punch. Yeah. I don't think anyone can hurt Tank yet. I'm telling you, yo, Tank really got a beard, man. That Cruz fight showed me that. Cause I know y'all all watched that, and Tank got caught with I think it was a hook that Cruz caught, and he caught Tank with his head kind of up in the air. But if you see the seconds later, Tank was right back, right back in front of him. I'm just like, that dude, he got a chin on him, man. I always say in that fight right there against Cruz, we learned more about Tank in that fight than we did in the other, with 25 knockouts, whatever, 24 knockouts. I think he showed that he could do a bit of everything. That's how I looked at it anyway. And his adversity, all adversity don't come from knockdowns. He had a hurt hand. I think that was some adversity he battled. Damn sure ain't Kerr out. And Cruz looked shitty this weekend to me. I guess I was expecting more from him, being that he fought Tank and he fought a more complete, polished fight, a smarter fight. And I guess because it was Gamboa, maybe he fought down to the competition level or whatever level of competition, or he was in there with an old man. He treated Gamboa like a little kid. Little boy, his ass.
I'm here, boy. I put some fires out over here, man. Putting fires out, dog. Damn.
You got to put a fire out. Tank has no competition. Ryan's a weak chin. I think if Ryan was to fight Pitbull, I think he going to sleep in that fight. I think the hype train stopped right there with him. And Ryan problem is he don't care to be great. He cool with being popular. No moves that man has made in the last couple years would indicate to any fan that he really care about being great. Look how he moving. I think the Instagram popularity is enough for him. Porter said about a different act, man. His hand was hurt versus Granada. Tank hand bent. Yeah, man. That's a hell of a point. You see how he was acting? He ain't want no more Granados. And at that point, shit, how many times we seen Sean Porter not want to engage? We seen it in that fight, and then I seen it a little bit in the Ugas fight, where Ugas was kind of waving him in. But yeah, 100% right. And there's too many people, when they speak on that fight, that's how you could tell what side people be on when they speak on that Tank and Cruz fight. If you speak on the fight and you just say, yo, he went 12 rounds with Tank couldn't knock him out, and that's really how you gonna tell the story, I could tell what side you're on. Because if you don't mention that he hurt his hand and how well he fought with the hurt hand, you're not telling the whole story. And T. Roberts, I want to see that fight so bad, but I know we ain't going to see it for a while because Devin looked like he tied up for a little while, for at least the next 2 or 3 fights. But I honestly think I like Devin Haney a lot. He a gym rat. It ain't nothing, not to like. I think he'll fight whoever. I just think in that fight, respectfully to Devin Haney, I like him a lot. But if he can't make Tank respect him, I don't see how he going 12 rounds with him. Given that they're both healthy and ain't nothing wrong with neither one of the fighters, if he can't keep Tank off him, I don't think he'll make it out of 12 rounds with him. I know a lot of people disagree with that. I be hearing more people say Haney would beat him, or I heard more people call Haney the better boxer and all that type of stuff. For me, what that fight is, I tell people, even if you think Devin Haney is the better fighter, I won't argue with you. You won't get me arguing you down about that. But what I will say is, even if Haney is the better fighter, from a skill standpoint, it's close enough where Tank, at worst, he gonna be in a 50-50 fight. In the worst case scenario, he in a 50-50 fight. But I think when you start looking at in terms of like the gap in skill level is not as big as the gap in power, if you get what I'm saying. And I know power don't just win fights, but that's why I mentioned skill level. Tank skillfully can compete with anybody he's gonna get in the ring with. So my question to them is while y'all, duking it out, are you gonna be able to keep him from up off you? And that's a real question, because if you can't stop him from getting to you, he gonna hurt you at some point. Leo Santa Cruz, Shakur. I'm from Jersey, man, so you already know how I feel about Shakur. That's one of my favorite fighters. And he is a better fighter than me. He is a better skillful fighter. People underrate Tank boxing. Yeah, I say that all the time too. And his defense. And you know what's funny? You know who don't underrate Tank? And every time they ask him about him, he usually got like respectful, real shit to say about him, which I think that's what makes him even greater. Shakur Stevenson. Ask Shakur Stevenson what he think about Tank, and watch how quick he give him his just due. And then if you go ask Devin Haney about Tank, and watch how he talk about Tank, it ain't gonna be the same energy. And I ain't mad at Haney because I believe he'll fight whoever. So I'm not mad. You can talk your shit because I believe he'll fight whoever. But I just think in that fight, that's the question that's gonna be answered. Like, what range that fight gonna be fought at. From the outside, I could see Haney having success from the outside for sure. But once that gap get closed, that's advantage Tank for me. And I think if that fight play out and Haney stand on the outside and just boxing and using his length and that jab that he got, I think at some point Tank get frustrated and he gonna go for it. Shakur says that the fight is his career because he speaks highly of Tank. Yeah, and you know what? I agree with him. He really feel that way about Tank. Yeah, that's gonna be the fight for him. I think so too. People say Haney, I really like that dude. I'm always, that's why I'm just due, because I'm always give somebody just due. I like Haney. I don't dislike him at all. I just think when it comes to that matchup with Tank, his lack of punching power is going to come back to hurt him at some point, because somebody is going to be able to compete with him skillfully. And it's going to become a matter of who could hurt who. And that's what I see with Tank and Haney. I just really do. I don't see so many scenarios where he could stay on the outside and just box like that. I think Tank's smart enough. He gonna find a way in there and he gonna land. And one thing that was concerning for me, and I know if he fought Tank, he wouldn't be as aggressive as he was against JoJo, but when he was pressing, he was getting hit over and over. I think it was the left hook, and Tank is southpaw, so if that left hook catch you, Tank could catch you with his left hook too. And it's just like, I don't know, man. That dude, nobody that weigh 130 something, anything pounds should be punching somebody like that. That shit ain't even fair. I can't lie about Shakur and Haney. Both are great talents. Yeah, though. Yeah, it's like a pick 'em. That's why I tell people, sometimes if you pick one or the other, somebody might say, oh, you don't know shit about boxing, or you don't know what you're talking about. It's just like a pick 'em. It's what you like more, or who you think could sustain they game plan over a 12 round period. It's just, for me, I always go back to that power situation. And Tank a dog. They ain't gonna just keep him on the outside. He gonna find his way in. And it's like, how is the fight gonna play out once it get there? I'm always like Haney. Dude, stay in the gym, and he want to fight whoever. That's why I push that narrative too, that you can support both fighters. If you feel like one gonna win over the other, that's cool, but still rock with them even after they lose. Shakur and Haney fall, or Shakur and Tank, whoever. I'm still rocking with all of them dudes, win, lose, or draw after the fight. But I still give my opinion on who I think will win. I think that's something that need to be pushed for real, man. Support the fighter, win, lose, or draw, as long as he behaving like a, you know what I mean, like a fighter's supposed to behave. I don't think a laws warrant you to, jump shit like people do. No. That's why I say those be the fans. We the supporters. Those are the fans. Them jump ship and the ones that don't do the homework and just jump in the chat with their little drive-by comments and shit like that. Those be the fans. We be the supporters. Matter of fact, we use y'all. All y'all that linked up. See what I'm saying? That's y'all the supporters. Y'all went to the fight. You know what I'm saying? You motherfucker actually have an opinion on some shit. You was in the building. In the building. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I tell people, you can't tell me shit when I've been to the last 2 Errol Spence fights. You know what I'm saying? And what I see in person with my own 2 eyes, bro, tells me that Bud can't beat him.
Ain't no slap. Unless you Chris Colbert.
Hey, it ain't no slap to Bud. You know what I'm saying? Bud a hell of a fighter. But that nigga there, EJ, is just a little different, bro.
That dude, that one right there that's a special. Like it's discipline for me. It's discipline. It's work rate. It's like he mentally strong, man, and I believe he might have the edge. It's harder to knock him off his game plan, right or wrong. You've seen somebody clip Bud in a few different fights, and it's from that point. I don't care what nobody say. He like, yo, game plan out the window. I want to fight. And I think if you try that approach, say if Errol clip him with something, and he just like, you know what, I'm gonna walk to him and walk him down, and that shit gonna backfire. You ain't gonna walk in his wheelhouse and do what you want because you ain't the stronger man. You're not gonna be able to manhandle him how you did some of these lower level dudes, man. Just not gonna be able to do it. His discipline is amazing.
Yeah, and sticking to the game plan. You know what I'm saying? And see, what I like about Derrick James, he allows Errol to make adjustments to their game plan if it's beneficial to the game plan. If it's not, the next round, as soon as he goes to the corner, like, hey, don't do that. Quit trying to swing for the fences and knock him out. You're not going to knock him out with one punch. He got a solid chin, and he's not going to go like that. Just beat him up.
They need a name. You need a name for Derrick James and EJ, man. Because that's a perfect combination. They understand the assignment. They're the epitome of understanding the assignment, man. Them dudes. It's like he get in there and you kind of, if you know how Spence fight, you could somewhat figure out what his ideal is. He gonna stay behind the jab. He gonna look for his openings, and he gonna break you down accordingly. You're not gonna go outside of himself to beat you, and it's gonna be hard to get him to do so. Whereas, like I said, I keep saying that with Bud, I seen people clip him, get hit with a good shot, maybe the crowd scream for the other dude, and now it's a fight. It's like the actual game plan is out the window, and I think it works for those lower level dudes. But you to beat Errol Spence, you're gonna have to come in there with a game plan, and you're gonna have to stick to it, and it's gonna have to be a hell of a game plan. You're not gonna be able to wing it in the middle of the fight because you got clipped, and you just like, you know what, I'm gonna walk to you. Nah, you gonna walk to him, and you're gonna see Bud in some positions we ain't never seen him, man. That's my honest opinion, and I like that dude.
Good connection. Thank you.
Coming for Butthead. They said about Sean Porter and his daddy. Yeah, Ash, they ain't speak in a while, right? And I'm telling you, man, that's gotta be. That just tell you that it was something going on between them two. And they picked them as a unit, as a team. They picked the absolute worst time to not be on the same page. Whatever transpired in that training camp was not good for the outcome at all. and now they not speaking, and it make me wonder, like, you gotta think, if I just fought my ass off and I got stopped for the first time, you at least gonna acknowledge my performance, like how hard I went, before you just throw me right under the bus. Man, they put the microphone to that boy. He said, man, he ain't trying. I knew I was gonna stop the fight before it started. That sounded weird to me. I know some people explained what he meant, but I'm not trying to hear that. That sound weird. What he had, a crystal ball or some shit? And then they'd say, well, nah, because he knew he wasn't training right. Well, why did you take the fight? Because you are fighting Bud Crawford. It's like on one end, you hear Porter say the toughest fight was Terrence Crawford. But why didn't you prepare for him like he was the toughest fight? You prepared for EJ. You said you was in the best shape of your life. And I really believe that's why he's still salty about that loss. It's like that one hurts more because he did everything he could and still came up short. Whereas in Bud's case, he kind of left some stones unturned, and it's like he's able to make peace with that loss. He like, even though I got knocked out, he know in his mind he didn't do everything he was supposed to do to win, and it's even a good chance that even if he did do everything he was supposed to, he probably would have still lost.
Yeah, and then it's that they grew up around each other. You know what I'm saying? BLTB alluded on it, and he spoke. It's like he read my mind. Because, bro, Kenny wished Sean was Earl. That's what it comes down to. He wished that his son was in Errol Spence shoes, and vice versa. And Sean Porter know that shit. Like, he done seen this man praise Earl, and Earl, exceed expectations, have setbacks, come back, exceed expectations. You know what I'm saying? Kenny done praised Earl on many occasions, but he don't give Sean that same type of praise. That man is past jealous of Earl. That's why the malice and the hate, he can't let that loss go. You know what I'm saying? Because he did everything he could to beat Errol Spence. Exactly. He trained, beyond his whole goddamn career. Nobody has made him push to this point. And you got up for Earl, and Earl wasn't even all the way 100% of where he could be, and you still couldn't beat him.
That's what I'm saying. When you factor that shit in, and you really just not being emotional, you just trying to, think logically. That shit make all the sense, and you did everything you could. That man had a fat camp. Not only did he have a fat camp, and that's that's Earl's fault. He know that because that's why he held himself accountable. But not only did he have a fat camp, he fought you at your style of fighting and beat you. Yeah, I think that shit burned. I think that shit's burning in his soul. Because for him to say Spence was the fourth toughest fight he had, man, if that ain't a telltale sign that you a hating ass dude, yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You can't. Who are you about to convince? Now that the fight is over, we could come back to reality for the people that wasn't in reality. Like, you really telling me you thought Jordanis Ugas was better than Errol Spence? You telling me you really think Keith Thurman is better than Errol Spence right now, bro? You gotta be kidding me, man. Like, you don't really feel, you can't feel that way, but it's like you salty about the loss, so you never on record for really saying, if he say something good about Errol Spence and he on the topic long enough, he's gonna slight him in the next breath. He'll say something decent and then he'll take from it. But dude is weird, man.
Yeah, that let you know that the hate is rooted deep. Anytime somebody gotta give credit and then backtrack and then shit on them, bro, that lets you know that person got deep rooted hate, and they only giving them credit because the spotlight is on them. And they don't want people to think that they're haters. They'll give them credit, and then they'll turn around and criticize them. So they can be like, well, I gave them credit, but that don't mean I can't critique. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always an angle with people, y'all. You know what I'm saying? When these motherfuckers get to talking this slick shit, it's an angle. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, if they been riding the fence, teeter-tottering back and forth, it's an angle with them. If praising Earl in this manner is gonna give them more, more views, more clicks, and more popularity, then they for it. If it is not, then they're gonna do the opposite. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna keep shitting on them because the masses are. And Sean Porter want to be accepted. If y'all ain't figured that out by now, Sean Porter wants to be accepted. You know what I'm saying? He feel like
I've been side-eyeing him ever since that boot criticism.
Yeah, he feel like that motherfucker feel like he finally got acceptance in boxing and finally got some respect as a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
He had to get knocked out to get it.
No, not that. No, because when he fought Earl, they just got him more respect. You know what I'm saying? He had a good fight. But people think the fight was closer. If you rewatch that fight, a lot of the shit that Porter was throwing wasn't even landing, y'all. He just had aggression. And he was trying hard. Earl made him miss a lot, y'all. If y'all don't know that, man, Earl made that man miss a ton. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, that's not for me to, you know what I'm saying, make y'all believe and shit like that. I'm just telling y'all shit, the real deal motherfucking truth. That motherfucker missed a lot.
He did it fighting his fight, yo. He fought Porter fight and beat him. With a fat
Porter has spots in that fight, you know what I'm saying, that were good. But overall, you know what I'm saying, he didn't nearly have enough activity. And I feel like, you know what I'm saying, Earl didn't fight the best fight, but shit, Earl's so goddamn technical and so good that shit, he can make people, you know what I'm saying, man, the dude can do shit that people don't, you know what I'm saying, expect him to
even
do.
on his best, not on his best day, he could still, you know what I mean, he could still beating people on his worst day, man. And I think that's a tough pill to swallow. You know that wasn't the best version of him, and you still lost. You still lost. And that's why I said for him, I think for Spence, another thing I'm factoring in, man, why it's gonna be so hard to beat him, because I really feel like he did all the right shit at the right time. I think the overcoming the adversity, like the car accident, the eye shit, like, then just like understanding that he ain't having no more fat cams. I'm gonna get a nutritionist. Like, I think he did all this shit at the right time, and I think it's just clicking.
I'll be right with you.
He put himself in a real good situation right now, given the circumstances that surrounded his career. If you ain't rooting for that dude after Saturday night, you are a hater. It ain't no in between.
Metro. Yeah, man, that's how I feel, bro.
Porter was landing. I mean, yeah, but see, he didn't say he wasn't landing. It's just he made him miss a lot. I think when I watched that fight, when you watch that fight, you could tell who's the better boxer, man. Porter was able to get the shit he was able to get off because he's an athletic guy, yo. He's an athletic guy, and he got good feet. You know what I mean? Porter can do some things well, but we all know that wasn't even the best version of Spence, and he still can. You know what I'm saying? So that's saying
Porter looked good that fight, man. That's the best, like I'll tell everybody, I seen him.
But you know what? Like you said, to your point, he got up for Spence. You see what I'm saying? He got up for him. He did everything he physically could do to prepare himself for that fight. That's why he got that performance in. We're able to identify that because we're not too emotionally attached, and we're able to give him his credit. Yo, you fought your ass off, but you still came up short. You see what I'm saying? You gonna get in there with Crawford. You say he the best fighter, but you ain't prepared like you was fighting. I just can't get over that. That's why I'm saying that over and over. I can't get over that. You say he the best, but then you train for less than the best. And then what result did you think you was gonna get? There's no way you thought you was gonna beat that dude being half-assed. That's what made me question what he's saying and if he really feel like Crawford is better, or is he just saying that because he feels salty about Spence? Because it's like, man,
he's saying that out of spite and malice.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
He got the better
IQ.
IQ.
Knew you was
Spence stronger. I want to see this IQ that they talking about, G5.
Man, his IQ is not better than
IQ that they talking about.
Because if his IQ was like that, you wouldn't have got dropped by green beans, because you know he's a better inside fighter than outside fighter. IQ tell you that you can't go in here slugging with this dude because he's a better fighter on the inside. You know what I'm saying? IQ tells you that, hey, if I'm gonna get in, I need to get in, get out, reset, and then get back in, not sit in. You know what I'm saying? That's what boxing IQ tells you. You know what I'm saying? So just think about if that was Bud that got caught with that 3-piece without his mouthpiece while he's looking down, what would have happened? If we know how Bud chin is.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being realistic. No emotion involved. I honestly think if Bud would have caught that combination like that without bracing for the punch, I think down he would have went. Because I keep saying that you could get better as a fighter, but you can't train that chin, man. Your chin is what your chin is. And I'm gonna keep saying it. If a 135-pound fighter can hurt you, so could EJ. And he's gonna probably be weighing about 160 on fight.
140 right
here. They thought his head was too cloudy. He wasn't thinking straight. What he fought Bud?
Man, that man was contemplating retirement. You know it's bad, and he feels some way about Earl. And he grew up with him, and his dad helped train him and help Earl along the way. And Earl steady shining, 5-time National Golden Glove champ. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter, you never got it. Shout out to BFTB for, you know what I'm saying, bringing up that stat. I knew about it, but he one who, you know what I'm saying, spoke on it first. So I got to give my man credit. Shout out to my brother BF on that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you give credit, man. If you knew something and somebody said it first, give the person credit who you heard speak on it, and it's already on wax.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's hard. I can't say that I said it first when my boy, my bro, already done it. But I know about that stat. You know what I'm saying? It don't make you less than because they spoke. They brought it up first. You know what I'm saying? You just give credit where it's due because they spoke on it first. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple, bro.
It's all about giving people they just do.
Trying to print this copy for me.
Anywhere?
Yeah, it's about them. You can do them down here. So that's why I look at. You know what I'm saying? And your daddy helped train Earl, and Earl done all this shit. Look at what you've done. That's why I appreciate you. Your copy.
Yo, did y'all hear? Did y'all hear that they sparred before?
Yeah, I heard it, but I was kind of like, man.
But I mean, if people was doubling down a little bit yesterday, I'm like, damn, I ain't never heard that before. It was like, I'm surprised you never heard. I'm like, man, hell no, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never heard that. And then they said that's why when they met up, that time he said that Spence don't try that going to the body shit neither. I guess he was referring to a session maybe they had before where, I guess that's probably what he was doing. I'm like, I wonder why did he focus on that? Out of all the shit to say to him, you telling him not to do something that's very beneficial for him in his fight. Why wouldn't he do it? No, the thing is, you should have said, go ahead and try it. And you know what I'm saying? You better off saying that. Telling him not to do it, it's kind of silly, man. Like you might be worried. Maybe you trying to some mind games. If you could get him to not do something he do well, and that's the thing. You see what I'm saying? I think he's too smart for that. And I think that's where they're different at too. Their mental makeup, one of them sticks to the game plan and he's shown you that time and time again. The other one is very good, but he's shown you he can be knocked off his game plan. And I believe whoever sticks to their game plan the most in that fight is going to win. And I think it's going to be Earl because of discipline, consistency, and his work rate. I just believe that. Earl got to show me you can keep up with that. You ain't never had nobody in your chest like that, man. He's gonna be there. Like he's not gonna allow you to fight the fight from the outside. And he could fight at that range too if he really needs to. You just know he got that seek and destroy kind of mentality. I'm gonna jab your eye into submission. If it give out before 12 rounds, that's your fault. If not, then I'm gonna beat on you like a drunk until they say the fight over.
Shauna TV, what's good, Shauna?
Earl to the ropes, it would have been lights out. Let EJ swing and miss. All right, cool. I'm with you right there, right? If Bud landed those shots on EJ, y'all saying EJ would have been out, right? Who have y'all seen hurt more, Bud or EJ? Just be real. Who you seen hurt more? And then switch it. If EJ landed them shots on Bud, you think the fight would have still been going on? Probably would have been game, set, and match, man. Same thing if he said them dudes.
Not only that, who have y'all seen blood flatline? 1 punch. They all want to say he a 1 punch knockout artist. Who has went to bed? Come on, y'all.
Yeah, y'all be adding to the legend, man. Like he ain't flatlining nobody. And his chin, you know who got the better chin. I'm sorry, that is not even a question for me as to who got the better chin. I see more scenarios where Errol stopped Bud than Bud stopping him. That's just me being real. And why I'm saying that, it's not about power. It's about styles. He got the break. I'm going to break you down. If you're going to cover up high to your head, I'm going to break your ribs. And literally after Saturday night, he could say that. He's going to break your ribs. He's going to find a way. He's going to use his jab. He's going to find openings and he's going to break you down. And it's like, if you good defending the body, I've noticed, like, if you good at it a little bit, he gonna slip them single shots in there. Once he get comfortable and them shots start coming in combination to your body, so it's pretty much the beginning of the end for you. Cause it's almost no slowing him down once he get going. Bud has been hurt more, yeah, exactly, and by much smaller fighters. Ain't nobody ever give EJ no noodle leg. Where G5 go? Yeah, I heard about the positive test. I heard it came from Bada too. I seen Rick drop it last night, and he had said Blue broke the story. That he tested positive for a banned substance. I think the camps are going to be notified. And I was even hearing the fight might be scrapped after that too. Yeah, speak on it, Ash. That you was there. You know what you was watching. Exactly. People ain't gonna see that, man. I just thought it was mad impressive for him to say he wanted a knockout and he got it. And outside of the couple times where he overextended himself and kind of swung some haymakers, he didn't go outside of himself to get the knockout. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Bo Mac said he was sloppy or some shit like that. You sloppy, fat boy. It's one coach I don't like, an overrated coach, man. He talk too much. He said Pelosi kissed Biden. Yeah, I hear the fight is off. That's what I hear. I'm just waiting for somebody in his team or them people that back him so heavily to speak on it. It's like they if this is true and it ain't broke yet, that's a red flag to me. Ugas to the body. He destroyed his body, yo. It got to a point in the fight, and I know you was there, so yeah, y'all would know better than me. Didn't it start looking like the open media workout when EJ was hitting that bag at that point where Ugas just stood there and was stationary? Once I seen that, I was just happy. I was like, it's over. I don't care what he do after this point, it's over. There you go.
Man, StreamYard just kicked me out for no goddamn reason, bro. Just booted me out the whole damn.
Yo, for real. I see you pop off like, oh, I thought you hit the button by mistake.
Nah, man, these motherfuckers hating on me. I guess they said you been cooking too long.
Mm-hmm. Yo, I had a 7-hour joint the other day. The one I think you jumped on with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it's crazy. I started out only to do like an hour and a half or something, but like I said, I don't get bored with this shit. It ain't no hobby for me either. For the people that think that this ain't no hobby. This is what I'm on right now.
Yeah, they kicked me out. They did it to me on my own shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But hey, it's all good. No biggie. Where I put this shit at?
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Damn, something crazy, man. Just looking at that, like, how do you beat that if you can't slow it down? Like, how? It's like trying to stop a fucking locomotive, bro. You're not gonna do it. You're gonna try to stand in front of him, and he's gonna run you over.
A lot easier said than done, bro.
And it's crazy. I've been saying this a little bit lately. The bud at 47 and the bud at 140 is not the same guy from a style standpoint, like how they approach fights. I believe he used his legs a lot more at 40. I believe he boxed and used the ring more at 40. And I usually use that Victor Postal performance to highlight it because he didn't knock him out. He was dropping him, but he was real safe in that fight. But since he moved up to 47, he a little more flat-footed. And he fight more at 47, which is probably a reason, one of the reasons why he's getting a knockout. But the point that some of these fighters are at in their careers, and the fact that he actually is a hell of a fighter. So he applied the right kind of pressure to some of these opponents. He's gonna get the result that he got. Too many styles to study. You cannot tell a hater that. Cannot tell a hater that. They will not understand what you mean when you say that. I promise you they won't. Because if you let a hater tell it, or a person that just don't assess EJ the right way, they're gonna say he basic. And I think that's another place where he is underrated. I think from the outside it's not flashy, but it's constant and consistent. Like that's to me that's better than flash.
Hey, the perfect assessment was he gave it to you. I'm not the fastest, but I'm fast enough. I'm not the most powerful, but I got enough power. I'm steady and consistent.
And I think, like, from the outside, it's easy to underestimate him, and then you get in there, and it's like, now you face with reality, and reality is this man is not basic the way you thought he was. His timing is better than you thought it was. Like, his timing gonna trump this speed that everybody keep talking about. Bug guy, I keep saying that. Once you focusing on that too much, man, you got to be a certain level of fighter. But I mean, and then you know what? To some degree, it don't even matter because timing just trumps speed. Man, I learned that when Vernon Forrest beat my boy Mosley ass. Man, who was faster? Mosley was faster, but who won both of them fights? Vernon Forrest.
You can pull to the front and ask Jeremy, or ask Andre, and to pull it up for you, and because he's in the front, because he's gonna be the one have to play. Yeah. Man, but we short-handed at work. I'm over here all over this bitch, boy, flying around like a bat out of hell. Okay, DP. I got your DP rocker, you know what I'm saying? We just barbecuing today, man. I'm still here, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, tell Quee Renee trying to get in touch with her. He just went live and he said he trying to link up with her. So I told him, Renee, I'll let you know, let her know what's up. Because he wanted, you know what I'm saying, get her on the show about the fight, and everything. So make sure you let her know that, because Renee on live right now.
Oh, he live, okay.
Yeah, he said he want to get some insight because of what y'all was into down there and everything, and so he want to get her on the show. So I told Renee I'll let you know, and then y'all can touch base.
Okay.
So yeah, he was over there. He wanted to see how the atmosphere was, and get somebody who was actually down there, and everything. So, but yeah.
Right. Okay. Quee.
Yeah.
You're on the way. See, Hamilton Steel, you don't know that, bro. We can't say that until they get in there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have this pre-made ass assessment of because Bud moves more and he more flashier than Earl. That don't mean shit.
And that foot,
he's less defensive sound than Earl.
Yes.
And Earl came off a layoff with that shit.
They sound like they hope, but hope don't float on Greyhound.
That's footwork that you're speaking of is almost non-existent at 47. Show me a fight where his footwork was so impressive at 47. I'm talking about specifically.
I guess they don't believe in styles make fights.
They don't. Y'all go find out real cool, man.
They just look at a fighter
at 47, bro. He do not use his legs as much at 47. He don't.
I thought Mike Tyson was the baddest motherfucker on the planet till he got beat. I mean, styles do make fight people.
And that's who got me into boxing. I was born in 86.
Who ribs and who over the bone has Bud broken since he got so much power?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, have you seen Bud knock anybody out how EJ knocked out Bundu? Have you seen Bud break somebody down how he just did Ugas? Have you seen that?
You can hope, and it's gonna be a good fight. And I ain't gonna get all into the back and forth shit, man.
Nah, I love it. Fuck it, I love it.
I'm just saying, look how they do. Like, his speed, his timing, and all this and all that. Well, why would people that got decent speed, they still can barely hit or keep up with EJ? Y'all gotta make sense, man. And I'm not coming down on you like that or nothing like that, Hamilton Steel. I'm just like, y'all gotta open y'all mind and lose logic, bro.
They can't.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that you're dumb. You gotta be more logical than that, bro.
Anybody can be beat.
Tagging that boy, had that man eye on swole, quick as hell.
Anybody can be beat, man. Anybody can be beat.
I promise you, if Kell Brook punch resistance was better, we probably would be having a different conversation right now.
Bro, he took a knee and quit. Amir Khan, he took a knee, he quit. Bro, they wasn't just hurt like that, bro. They eyes wasn't damaged, they bones wasn't broken. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing, bro. Bud ain't breaking people's shit like that, bro. He got some good power in this stinger, motherfucker. They just was weak-minded and quit. That's the difference. Earl made him quit.
And I think Bud how can I explain it? When he be catching people, because he is crafty, he a hell of a fighter. Let's not like get it confused. He a hell of a fighter. Take two great fighters to make a great fight. But he be getting touched, man. This man be getting touched, yo. He was getting touched up by that version of Kell.
You talking about he knocking them out, bro. Nobody is being flatlined, bro. Just like they want to say, oh, EJ got the TKO. He has knocked nobody out. KO at 147, bro. All this TKO. Come on, that's just a fact, bro. You know what I'm saying? You get the stoppages and stoppage. But we not gonna sit here and act like he is fucking Mike Tyson or something, bro. Like, that's what we not gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, anytime a motherfucker breaking orbital bones, that's different. Like, I mean,
the only KO.
That's on a different level, man.
Only KO this man got at 47 was in Dongo. And we all know how shitty
that wasn't 47, that was 40.
That was 40. Yeah, oh, my pardon me, I'm glad you caught. So everybody else is TKO, bro.
Yeah.
It's TKO,
come on, bro.
TKO.
Like, I already know this, but trust me, I'm gonna do my homework, bro. It's all TKO. Now, I'm not knocking Bud for it. I respect Bud for that, but we can't just sit here and act like he over here knocking people out on their back and they stretched out and they not getting back up. Sean Porter still had all his faculties. You know what I'm saying? He was banging on the mat. Shit, Ugas wanted to still fight, but the man was hurt.
I mean, he had his rib broke, orbital bone.
Yeah, but when we say that's a TKO, that's not a knockout.
Okay, hold on. Hamilton Steel. What I'm saying is the way people make it seem like Bud is just knocking people out and they putting them to sleep like Wilder. If you don't see that, bro, then something wrong, bro. That's how they portray Bud's power, like he is Wilder. One punch and you gone. Bud is not a one punch knockout artist, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit. It's not, because if he was, they would be out.
Hey, I ain't saying nothing.
That don't mean he don't have power.
They gonna have to see, man. Some people just got to learn the hard way, man. And when they learn the hard way, I just hope they come back. I just hope they come back and at least say, you know what? I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah, just don't disappear like them.
Just don't disappear, man.
That was saying EJ was gonna get TKO'd and this fight ain't gonna be that easy.
And me telling my truth, and not one time did I bash Bud and say he was a terrible fighter. I'm telling you, he can punch. He got power. But to make it seem like he a Wilder or a Tank, where if he hit your ass, it's lights out. Y'all gotta quit that shit, bro. I was not gonna allow that shit, nigga. We gonna keep it real and keep it all the way 100. He not cutting people's water off, bro. Now he can get the stop.
Crush walk the ring now. Send Crush the link. It's over. You done fucked up now. You done fucked up with it. You know you done fucked up with it.
That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't mean he can't get people up out of here. But bruh, that man ain't just flatlining people is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it all with a book. Let's be 100 and let's be fair and honest. You know what I'm saying?
Have you ever seen Earl lose 3 or 4 straight rounds to anybody? Have you ever seen that?
Better yet, I mean, have you ever seen a fight where Bud lost only 1 round? Really? On the way to break somebody down, bro. He usually do that. Everybody got to catch you and knock you out.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk. I just want to see it, man. I just want to see it. Which effective style. I mean, we've seen upsets before. I don't even know if you would call it an upset for real. I mean, I don't know, man.
Nah, when you at that level, shit, I guess it's like, I say it's still 50-50, but like I say, if I had to play it back 10 times in my head, how I think it could go, I'd probably come up with more scenarios for EJ than Buzz. That's just what it is. Based on styles, not speed, power.
Okay, bro, we gonna put that money on it. I guarantee you, bro, what you think gonna happen is not gonna happen, bro. Y'all thinking Bud gonna be able to do it and hit EJ like Porter somebody? He gonna be like, oh my God, I'm so shaken, bro. He finna find out that shit ain't gonna be enough, bro.
Yeah, you know
what's gonna be able to keep EJ from getting on the inside, bro, all night for 12 rounds? Bud don't move around like that like he used to, bro. He gonna be 35 years old.
I was riding with you up into that shit, but you know, as far as beating the shit out of him, nah, you high now, bro. You smoking some bud.
Shit, I put it like this: since we taking it there, bro. If he can't hurt EJ, he not beating him, bro. Let's be 100. He can't hurt EJ, bro.
He not borderline.
What's up, y'all?
But EJ said he know his secret.
Right? When hurting somebody runs into a detour, this is the thing that people are not paying attention to. So the inspector is here to solve the crime for you.
There you go, bro. There you go.
Right? Living in the moment. Y'all giving me a headache. This man is not a knockout puncher. He don't have fucking goddamn anvil fists. He don't. He's a good puncher. He's a hard puncher, but he's not a knockout puncher. He's a volume puncher. He's not going in there and getting guys out in the first 5 rounds. None of that shit. Stop with these KOs and TKOs. I keep on giving y'all the terminology. I'm about to knock y'all upside the head with an etymology book if y'all don't get it right.
They can't get it right.
These are just signs showing that you know this man ain't even got the confidence in himself. It's written all over the place like the old fucking song in the 90s. You don't have to say a word. Look at the fucking actions. Look at the energy. The signs are there. And we still stuck on a conversation talking about this dude's power, where today I'm here to shit on his power and put his power where it's supposed to be. Won't y'all go start checking out Ricky Williams' fucking ratings so y'all can learn something? He's a good puncher, y'all. Don't get me wrong. He's a good puncher. He has some sting behind his punches, but man, he ain't no clock turner. He's not cleaning no clocks. He never has been a clock cleaner. Okay? Y'all show me somebody he knocked straight the fuck out. Mean 10 count or no count, nigga, that's a KO. Not somebody calling in, throwing in the fucking goddamn towel, calling in from a pay-per-view fucking cell phone saying stop this fight, get this man off his ass, he doing a crazy thing. None of that shit, no doctors, none of that shit. That's a TKO. And you stupid blind ass motherfuckers who still stuck on this out of Africa theory. That's why y'all stuck on this Bud phase shit, the mythological facts about Bud. Oh no, that was a knockout against Sean Porter. What fight was you watching and what LSD had you fucking put in your body? There's no way you're gonna turn Kenny stopping this shit. The boy still having on goddamn wits, pounding on the fucking canvas like he playing dancing to the fucking drummer's beat. and all that. You cannot turn that into a fucking KO. Have you ever been knocked out before? Let me chin check your ass, and then you can tell me if it's a fucking TKO or a knockout. You gonna know the difference when you wake the fuck up. What are we talking about? So now, with all this going on, now this guy can hurt everybody he puts in front of him. He's not a Deontay Wilder. And is going to run out. He ain't cracking like that. He ain't gonna be hitting his punching power is not gonna phase EJ any more than it phased anybody else.
What's up, Batman?
And just like I said, let's go into the resume. I'm here to get on y'all asses about this. Oh, it's knockout street, it's KO street. Against what? You keep praising somebody's power that is being tested against lesser competition, so we don't know where his power really at, because he ain't chin-checked nobody on his fucking level yet. Stop giving his power fucking credit to Amir fucking Khan, Jose Bennett fucking Videz, all these fucking juice hard carton ass motherfuckers. Stop the bullshit. Stop that bullshit. Y'all want to keep selling this fucking dream, nigga. I get into resume, not just resume. That's why that shit don't fly with me. It ain't about how fly your resume sound. It's really about how good in your resume is, knuckers. Your resume is only as good as the motherfucking level of competition at the time. If you ain't fight nobody on the same level, skill level set as you, at the same fucking peak, nigga, then your resume ain't shit. You fighting green fucking clovers, orange stars, and pink moves. You fighting on this Lucky Charm marshmallow shit, and motherfuckers supposed to get praised for that shit? What's wrong with y'all? Do y'all really understand the difference between true knockout power? I think most of y'all don't. Y'all some Riri buses. I'm about to throw all y'all asses on a bus with Rolly. I know y'all know better than this. I know some of y'all graduated from school.
Look at this shit.
What are y'all talking about?
Look at this dude. Come on, Hamilton, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta be smarter than that, dog.
What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, he got the TKO.
Not nobody clean the fuck out, bro.
Man. It don't even matter, bro. At this point, it don't even matter,
man. Yeah.
You better sign the contract.
Tell your boy to sign the contract.
Yeah, because as it look like now, he hesitating to sign this shit. What's up, bisexuals? What's taking your boy so fucking long?
Y'all got more faith than he do. His fans showed up in Vegas.
It's Tuesday. The fight was Saturday. What's up? What's up? Ain't no Bob holding him back. You know how when a motherfucker about to fight somebody, but you really don't want to fight him, and he act like you really using your force to hold him back, but you're not. You just standing in between. He can easily go around you. That's blood. That's the situation right now. That's what the situation been. Fucking pump fakers. What's up, dog? What's up? You ain't come to the fight to tell that man that shit in his fucking face, because he guaranteed would have told you. He told you years ago in your fucking face that you too little and he'll break your ass up. Oh, but I guess bisexuals forgot about that. Oh yeah, that's the video when they quote unquote thinking that fucking blood ran down on EJ. Get the fuck on out of here. It's Tuesday. I'm waiting.
And you know what that was about, Crush. Don't try that going inside shit.
EJ went to Oklahoma to a top rank event. When has EJ ever been signed to top rank? So how the fuck did he run down on EJ? You niggas better open your goddamn eyes and ears. That was a top rank event, homeboy. And the reason he went because he was cool with Mo Hooker, homie. Because he from Dallas and he happened to be signed and be over there working with them. Yeah. Well,
come on now. Let him keep thinking it, man. I ain't saying, man, bro. Hey, we here now. Hey, Five, we at the place that they didn't want to be at. They didn't want to get here. We here now.
Hey.
What's up? We here.
Hey, y'all. Here's one thing. I'm gonna do it live on this shit. What I'm about to say. I would want y'all to join in. But it's just so, it's a funny thing to me. I want y'all to pay attention, especially Bud fans. this is crazy, y'all. Because with all the things he's bickering out his mouth, and y'all, and none of y'all haven't even said this shit, y'all strong ass bisexual fans. This motherfucker can make history by being the first motherfucker in his time to be fucking undisputed twice. Now he said it out his fucking mouth. Now Bernie, none of his fucking peoples, and none of y'all blood ass fuck fanboys. What's up with that? This motherfucker could be making history. He ain't said shit out his mouth about that. I got a live coming from that. I'ma cook this shit out this motherfucker. Cause I'll be watching and paying attention. He not said that shit not one time. This is some monumental shit. This is some Hall of Fame shit. Mister, he already in the fucking Hall of Fame. Y'all ain't said that out your mouths yet. So I'm a blood hater or a blood pay attention motherfucker. I got y'all asses, and none of y'all motherfuckers better not steal my idea and go do that shit first if you ain't on this fucking panel. Or you ain't in this motherfucking chat. Y'all only motherfuckers go drop the bomb on that shit first, cause ain't nobody touched it yet like virgin pussy. There you go, y'all got something to go cook on. I don't even want to do this shit. Huh? Y'all talking shit. This motherfucker could be making history. Not one time did his ass, Mr. Ackley, he ain't even mentioned that shit. You know why? Because he ain't trying to make that monumental mark, motherfuckers. I dropped the mic on that.
Damn, Crush, why you have to do it like that, bro?
Man, stop playing with me, dog. I've been too nice. I'm gonna start running shit the fuck down.
I'm here for it.
God damn, all this time, y'all. All this time, all this talking, this, that, and the other. Not one time did none of these his accolades, his all the thing, his weight classes, none of y'all dildo brains mentioned that. That would be the biggest fucking thing that happened in boxing right now. Out of anybody boxing that's bigger than fucking Devin Haney going over to Australia, you assholes. But y'all paying attention.
I like how you got more faith than he does, bro. You know what? And he's going to be undisputed twice. Best believe that. I'm glad you speaking for him because he ain't said shit about that.
But, hey,
nobody said shit about it. Nobody. All these fucking running their fucking mouth and shit. All these motherfuckers they got their fucking platforms. They got their Bud fan platforms. None of these niggas never mentioned that they be talking about Bud. None of them.
Hey, well, Hamilton still. Matter of fact, how about this? You keep that same energy, you hold all that shit. Because, like I told y'all before, since Bud wants these belts and all undisputed so bad, well, why the fuck do he still got one fucking belt? He said already keep the motherfuckers warm. What did Errol say? Come on now. Bro, you was a real Bud dick rider. Like, you can't even be logical about the shit that he done said. That's how you know. You can't even be logical about shit that came out his mouth and nobody forced him to. Y'all just go with what he tweet. Oh man. Yeah, Bud said this, Bud said that. Well, Bud just told you already. EJ wasn't stopping the fight. EJ wasn't the reason why the fight didn't happen. He didn't say it just to be saying it, bro. He said it more than one time. Because he got tired of getting asked for about that same damn question. But you'll believe him saying, oh, keep my belts warm, but you won't believe him saying that EJ wasn't ducking. You's a suck ass dude, bro. I'm telling y'all suck ass shit, bro. You see, what did I say earlier on my stream? Selective energy and outrage.
Yep.
The man said it himself. Your man said this shit. Come on, bro.
And y'all believe it. They believe in a person that don't even believe in themselves. I mean, that's what's crazy.
It's like motherfuckers got the evidence to form a logical opinion, but y'all rather still not be logical and form a unrealistic opinion. And the man just told you out his mouth that the man he got 3 belts and he took it from 3 champions. And that man got that same belt he took from Jeff Horn since he took it. And Earl had 2 setbacks. What did Bud do in that time when Earl was out? Not a motherfucker. If we being realistic, yo, that man got 1 fucking belt that he had the whole time. This dude had 2 layoffs and career-threatening injuries and setbacks. And he got 3 belts from 3 different credible champions. Not no Jeff Horn. He was a belt holder. He wasn't even a champion.
Not no quitting ass Amir Khan and shit.
Fucking like, belt holder Jeff Horn. That ain't did nothing since he got.
I can't wait to Bud fight somebody that got just as much gusto, balls, and nuts as he has.
Yes.
When he hits somebody and they don't go no fucking where. See, y'all ain't seen Bud fight nobody like that because these motherfuckers be quitting. And they ain't even getting hit with the most flush shot. Kell Brook didn't get hit with the most flush shot. The motherfucker just quit. You don't believe me? Go back and watch it. Hamilton Steel. A nice shot. That's all it was.
Yeah.
But hold on. But look at Bud's eye that was split open in 4 rounds against Kell Brook. And y'all said he went on Bud level. Shut the fuck up, boy. What you think EJ gonna do to that man? Come on, boy. Y'all better open y'all eyes and make it make sense, bro. You're not gonna stop that dude from getting in his wheelhouse, bro. Bud is not a master cutting off the ring. He can move well in lateral movement. Bro, you stop it. If you don't like it, get out my motherfucking chat. Shit. Nigga, I'm keeping it 100, bro. That was a good shot, bro. Come on. Look, nigga, what's the name got hit with a nut shot and he bit down and quit,
he quit, yo. He fucking quit.
He fight motherfuckers who ain't got no nuts, bro. Sean Porter was halfway, 1 foot in and 1 foot out. He didn't get up for Bud like he got up for Earl, nigga. Don't ask anybody that got motherfucking a sensible brain. Nigga, you don't even gotta ask nobody. Look at how he approached Bud.
Facts.
Y'all niggas stupid, man. I ain't holding no nigga, I ain't holding shit back on you niggas, bro. You don't like it, nigga, I'll drop the link and come up here and express yourself. Since you got so much motherfucking shit to say, bring your ass on up here so I can turn your ass into plastic, nigga. I said he caught him with a clean shot. You're not listening to shit. Open your ears, boy. I said he caught him with a clean shot, but the shot wasn't like that, bro. Come on, dog.
Oh, who won it? Who won it, goddammit? Who won
it? Boy, you gonna be a sad motherfucker when he run into EJ, bro. You can't keep this machine off of you, bro. Bud don't move like he did at 140, at 147, and he ain't been boxing. He just been beating people up.
Yes, man. Thank you, man.
Somebody that's gonna run it, that you gonna run into that you can't just out dog like that. That's all I'm saying,
bro.
They so got their head so far up this nigga ass, they can't even be logical and think that, hey, what if this did happen? How would Bud react? Well, the answer is when somebody's telling you this shit, you supposed to have an answer to debunk what I'm saying. That's how the shit goes. Do your homework, my nigga. Your homework. Come on now. Bud want to smoke so bad, nigga. You was undisputed, homie. So you had to pick of the litter when you came up. But he signed the top rank and he stayed in house. The easy route, as they said, but they want to blame Spence for doing the same shit. Get your motherfucking ass out my chest, or I'll bounce your ass up out this hole, boy.
And when he say they did the same thing, he mean as far as being on their sides of the streets. Earl ain't take the easy route. How Bud, his team said out their own mouth.
Nigga, look at Earl resume at 147. Yeah, you can say he been here the whole time. Okay, but look over the last 5 years since Bud came in here. Whose resume is better? Make it make sense. He took the champion's belt. You fought Kell Brook and Sean Porter after they was beltless, boy. That nigga Earl took their belt and they belt loose. Bud just took the pants, homie. You can't hold them hoes up. No belt. Y'all niggas better get up out of here with that dumb ass shit.
And beat better versions of the fighters at that. God damn. Yeah, this shit, man. The more we talk, the more confident I am. I swear. Like that's why I don't mind speaking on it. You want to go back and forth? Cool. I just got more examples.
Hey, somebody got their YouTube playing. Mute y'all YouTube. Me? No, it ain't me. Somebody YouTube playing. I can hear it in the background. Okay, and still, so you want to come in on the bullshit too? And Bud beat Earl's leftovers.
Hold on.
So what you saying? And he took their belts. See, I got time and smoke for you motherfuckers, bro. Yeah, somebody YouTube playing. Earl's leftovers. So what you saying? And he took their belts. See, all right. Yeah, and still don't come over here with that bullshit. Then you'll get roasted just like Hamilton Steel ass got roasted. So don't come over here on that bullshit. Leftovers, and now he beating EJ leftovers. So what? Okay, make it make sense. Come on, and still it. Don't take that long to respond back. Come on, and still waiting. Goddamn it. You see what I'm saying, niggas? That y'all be doing all this damn talking, and then when somebody respond quick, y'all not expecting them to, then y'all can't respond fast enough. Nigga, you feel like you got something to say, or you feel like you want to say something on it, nigga? I would drop the link, bro. Nigga, nobody fears me on this bitch, nigga. Trust me. And y'all think all that weak ass competition Bud been fighting is gonna help him against EJ? Hey, competition level means a lot of shit, bruh. What are you gonna do when your back is pushed against the wall? Matter of fact, here you go right here. This motherfucker wanna talk so much and don't think I'll drop that motherfucker. KG, you can come up just like that. There you go. I'll let my brother KG come on up here. And Steel, Hamilton Steel. Both of y'all with these steels. Y'all ass still gonna be standing on the backside. Yeah, LC, he did fight better versions. What are you talking about? How about you let go of and Steel nuts and let his girl hold him? How about that? He did fight better versions. They were champions, you dumbass dudes. What don't y'all get about that? They were champions. God damn, do y'all need to go pull up the facts to see that? These niggas were champions. Knockout Boxing 86, what's good, my brother? You niggas dumb as hell. This boy left these dudes beltless, and y'all talking about, and they talking about he beat better versions of them. He did.
He did.
Because you know the funny part, if switch the roles, if Bud took their belts, y'all would have been holding over the head. Oh, well, Bud took their belts. You just beat him just to beat him. Come on now.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas don't make no motherfucking sense. I told y'all, I got time for you niggas. My nigga already achieved his goal. He got 3 belts. We just waiting on Pussyfoot over here. Come on, bro. Let's keep it all the way 100. Nigga, you already know what the offers and terms are, homeboy. Nigga, they offered you that shit. You were supposed to gonna sign it, but then now you got cold feet. Sign the goddamn contract so we can get the shit set, so we can see the bed eyes and everything like that. It don't take that long if you want some. If you really want some, as soon as the fight was over, nigga, yesterday, that bitch would have been signed. You know what I'm saying? Since Bud wanted so bad, but nigga, actions. That nigga don't want to fight EJ. He gonna be forced to fight EJ.
Yeah. Skills from New Orleans said Bud only chance is his power. Hey, that's not his only chance, bro. Come on, Skills from New Orleans. He's going. That's not his only chance. He's not a one punch hitter quitter. Come on, man. He's a volume puncher, bro. He's a volume puncher with some sting on it, bro. You talking about a Skills from New Orleans? Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear
you. Yeah. That look, Bud ain't got fucking devastating power.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He has great closing ability. Like when he gets you hurt, he knows how to jump on you. That's all Bud knows how to do. You know what I'm saying?
He's one of the best finishers in the sport. Yes,
and I give him that. I give him that.
That's his strength. That's his strength.
Yeah, it is.
You gotta hurt.
Look, and I'm gonna say this. Y'all remember when EJ them got the mouthpiece knocked out in the 6th round, and Ugas there gonna show some discretion. Bud wouldn't have did that. That's the only damn difference between daggone. Ugas showed a little respect and said, all right, his mouthpiece is out. I'm gonna back off of him. Terrence Crawford would have damn looked to close the show. He would have been like, oh, he's hurt. Let me jump on him, because that's his mind instantly clicks into they're gonna close the show once he sees somebody hurt. So yeah, he ain't got that consistency. He ain't got that daggone dog like daggone EJ does. EJ daggone got hurt, got back on his daggone, got his faculties back together and said, know what? I gotta hit him harder. And that's what he started doing. He said, because obviously me hitting him is not daggone, it's making him still move. I'm gonna freeze him in front of me. And once I freeze him in front of me, I get to beat on Ugas, and that's what he did.
Yes, sir.
Bud can't do that. Bud can't do that.
Boxing shows the difference is Bud didn't want EJ's leftovers. EJ's wanted Thurman's leftovers. Hey, boxing show. What
bro, it's look. The thing is, you supposed to eat leftovers within 3 days. Bud is eating leftovers damn 2 or 3 years later.
But didn't Bud fight Sean Porter and Kell Brook? So what is that boxing show? EJ leftovers, since you want to play that game.
Yeah, but either way, you supposed to
take straps.
You supposed to eat daggone leftovers within 3 days, man, or you got to throw it out.
Hey, somebody get his ass.
Throw it out, or you supposed to throw it out.
I ain't listening to no shit like that today. Goodbye, nigga. I don't want to hear none of this bullshit.
Difference is Bud.
You can't wait years to eat leftovers.
Thurman, Pac-Man, and Errol chose Thurman's leftovers. Thurman didn't fight motherfucking Kell Brook because he ducked Kell Brook. Motherfucker. EJ was the only one that had heart at the time to go over there and challenge Kell Brook for the belt. Didn't Bud fight freezing burnt fucking goddamn Kell Brook years later? Thanks to my man KD. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Let's just destroy his ass. What are you talking about? Bud got a lot of leftovers.
Bud fought Amir Khan after he got sent to the sunken place by Canelo, bro. Didn't he?
Fighting everybody that's coming off of fucking law.
Oh no, what I gotta taste for.
Stop that.
He gets you after you're nice and shot.
Y'all need to stop that.
Facts.
Nice and shot.
What are you talking about?
Well, some of y'all, man, with some of the shit y'all say, man, I'm telling y'all just think Bud is Bud Almighty, bro. That nigga is not God, bro. God damn. I mean, come on, y'all.
Nobody think he's God, right? Because God's supposed to be fearless, right? Well, he moving like he afraid like a motherfucker.
You tell me if Bud would have took a layoff from an eye injury and went to go fight fucking Ugas. Clearly, we know he wouldn't, because the motherfucker said he didn't want to fight him when Ugas was the regular champ. Come on now.
And Ugas called his name out.
He would have took what boxers called the damn day a tune-up fight. What EJ daggone showed to me that he's different. When he came back to Fort Danny Garcia, he said, bro, why am I taking a tune-up fight? I'm taking a fucking fight. Give me somebody to fight. I don't want somebody just to touch on. I want somebody to fight. Bud will come back, and 92% of the damn rest of the boxing world is going to look for a touch fight instead of an actual name. That's why that's what separates EJ from everybody else coming off of an injury, a layoff, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He could have been knocked out. I guarantee he would have came back looking to fight a fighter and not a damn touch fight. You know what I'm saying? Not a tune-up. I don't understand that. If your livelihood is to daggone be in shape to fight all year round, you're supposed to be ready to fight, not just daggone give me a no-name just for somebody to beat up and get my confidence up. I don't get that shit, man. I've never understood that shit when it came to boxers, man. You showing me that you're scared coming back. Well, I need a tune-up fight. Since when? This man daggone been out the ring for however long, and it took him the daggone time. He chose to damn go against a Ugas and shake the rust off in the ring versus shaking it off against a no-name. I shake the rust off, knowing damn I stand a chance of getting hurt or getting daggone hurt, y'all put away by a guy that's skillful as damn a Ugas. So, man, he rewrote that shit me. When he first did that shit, I told him, I said, motherfuckers don't come to me talking about a tune-up, man. Don't ever talk to me about a tune-up when this motherfucker came off the fucking show fighting somebody of the ilk of fucking damn Danny Garcia, which was still daggone ranked and daggone known at that time. So, yeah, that tune-up shit, man, get that shit up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? And Bud been sitting on the goddamn shelf. If you're going to sit on the shelf all year round, you got to get your shit fucking together. And when are you going to fight? If you're going to get a tune-up, your tune-up should be Thurman. If you want to, let that be your tune-up. Especially if you chasing daggone sloppy seconds. If that's what you want to do, go ahead and damn spin the block and holler at fucking Thurman.
Oh, they big mad today. Oh, them trolls coming in today. They big mad with me.
And then holler at EJ around Christmas time. You know what I'm saying? And we happy with that.
Hey, I got a big mad today, y'all. I've been on too long. They mad. Knock out, what's good, bro? Come on, knock out, go good.
Man, somebody windy.
Shit, I just walked out the building. It's lunchtime. Woo. Hold on.
Yo, am I good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now.
Yeah, there you go.
You good?
Yo, what's up with y'all, man? Salute to everybody on the panel, bro. Look, man, it's the thing about what y'all talking about, man. Hold up, my wife is using the blender. I'm gonna go on mute. I'll come back, bro. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, baby. It's funny though, bro. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? I knew EJ was on a different type of time. See, when I was training for the Olympics, bro, in 2016, I watched EJ run to the fucking track, run 5 miles, and then run back home. I'm thinking the nigga finna hop in a car. The nigga ran back home. I was like, oh, this nigga.
That's crazy.
He ran up there for his vehicle, stretched, warmed up, did 5 miles, stretched, got a shot of water, took him a little break, and ran home. I was like, yeah, homie on a whole nother time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay.
I mean, the thing that I'm excited about, bro, everybody about to finally get what they've been asking for. Y'all been asking for this shit. Now we getting the memes and he calling the man out like he always said he would. Just everybody, whatever side you been on, bro, stick to that side, bro. Don't start changing this shit.
Look at this shit. I'm finna put on the screen. Look at this.
Oh man, look, bro. At the end of the day, world news. That's your opinion. I mean, if you calling Pacquiao a top 3 welterweight and he done fought 2 times in 4 years. You calling Thurman a top 3 welterweight when he done fought 2 times in 4 years. I mean, that's on you, bro. I would just say, I think Virgil Ortiz beats the shit out of Keith Thurman. I think Jerome Buchanan beats the shit out of Keith Thurman. You give me a David Avanesian versus Keith Thurman fight, I got David Avanesian. You give me Conor Benn versus Keith Thurman, I got Conor Benn right now. So again, bro, you can, I mean, your opinion, you know, I'll never knock your opinion. That's your thing. And then the version of Pacquiao that showed up against Ugas, I mean, put him in the ring with Virgil Ortiz. What you think gonna happen? Put him in the ring with Earl. What you think gonna happen? Put him in front of Jr. or Terrence Crawford. What you think gonna happen, bro? Like, y'all gotta say some shit to me to make sense, cause like, I really do this shit, bro. And these names I'm giving y'all, I ain't just saying like everybody know me. No, I'm not just saying that shit, bro. I really believe they will win, and I'm pretty accurate with that shit.
Right.
And he can give you the breakdown on why he feel they win and why he feel they don't win. See, I can vouch for my boy work. I'm telling you, we built different out here in Texas, bro. Shit, if we ain't boxing, nigga, trust me, we can break down that shit, bro. Chop that shit down to confetti.
Hey, but he must not be paying attention to what he's writing. Because
I mean, I even saw the comment. I saw the comment that somebody said about like some leftovers or some shit. But like, what you fail to realize is Terrence Crawford fought those same people. Some of his best wins after Errol Spence fought him. So if Errol Spence fought Thurman and he fought Triple G's leftovers, then that would mean that Terrence Crawford fought Thurman, Triple G, and Errol Spence leftovers. Like I don't know, bro. I don't understand the hate, bro. Like, and then y'all are gonna get what y'all been asking for. Just make sure you're really a Bud fan, because when the time come, bro, I want all the bets, bro. I'm gonna have people paying me money, and I'm gonna end up having a live stream full of nothing but people doing push-ups, bro. Like it's gonna be bad for y'all. It's gonna be really bad. Like what I saw this past weekend, man. You gotta convince me how Terrence Crawford gonna keep Errol Spence up off of. That's the like. Miss me with all the creative.
Make them motherfuckers pay you in burpees, man.
Him being this good finisher and all that shit. How's he gonna keep the fight at a distance? How are you gonna keep turning into a fight on the inside? Somebody explain that shit to me, and then we can have a conversation. Wow.
You hear me? You hear me? Fuck push-ups, man. Make the motherfuckers pay you in burpees.
Tell them again. And when did
really break it down to me
with the defense? Please let
really
me know.
Break it down to me and explain to me how Sean Porter, who's 5'7" with a 68-inch reach, explain to me how he can get inside on Bud for 9 rounds, but Bud's gonna somehow keep Errol Spence off him. Somebody explain that to me. I need answers from everybody that just think Bud Crawford gonna wash Errol Spence. I need answers, bro. And then when you get inside, I need you to show me a fight. I always ask for this. Maybe a brother on the panel can help me, because no one has been able to help me yet. Because they tell me that Bud Crawford can fight on the inside, that he can dog fight on the inside too. What I'm asking for, can somebody? Because I don't watch every one of his fights. Can someone point me in the direction? Because I got to break this shit down and I got to study it and I got to do a prediction. Can someone point me in the direction of a fight that I can watch of Terrence Crawford fighting on the inside? Give me the name of the fighter so I can go study the fight, bro. Where was he fighting on the inside at?
I can't tell you that answer, but when these motherfuckers,
I don't think it exists, knockout.
I don't think it exists.
But when they owe you, man, they can't pay you in push-ups, man. They need to pay you in burpees, man.
No, I bet them in push-ups, KG.
No, burpees, man. Burpees, full body, man.
Yeah, I do burpees too.
Work that whole body.
I got a Bud fan right now that picked Ugas to win and bet me $200 live on stream. I still ain't got my money, so I don't do money no more. Can't do money because they don't want to pay you when they lose.
Hell no.
Look, Hamilton Steel, please click the link, bro. Just click the link. You got a lot to type. I see you took a little pause for a minute, so I guess you had to try to get your thoughts and your facts together.
That's cool. That's his opinion. But what I would ask myself, Hamilton Steel, when I read your comment, what I'm asking is, am I gonna trust your opinion, or do I trust the opinion of Bomac, who said you losing the fight, you got to step it up? So Bomac is the trainer of Terrence Crawford. And he's in the corner. He had, I don't know if you had floor side seats, but he had floor side seats and he had a vested interest in the outcome. And he told Bud Crawford that Bud Crawford was losing that fight. So, hey man, your opinion is your opinion. You just, my shit usually make a lot more sense than guys like you.
I like
the way is what it is.
Chopped your head off, knockout. That was a smooth outfit, bro.
I'm just saying, course, like they be coming like we don't really do this shit, bro. Like,
Nah, he really got you sewn up.
I don't know, bro. Like Bomac disagrees with you.
Look. Y'all don't know what Bomac was talking about, but he was clearly winning the fight. That's your opinion, bro. Okay. We going off the opinion, off of what his training them tell him. Ain't those the people that give him instructions in the corner? Come on, bro.
I thought the fight was competitive. I had Bud Crawford winning the fight 5-4 at the time of the stoppage, and obviously he was winning the 10th round too. But his own trainer felt like he would lose, bro. I don't know how. Do you train people? Do you have you trained Maurice Hooker? You know what I'm saying? Have you trained Jerry Hurd? Have you worked with Amir Khan? Have you worked with Bud Crawford? Because Bomac has, and do that. And his boxing eyes was telling him that his fighter needed to step it up. So again, bro, you trust your eyes and shit, but if you give me Bomac, who I don't think is the best trainer, you give me his eye for boxing versus your eye for boxing, and then my eye for boxing versus your eye for boxing, I'm gonna say it was a close ass fight, and he was struggling. That's just that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. And I feel like Kenny Porter robbed Terrence Crawford. He robbed him of a chance to really stop Sean Porter the way that he probably could have stopped him. He robbed both of them. So, it is what it is, bro. These dudes, they be tripping.
Hey, and when we went live on your panel, knockout after and we talked about the Sean Porter fight. We didn't like the fact that Kenny Porter snatched the credit and there'll be this fucking narrative about how the fight got ended. If he would have stopped them and the ref waved it off, bro, we would have been accepting of that shit. But the fact is, Porter was beating on the ground and he had all his faculties, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Porter said he was never winning that fight. Okay.
World news. He really don't even understand what he posted up there. And since it's still up there, I'm gonna be throwing darts at it because he don't make sense. I'm gonna read this out and I'm gonna make one response to it. I ain't gonna kill it. Errol been in the game for 10 years and still haven't fought a top pack Thurman or Bud. Hey, World News, how long have you been watching boxing? If Errol didn't beat a top 3, then what the fuck was Kell Brook when he got the belt?
Nobody wanted to smoke with Kell Brook. And then like I got a video dropping, man, talking about context matters. Like Pacquiao, he was about to fight Pacquiao, but he got an eye injury. Keith Thurman ducked him. Keith Thurman didn't want no smoke with him. Terrence Bud Crawford, he's literally hunting this man down for undisputed as we speak. So I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna just leave with this, and because I gotta get back to work, I'm gonna say this one last thing, bro. Because nobody can answer the question about Bud fighting on the inside. So my next question that I got for anybody, bro, come put it in the chat. Tell G5, he'll tell me whatever it is. Somebody explain to me how Bud Crawford is gonna keep Errol Spence up off of him. That's what I need to know. Because he don't have a better jab. He don't move his feet at 147 like he used to. He's getting older now. His punch output is half of Errol Spence. The man throw 40-something punches around. Errol Spence throw 80. So I need someone to tell me how he gonna keep Spence up off of him. If you can tell me that, then I give him a shot to win. But right now, I don't make picks early, but I'm telling y'all, all I give Bud Crawford is a puncher's chance, bro. That's it. That's all. You got a puncher's chance, and that's it.
That's a stretch.
That's a stretch.
G5, I'm gonna holler at you, bro. I'm gonna try to hop back up if I get done with work early, man.
All right, knock out.
So, you got a back door key. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
brother.
big stretch because his puncher chance. I mean, anybody and everybody got a puncher's chance. So Bud fans don't take that too far, goddamn. But he meant by puncher's chance.
Hey, I got happy, y'all. I seen somebody pop up in the background. I said, "Oh, he grew balls." I said, "Nah, it's just my brother DP Rock."
Nah, I ain't gonna get balls, man.
So when his
really don't click them links.
When that puncher chance is going up against a certified, verified, motherfucking granite chin, then that chance for that punch to get the job done ain't too high in your favor, goddammit. Unless you got motherfucking Deontay Wilder, he don't have one punch knockout power, so his punching chance is very thin. Very thin. I want y'all to understand this. If not, if he does decide to sign for this fight, and all that trash y'all been talking, y'all can't do nothing no more. The pressure is on y'all. The pressure is on y'all, Bud Sexuals.
So
the Bud Justice League. The pressure's on y'all. It's on Bud. It's on Bomac. It's on y'all. The man made t-shirts. He got a fucking movement. He made it. That's how serious he is. So he ain't serious, people. He ain't call him out. He ain't said his name enough. What else he got to do? He just rubbed y'all motherfucking face in this shit of calling his name out. This man got shirts made and people are buying them up.
Oh my God. I ain't even talking about that.
Sam, coming for your ass.
They said he got another one out when he at the supermarket.
Yeah, he got another one out at the supermarket with the belts. Stop playing.
Boy, this is great.
In the history of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, have you seen someone, and Ali did some shit, when you see someone who really wants somebody's head, and they doing all this type of shit. They betting on their fucking self because they so sure. This man coming out where he wants your ass. What's taking you so long? The clock is ticking. Today is Tuesday. This is office hours are in motherfucking operation right now for the last time I checked. I ain't never seen a motherfucker so confident that he getting shirts and cups and shit like this made up on taking somebody's head the fuck off. I love it, man. I love it, man. Never seen nothing like this in the sport of boxing,
bro. You know the kicker about that shit is, how would this look if he really don't want to fight with Bud and people buying all these shirts and Earl pussy out? Bro, they gonna be on his motherfucking head. I told y'all, Earl coming aggressively after this nigga. His goal is complete on the PBC side. He got all the fucking straps. Why Bud didn't try to even the score and fight Ugas when he had a chance, and your fucking promoter at the time even said Ugas was available. Oops. Thurman was available.
I said that shit. Yep.
Your promoter said it. But y'all want to be mad, talk about EJ look like this. Nigga, EJ broke the nigga nose, ribs, and eye. But he can't punch.
When did Bud, Mr. Almighty Power, Mr. Knocking motherfucker, when did he break something on somebody? Any reports? He hitting so fucking hard. Nobody can stand his power. He ain't breaking shit and he ain't turned nobody lights off. I'm gonna be on y'all heads until that man get knocked the fuck out. He's going to get knocked the fuck out. There won't be no TKO unless Bomac motherfucking drop the motherfucking sloppy ass Joe and throw the towel in, but he's going to be too busy eating and that motherfucker going to sleep.
Bruh.
Y'all
the nigga didn't leave in the ambulance, bro.
Y'all.
The nigga left in the fucking car flight. They helicoptered the nigga out of that bitch.
Who the fuck Bud sent to the motherfucking hospital, at least on a fucking stretcher? Whoops. What reports, since his power so much, what injury reports did we get after all his tremendous fucking so-called knockouts?
Hampton, I tried. The Bud is getting TKOs. God damn, boy. Guess what, though?
Telling y'all the difference.
Holla back, though.
Breaking shit up. The
Holla
fuck
back.
is y'all talking about?
I'm sorry, Hampton, still. You gotta bite the dust.
And didn't Porter just come out and say Spence hit harder than that man? Didn't he just say that?
More. He said that after the fight. After him and
he said that after the fight. He said something more recently, too.
Yeah,
he said something more recently. So,
hey,
like, for all y'all people.
Get that clown and Still out of here, too, man. Bud sexual. So
it's a reason. Yeah, he can switch. It's a reason why Bud didn't want to fight. When he could have fought him in there, when his first fight, when he came up to the division. The pick of the litter, homie.
What the fuck are you talking about? He just called him out Saturday. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on. But who did Bud holler for when he first came up in this motherfucker? Pacquiao and Thurman. Earl was nowhere in there. Max Kellerman said it's another person to debut as a dog up there, and Errol Spence. That nigga brushed Earl off like he was a little bitch. Yeah, that's what he did. I want Pacquiao and Thurman.
And Earl could have been his mandatory. Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about?
Hey, and let's keep it going. Nigga, you could have had a chance to fight for the WBC strap because the bitch was vacant. Porter and Danny Garcia fought for a vacant strap. God damn it. Go do your homework.
Yes, sir. 100% fact.
How many years this motherfucker been at 147? He got one belt. Actually, he could have fought for the other fucking belts before EJ valued the fucking layoffs.
Y'all better stop telling the truth.
And then half of the fucking time, the pussy didn't even defend them fucking belts. It was just fights. Notoriously known for defending and not trying to go get no more fucking belts. Now who moving around and conquering shit, not sitting back? He ain't the motherfucking goddamn key piece on the fucking chessboard.
EJ doing the heavy lifting is an understatement.
If y'all didn't listen to my live stream, I told y'all I'm on you niggas motherfucking head. It's a wrap. 3 belts.
We on a fucking head.
3 belts are with Earl. 1 is with Bud, and the nigga had 2 setbacks. Make it make sense, goddamn it.
2 setbacks with 2 layoffs to go with it.
Talking all that 10 years shit. World fucking news. What top fucking breed the fucking
KG,
like?
I'm about to really make him mad. In the last 2 years, before this fight, Earl and Bud had the same amount of fights, and Earl was out. God damn it. Mic drop. They both fight 2 times in 2 years, and Earl had another setback. Ah, y'all forgot about this.
But Earl had a reason. Because if he had them setbacks, Daddy, this shit would have been solved. What was Buzz' problem? Don't give me that other side of the street shit.
Nigga, this fight would have been happening when Earl was turning 30, a fresh 30, not 32.
Man, the way I grew up, man, we used to pull up on other motherfuckers' neighborhood and beat them in football, basketball. You know
Boy,
we ain't just wait in that neighborhood. We'll pull up on you.
We went to the other neighborhood, bring out basketball, ride our bikes, and pull up and whoop their ass.
Yep. I want to go there, but shit. I'm just saying.
Say, girl, salute to you, queen. You feel me? I see you, queen.
Mr. Tell me, Rocky about fights. I'm just saying.
Breaking up, BP.
My bad. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, it was in and out.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm on. My bad. I gotta switch. I'm on T-Bud mobile service, man. I gotta get that Verizon back.
Yeah, man. You better get off that Nebraska wireless shit.
What more are they going to try to create? Because right now everything they say is regurgitated, rebuttal ass bullshit.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
know.
I'm on niggas' head, bro.
That shit. Fuck that. We're back. And I want to hear what he got to say.
Y'all really don't have nothing to say. Y'all didn't have no room to say anything in the first place because all the fucking funny movement and this shit still continues. This saga continues. It's still going on right now. It ain't motherfucking EJ's fault. Y'all motherfuckers heard it. Don't play that fucking falling on deaf ear shit with me, cause y'all motherfuckers heard it and y'all seen it and y'all didn't fucking like it.
Ooh, they didn't like it at all. Saturday had them shook.
So stop coming up with the same old bullshit. There ain't no fact to it. No fact. The fact is that the fucking world heard this man Sandy after breaking a motherfucker up, coming off another fucking layoff. Huh? And y'all questioning this fucking man? This motherfucker is a fucking Zimbabwe in the fucking ring. That's greatness.
What?
Now that's greatness. This is the first time I'm hearing Errol Spence is great. That's greatness, god damn it.
Ain't nobody ever did Ugas like that. Nobody.
And not coming off no motherfucking layoffs anyway, bro.
God.
Nobody fresh.
Or Danny off the layoff. Nobody did him like that either.
Off a fucking layoff.
He pitching shutouts on layoffs, man.
and it's being reported that he started fucking his eye up in the second round. That's the second round. His eye was just starting to fuck up. Like he was hitting that man that hard through his gloves.
Listen, man, that motherfucker felt that power. He got an appetizer in the first round. That second round, man, he felt that shit from there on out. From the body was hurt from the second round. Everything started in that second round, bro. The Tetris breaking that shit down started in that second round. That's why by the third, that shit was moused the fuck up. Then by the fucking fourth, you see the
Dwayne, what's up?
You see the nose starting to build the fucking Huck bridge and shit. That man, he hurt that man early. Now let's go back to something that he said. He said if Ugas try to mix that shit early, he's gonna get him out of there. Now he got him out of there a little later, but he hurt that man. The man was broken up, people, before the fourth round. Go back and watch that shit again and try not to live in the moment so you can really see what I'm saying. Because I watched the fight 5 times since Saturday.
Did y'all see the blood in his tear duct, man?
Man.
He had blood in his tear duct.
Dog.
Damn.
I never seen results, effective results, that fucking fast. Not too many fights you can pull out and you can say, yeah, from the motherfucker, you start breaking apart within 2 rounds, nigga. Huh? And he wasn't even warmed up then. That's the crazy part. The timing was still off, people. What are we talking about? This ain't greatness. He wasn't even warmed up at the time and already started doing damage to this guy.
I give him an A- for real, and that's because his timing was off. I give him an A- because he was missing a lot.
But missing. You know what I'm saying, DP? The time he was still rusted at that time and already started doing damage is what I'm saying.
Man.
Y'all hear what I'm saying, bro? That's some spectacular shit.
Yeah.
A motherfucker start breaking a motherfucker apart before he even got warmed up. He didn't even warm up yet.
Man.
You go find me something in the history of boxing that, come on. We want to dig into detail about greatness. This is some great shit. I ain't making up shit. We all witnessed this shit, man. I knew he was a motherfucker, man, but I ain't know he's gonna be a motherfucker to the 12th power. God damn.
But you know what? You know that now they want to downplay Ugas, but a lot of fighters didn't even want to fight Ugas.
We ain't giving a fuck about who they downplaying, man. We know what Ugas' value is, so we don't care.
Absolutely.
We don't care. They was the same ones that was sucking his balls. They is the same one who's sucking his balls. Ugas this, Ugas that. Fuck them. We ain't worried about that because what they say don't matter. We seen our boy get a 3rd strap from a champ and a fucking top skill fucking level fighter. There's no rebuttal in that. Somebody that your man refused to fucking fight. Somebody that your man got his ass whipped by his motherfucking twice. And don't give me that shit. It was the amateurs. He should have got some fucking get back, bitch.
Yeah.
He should have got some get back, motherfucker.
That's real shit.
And he ain't get no get back with nobody that beat him in the fucking amateurs and the fucking pros. Don't give me that shit. Because some guys do go get some get back or they show you they can beat your ass again. He didn't want to go through that now. He didn't want to try to get no get back. This motherfucker got my number. I can't let the world see this shit on a wide scale like that. Whoops.
Bye, and Steel. Beat your ass.
And Steel, you a nut hugger.
Get the fuck on out of here.
Hey, I told y'all. Didn't I tell y'all what the people at the fight? If y'all call them alive, I told y'all. I'm on these niggas' head, bro. My nigga done accomplished the goal. He got 3 straps. We just need your shit. Corn husker. We just need corn husker shit. You feel me? That's all we need is corn shit. And I'm not turning no corners. I ain't taking no tail. You niggas gonna get everything y'all looking for. All that disrespect and all that shit on each day. Bitch, he got 3 belts, nigga. 1, 2, 3. Unos, dos, tres.
And stop hiding that Quattro, bitch.
Quattro was coming. If he signed that fight, if he signed that motherfucker, we gonna be like this. Come on. Hey, we gonna do him like this. Come on with that 4th belt. Like, what you doing that for? 4 belts, nigga. 4. You know what I'm saying?
I say 4 belts. Give me a 4. Yeah, I say 4, goddamn. There's nothing they can say.
He might try to kill that man. I mean, and the way he talked after Jim Gray and what's next, his whole demeanor changed. Like, I'm gonna kill this dude.
This man is so confident, so sure about himself. I gotta repeat this one more time. This man got a movement going on. He got shirts made up saying he coming for your head. So there's no more saying that somebody is scared of somebody. The moment you would a motherfucker put a motherfucker, the most wanted motherfucker live shit out on me, nigga, I would have been at the fight, nigga. You ain't got to get no shirts made up, nigga. I'm here. Let's have it. Your boy ain't doing that. Amongst a lot of things we just mentioned. Y'all got to shut the fuck up. Seriously, y'all don't just breathe. Don't say nothing.
No, don't breathe.
Don't breathe.
Just close your mouth, close your nose, and just shut up.
Just put a mask on. Put 5 of them on.
Put your head in the pool of water and just stay down there. Shit.
While your man is not trying to achieve fucking greatness and legacy.
Hold on. Pause that thought. Okay, and still. Now, since you want to come in and now you coming at my chick now. She can handle her own. Fuck you old butt plug ass nigga.
The link.
Mm-hmm. Don't do that.
Link.
Click the link, fuck boy.
Send him the link. Send him the link, Bob. See if you click it.
It's in the chat.
Click the link, fuck boy. You talking that bullshit now? Nah. I'm already in my fire.
Hey, and still, you better be. Hey, he better be lucky. He better be lucky. I'm on the floor at work, and I got customers over here because I was about to say some shit and I had to catch myself.
Well, we ain't on the clock.
Don't do it,
now,
Five. Don't do it. Don't do it, Five. We know it is.
Fuck boy.
He'll pop up in BF chat.
Hey, fuck boy.
Hey, hold on. Hey, don't worry about it. Look, hold on. Here you go. Because I let her handle her own shit. She said she got it. Don't even worry about it.
All right,
Carry
cool.
on.
All right, since you,
Okay.
I know Solomon
Okay.
got her shit, so we land off it. She's Solomon. That's why I call it Solomon. She got it. But
just know she got reinforcements. That's all.
Nigga, her nigga's a whole goddamn fool over here. She got fucking with the right one and the wrong one at the same time.
The moment if somebody ever from this fucking region, I'm gonna say this right now. Anytime that anybody from my region, if they ever disrespect this woman, I'm going to hunt their ass down and I'm gonna fucking dance all over their fucking ass. So all you motherfuckers in the Philly and Jersey tri-state area, disrespect her one time. And I'm gonna show you where to meet me up, and that's on my mama's grave. Got one time. Got one time, and trust me, if you think I'm playing, just call my bluff. I'm gonna put something on your ass. Don't disrespect the motherfucking queen. Disrespect your own bitch. Go disrespect your bitch, niggas.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't having that shit. We tight over here for real. Somebody in my region, they running their mouth on more than their ass.
Facts.
My man is on this, man. Sign the contract, bro. What's the hold up? Bud Sexuals, call the Justice League and talk to your man and tell him to put up the fucking Batman sign that you either want to fight or you don't want to fucking fight. The clock is ticking. It's like the old 90s song by this boy named Lorenzo. Tick tock, the rhythm goes. Come on, man. Where you at? There's nothing y'all can say. There's nothing. Y'all look like fools right now. Every time y'all open up y'all mouths, y'all can no longer say anything, but y'all still try. But I'm gonna tell you what's gonna hurt these motherfuckers the worst. Him, if he ducks this fucking smoke, it's gonna hurt his fans more so than him getting his ass beat.
Not gonna come up with an excuse.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna come up with an excuse why he didn't. Oh, he went too long. They gonna come
No,
up with an excuse.
ain't nobody telling you that shit. No. That motherfucker didn't treat Saturday. That motherfucking EJ motherfucker took too long. So it don't matter what they fucking say. What they say don't matter. What they say don't matter. Cause our guy is doing his thing. And our guy called this motherfucker out. Our guy got a motherfucking shirt made coming for your ass, and people from all over that's fans of his is buying them shits up. Goddamn. Hey, trust me, y'all. Bug gonna see somebody in Nebraska with one of them shirts on, because there's some Aerospace fans out there. Don't get it fucked up.
Facts.
Hey, Bisexuals. Since y'all true diehard fans, why don't y'all get some merch made up for your boy and start representing him? EJ fans is representing him, he's
In order to do that, in order for them to want to make him merch, man, he has to have a little bit of charisma, man, and he ain't got that, man. You gotta have something. You gotta have something to market if you're gonna do that, man.
I was being funny, KG.
I got you, man.
Thanks, KG. And then he still got food against Bob Arum, man. We ain't even heard about that. Like, what's going on with that shit?
Oh, that ain't gonna happen no time soon, bro. He got another 2 years for that shit.
That shit disappeared like COVID, man.
Yep.
It disappeared like COVID.
Like COVID.
I just want to know who lying. Somebody lying. That's all. I want to know who lying. Shit. Somebody's lying.
Somebody's telling lie. Well, we know somebody that's speaking the truth and actually doing the truth.
Facts.
Oh, this is amazing, man. This is amazing.
Have we seen a boss that come out and just say what he gonna do and get the job done, though? I'm gonna clean up my side of the street and then I'm coming to see you. And then it's like real shit. Like, have we ever seen this shit? And y'all been around boxing longer than I have.
What? Oh, wait. What did he, remember what did he say, y'all? I ain't signing nothing until after the fight. Today is Tuesday. Office hours started yesterday. Do you remember?
I mean, April 17th, like something should have got signed, right?
Do you remember?
Crush on one today.
I'm on this motherfucker head, boy.
Hey, I told motherfuckers, I said, if Ugas had won that fight, Bud was gonna come crawling up from under the ring on some WWE
absolutely.
Shit. Come sliding in the ring and shit.
He would have jumped out like a jack in the box. You know when you wound up the jack in the box? He would have popped out like that, like, come on, Ugas, let's get it on.
We would have heard the Stone Cold Steve Austin music go off, and Bud would have came climbing from over in the ring with a couple of beers and shit.
Woo! I'm loving this, dog. I'm loving this. Goddamn. Apply the pressure. Cottage cheese. Ah, shit, man. This is awesome, man. This is wow. This is like one of the biggest moments I experience in boxing when it comes to one showing that they are out through and through to achieve what they say they want to achieve, man. It's really. I'm
gonna tell you something.
Really great, man. It's great. Oh man, I never seen nothing like it. You know, wow, hey, that's right. That's right. What I've been telling y'all, you got to bet on yourself. You gotta have faith in yourself. That's called self-esteem. You know, if you don't, then you suffer for low self-esteem, and you have self-esteem and confidence problems. You know, somebody acting a little shaky is all I'm saying. All this hold up, keep acting like, keep motherfucker teasing the brothers, teasing motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna let you hit, and then bullshit. You go over there for a whole goddamn month straight. She only let you suck a titty or something. That's what this bullshit motherfucker acting like. I'm gonna let you hit. Well, yeah, you had me sucking a titty for a whole month, bitch. I ain't even get to the other titty. Goddamn. What's up with that? What is going on? Hey, you know, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? The man said, I want them fucking belts. I'm coming for that fucking belt. I'm gonna take his shit. I'm gonna take your shit too. And I'm gonna destroy your ass. Oh, it would have been nice if he would have been able to say it in his motherfucking face if he was in attendance. But see, y'all would have seen a body language on this man that y'all never seen. Pressure or spikes. Alright.
That shit would have been the first time we seen Bud wear shades.
Yep.
First time.
That would have been a strange place for him. Because he's never been in that position before.
It's too many people.
Oh wow. You know,
hey, we not, man, at this point we ain't surprised by shit. The proof has been
but either way, what I've been hearing, they saying if Bud don't take that fight, they gonna present that fight to stay on us.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I seen something about that, but I didn't look into it. Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, because he already step aside for it though. So he rightly deserved it, but you know what I'm saying? They already done said it. What's the name already had said it? Like, shit, I want to see the Bud and Spence. So shit, I asked him to step aside so we can get that. Also, then that eases up the belts for standing honest as well. Because one person that had the belts, that Bud decided to go a different route. And them motherfuckers that's first, then the motherfuckers can go for an open belt. Some of them folks don't give a fuck how they get the belt, as long as they can get it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so what you're saying is they would have to strip Bud, right? Is that what you're saying?
No. I don't think they're gonna strip Bud, but I think Stayonis falls into a mandatory slot.
Okay, yeah. I got you.
Yeah. He's still there, but he took that step aside, so he kind of like on hold.
And based on how that damn fight went with Dago Butiev, they had them Stayonis winning that fight anyway. Because if you look at the scorecards, it went to a split, but that last judge had that shit like 117 to 111. So they had Stayonis, they had him pick the win anyway. I had him winning that fight, but they had him pick the win anyway. And then I shortly heard after that if Bud don't take that fight, Stayonis is gonna you know what I'm saying, get pushed into that position for a mandatory damn fight. Because that's what they trying to push that kid along right now.
Yeah, because I seen something about would he take step aside money?
And he did it before. He's already did it before, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he just did it recently, not too long ago.
Yeah.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
But he like I said, he would do it again though, right?
We don't know.
He probably will. Because I think, look, Stayonis got that patience. You know what I'm saying? You know how we daggone, you know, so we chasing the bag, man. He's chasing daggone whoever you put me in there with. He's a fighter. He fights like a fighter fights, and lets his managers manage and his promoters promote. He just fights. He don't say nothing. Whoever you put me in there with, that's what I'm gonna fight.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So he ain't in that position to be daggone complaining about who he fights yet.
Right.
So yeah.
I think he wants to see undisputed too.
I think everybody should want to. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes down to the grand scheme of things, man, I understand the money, everybody got their livelihoods and they want to feed their families and shit. But you sign up for boxing, man. Every damn amateur boxer I know, they got trophies, they're going citations, they're going medals. That's what you're chasing. You know what I'm saying? So when you get to the pros, people they're gonna turn that water off and then start chasing money. I want to be the big man. I want to be the big money man. I'm like, bro, we chasing legacy. I understand the sanctioning fees and kick you in your ass, but if I get all the titles, I fuck around and they're gonna defend it once and then vacate because I don't want to pay the sanctioning fees. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're tampering with the bag now. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of it, it's supposed to be about legacy. What we doing it for? You know what I'm saying?
So money gonna come with legacy anyway, but nobody still don't get that.
I feel that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. Motherfuckers, they look. Somebody say, man, like with Tank. Tank was talking about belts and this, that, and that. And Tank said, I don't care nothing about the belts. I make more money than them. Bro, you lean with the money, man. Why we worrying about money? You supposed to be talking about belts. The money.
I mean, the way I see it, there's only one person moving funny, man, and you know, it's up there now. I mean, you got a chance to put your name in the record books and be undisputed. Why not go for that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
That's game-changing shit. Undisputed, man.
My name is stamped. You know what I'm saying? If that's
my name is stamped.
Yeah. Fuck homeboy, man. Fuck that clown.
Well, I mean, It's only been, what, 3 days? So, I mean, I guess we got to the end of the week.
Shit, tomorrow's hump day Wednesday, goddammit. Shit.
I personally believe it's already signed. That's just my, me. I mean, I think the fight is already made, man. But for some strange reason, they don't want to release it to the public yet. I guess, they got shit to do on their side. But I know Errol trolling like a motherfucker, though. He trolling, bro.
He want that strap, and he going to get it. He's going to get that strap. And when he get that strap, that man, his opponent, is not going to look as good.
Y'all think it's gonna be? Y'all think it's gonna be easy work?
No, it won't be hard. It's not gonna be hard. It'll be just like the Ugas fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now we got to take into consideration. Now, when this fight get made, there's no more rust. The rust is gone. Huh?
Thanks.
So now his punch placement ain't gonna take that long. None of that other shit that normally that took a little long in this fight is gonna be on point like any other time. It's going to be on point like any other time. So once again, this man is coming off of ring rust and injury reserve and performing like this, and not against tomato cans, not against fucking Sprite soda cans. Now the rust is off, and he got his mind right. So as up right now, he's back at work, and the only thing on his mind is that fourth strap. Matter if it wind up going to somebody else, whoever got that fourth strap, if this motherfucker don't sign this fight, they in trouble. There's no doubt in my mind that this man would not be undisputed at 147. Something to think about. No rust. Just put on a fucking Class A performance coming off rust. Just a couple months back, if the fight takes place in October or November, what?
Man, look.
What? Man, I can stop it.
That shit gonna be like a big ass block.
He's going to make his work a little easier than what it should be, than what it shouldn't be. His work is going to be a little easier. Mind y'all know anything about boxing? Bud sexuals, just take Bud out of this factor right now. Even though it equates to him and others, this is just not addressing him. Listen, people. When you are not in the ring with people on the same level as you, for fights and fights and fights, and when you finally get in there with someone that's either gained enough or on the same level as you, you're not going to look as great as you did, because it's supposed to be harder for you. Because now you fighting someone, or you facing fighters that's on the same level as you. But if everything that you've been facing has not been prepping you, it's like basketball, man. A dude, he just stay in one basketball court. You know what I mean? He played 12 and 14. His game is good enough to go to 14, 16, and all that other shit. And even when he get old enough to play that age, he still want to play at 12 or 14. So once he gets somewhere Whereas motherfuckers that's on the same level, he's not going to look as dominant. That's just fact. That's any fucking sport. When you are not facing something that's on the same level that's going to keep you right, you're going to have a struggle once you get to someone or some place that's on the same level as you. You're not going to look great. You're going to, if you start off slow, nigga, you're going to be extra fucking slow. Everything that you normally do is going to stall on you because now you got someone in front of you just like a mirror of you. Everything else you had wasn't that. It's going to be a complication. These are just facts. It has happened to other fighters. What makes this man any different? Because he's not the most skilled fighter in the sport of boxing today. He's not. There's no way you can prove that. Motherfucker ain't even fought a whole bunch of the top best. You don't have the best. Stop this Michael Jordan shit with him. This is how y'all look at this guy. When he don't own the best one thing in boxing, because everything that he has in his skill set, there's someone in the sport of boxing, no matter if they're in the same weight class as him or not, that does it better. Did y'all hear what I just said? There are fighters in the sport of boxing, same weight class.
I'm here, bro. I'm still listening.
Better. I'm talking to the people in the back. I know y'all here.
You know I'm here, goddammit.
What are we talking about?
With G5, what I've been here about 2-3 hours.
What are we talking about?
5:45. I'm just letting this bitch run today.
You got fucking guys that's younger than him that has a better jab than he does. Huh? Guys that's younger that have better footwork than he does.
And Boost does the switch better.
Right.
Back on mute.
You got guys
facts.
That's younger than him that got just as much dog in them. And there's a bunch of fighters that have better defense than him because he's really not a defensive guy. What are we talking about? So once again, him being the number one pound for pound is just in a fucking opinion. It's not a fact. And I just proved it. What does he has better than any other top fighter in the sport of boxing? What? Accomplishments? Some of them accomplished just as much as he did in a shorter time period. It's taking him too long to get another fucking belt in his weight class. Motherfuckers already collected 2 and all that. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? But this man ain't even speaking on the fact that he can do something monumental that hasn't been fucking done.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna cut up out of here, man. I'm gonna let y'all live a little bit.
Alright, bro.
Yep, man. You know what I'm saying? G5, man. Appreciate the daggone link. I was waiting for it, you know what I'm saying? And I see y'all picking and poking at them damn trolls and shit. But y'all, to the chat, man, y'all already see my name on the screen, man. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know how to find me, you already know how to find me. I'm gonna be bullshit on the Beltway, daggone with Cadillac Red over at Supreme Beast Boxing Talk Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 4:15 Eastern Standard Time. Shit, y'all know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep listening to these fellas, man. They gonna keep cooking. I'm gonna be back in the damn chat listening. I gotta get back out and get to working.
Shit. Salute my brother KG. Y'all know where to find him at. Supreme Beast Boxing Talk, man. KG,
salute, bro.
He a chef, you know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with my guy, man. You know, anytime, man. You already know, man. You got a back keep. Just tell me, just take off the top lock. You know what I'm talking about? And you can walk right on in this bitch. Like, hey, 5 niggas, move the top lock, nigga. Shit.
Damn, That's heavy.
You know, but shit, take care of your business, my boy.
All right, now.
You know it. You know, I only tolerate and allow the real to hop up in this motherfucker. My boy Crush and my boy Just Do, they solid individuals. I made new rules on my channel, nigga. If you ain't solid, you ain't gonna come up in this bitch cooking. Nigga, you can't hop up.
That's right.
I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. I can alleviate all the fuck shit and all the bullshit. By sitting president. The shit I went through over the last couple months, dealing with fuck boys and shit like that. I'll tell y'all something. That shit'll never happen again. Right. Never. It takes me one time to go through some shit, and nigga, you can guarantee you the shit won't happen again. I can tell you that shit. It ain't gonna happen, nigga. Fuck all that. Oh, I'm gonna keep bumping my head, nigga. It take me one motherfucking time, and that's a wrap from there. So you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? You can control the atonement and the pace of your channel and how your counter flow by who you allow in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Some people bring that bad energy and that bad juju. I don't want that shit on my channel. Cause I'm getting ready to get at your ass for bringing that bullshit on my panel. You distort motherfucking energy and my vibration on my page, and it ain't happening. My shit moves too high. It's too thorough of energy. So a lot of motherfuckers get mad when they come over here because they don't want to hear no real shit about their fighter. Shit, I can pick out shit that Earl do bad or wrong too. But I ain't tripping on it. I know he's willing to accept it and figure out a way how to get around this shit.
He speaked on everything he did wrong and made adjustments, so I ain't even got to say nothing.
Nah. Gotta get another pallet.
In and out the ring.
No pallet to get.
He hold himself accountable. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he holds himself accountable like a motherfucker. Yeah, that's what any real man is supposed to do. But like I say, we speak on accountability around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't want to be held accountable for shit. You know what I'm saying? They just want people to kiss their ass, tell them they doing everything right, and then when you critique their ass, it's a problem. But they can critique you in spite of everything you doing. You know what I'm saying? Get y'all weak sucker ass on. Flimsy jellyfish built motherfuckers. Get y'all bitch ass on somewhere, nigga, and grow some nuts. Then somebody call your ass out, and then you on your period and shit. Nigga, shut up.
Facts.
You saying that shit. That shit irritate me more than anything.
I hear you.
I come over here on that bitch ass type of time, not fucking with me. Sucker niggas, then they got the nerves to try to come at females because they get mad because we chewing you up, and then they starting to tag your ass and smack you in the chat, and they talk shit to you because you get a fuck nigga, and then you want to start talking shit to them. Nigga, time out. That shit ain't flying over here. It ain't flying. Especially if you coming for mine. She can handle her own, but nigga, I'm her dude. What I look like, nigga? You got a sausage, nigga. I got one. Say that shit to me then. See what type of energy you gonna get back. Yeah.
You know what I noticed, man?
If you want to, I'ma laugh. I ain't gonna get mad because I already know I ain't cut like that. I call my chick one. Go ahead and try. Go ahead and call out a name and shit like that and see don't I come and make this shit personal to come and get your ass.
I noticed motherfuckers is good at putting out the energy, but they ain't good once it's time to match it.
Oh yeah.
They put it out, but then as soon as you match it or succeed, and it's something different.
That's why I tell the motherfuckers, I'm the wrong nigga to come try to go at it with. First of all, I got jokes for days. I hurt the feelings through jokes. I done done it many a time. Motherfuckers getting their feelings because I done roasted their ass. Happened at work, happened on YouTube, happened just a lot of places. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't moved by none of that shit. But nigga, if you think for 1 second, nigga, you gonna be able to come over here and say what the fuck you want to my chick, let me tell you something. You got a better chance of getting AC in hell, bitch. Better chance of getting AC in hell. No cap. And I'm cool with it. And I ain't worrying about none of these niggas. I'm gonna tell you this shit now. Cause if they see a nigga, half the niggas ain't gonna do shit no way. So what?
So I ain't tripping out none of that shit, though. I ain't moved by none of that shit. Motherfucker come with that bullshit, your ass is getting thrashed over here. I ain't saving none of you niggas. Nigga, that old nice gauge, that nigga died a couple months ago. I'm on y'all asses now. I'm on y'all asses. I'm gonna give you niggas everything that y'all give this year. I'm gonna get that shit right back to you. Get right back to you. I hope you can handle this shit. Well, I don't give a fuck if you can. Just know that shit coming right back at y'all full circle. Yeah, this shit ain't gonna be for the faint and weak heart. I told everybody, once EJ get this third strap, nigga, that's y'all motherfucking ass. Y'all ass. Motherfuckers thought this shit was a game.
I call that's that three belt pressure right there. That's the walls closing in, that's the nowhere else to turn, ain't no more nothing else. Motherfucker, he on your ass. And again, look who being more aggressive about it. Like, you know what I mean? It's one thing to say something and maybe even tweet. But like you said, this man got shirts and shit going on. I say he real sure about who he want to fight next.
Bro, he got merchandise being that he purchased. He's not gonna flake off this shit and then get called a hoe ass nigga for ducking and making and selling folks a dream. Bud Crawford does that shit, not Errol Spence. Y'all getting the players mixed up.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all getting the players mixed up. Wrong team.
They're getting the players mixed up because they can't follow the play because they too emotional.
Yeah, they really emotional. And we up here speaking facts that you can actually prove and call out.
Yo, like, for real, this is what I'm saying.
We talk about EJ Chin has been tested. We can prove that. When we talk about the resume, EJ done took belts from champions. When we say this, EJ is doing heavy lifting and doing what he said he did. We can prove that.
Meanwhile, old boy fought a fucking belt holder, and we all know what a belt holder is. That wasn't no fucking true champion because he ain't been a champion after that point. Since that point, he had that belt by default, if you ask me. And then he got it took right up off him, and you sat there and sat with that content with that one belt, fighting subpar opposition because you knew you would win.
See, Bo Mac stopped speaking after he got killed because he know he ain't that smart. Sorry. And Bud, the person that told on you, this the person you entrust in that to handle your business, and nigga can't even hold water. Okay. I know him and Bob was fucking you, and you don't even see it. And I ain't gonna say no allegedly, because shit, the proof is in the pudding now. And you get nigga by your own trainer, nigga don't even know it. Yeah. That part, nigga, how you feel?
And it sounds like he about to lead you astray into the biggest fight of your career by making you think this man is less of what he is instead of just acknowledging his greatness and preparing for that greatness. You want to keep saying, oh, he ain't this and he ain't that. So my belief is if he ain't this and he ain't that, you're going to go in there training like that. You're going to go in there telling him shit that's just not going to be beneficial. And when he get in there, it's going to be too late. They're going to have a Canelo and Oscar moment. I always make a joke. I say, you ever wonder why Canelo and Oscar ain't work out? So just look at that Floyd fight and just imagine the shit that they was telling Canelo before the fight. Just imagine this shit. Yo, you could beat him. He old. He don't hit that hard. Like they gassing this dude. This is Mr. I was born ready. You got in that ring and realized it was too late. It ain't no way out. You can't tap your way out of this. You just got to take it. Motherfucker got out of that ring. He had that shit planned since he lost to Floyd. He like, man, this motherfucker ain't shit. He lied to me. sold you a dream. Told you could beat that man.
Not only that, bro. Look at all the people that EJ done fought in his last 5 fights. Right? That increase your resume. You know, have you more privy and alert to different styles and different things that people can do. Because some people got some of the similar traits. They'll do everything like what you was already seen in real life action. No headgear, you know what I'm saying? None of that shit, no mitt work. This is real life, nigga, in the firefight. You know what I'm saying? So he don't do nothing but take that shit and become better when it comes to fucking Bud Crawford, bro. Bud, he done seen your style. He haven't been there with you, but he done seen your style. Would they be matched up with three opponents that three opponents do something all together combined that Bud Crawford does? He's seen that style. You got Sean Porter pressure, but it's not educated pressure. You got somebody that's bullheaded, and he ain't even pressing you like he did, and he still was in your wheelhouse. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand, bro. You need to get the same water that Earl got, and you still couldn't handle that shit. Anytime Porter got on the inside, you'll count him, and then after that, you'll tie up. Mr. McCown, but what's good? You'll tie up because you not cut for the inside work. Let's just keep it a buck. That's not what you drive at. Like, well, he can fight on the inside. We didn't say he couldn't fight on the inside. That's not his strong point.
He just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Because you have to have the body and the chin and the mental fortitude and the nuts to be an inside fighter.
To be in that inside, yeah.
You gotta be cut from a different cloth to be an inside fighter, bro.
And a lot of dudes can't handle getting touched. Once they start getting touched, you see the real them.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You'll see it quick too.
And I believe it's crazy because we talk about this, and it's a video that just popped up. You know, one of the creators. I don't know if the butt up means if EJ said this out his mouth, but from what it looked in the thumbnail, he's saying, "I know your secret," and it's a picture of Bud getting hit in the chin clean. And if that man get up in his wheelhouse and get the welling on him, I really honestly believe we are going to see Bud in a position that he hasn't been in them 38 fights yet in his career. And it's not going to be pretty. It's going to be ugly.
Look at his competition. Let's just keep it all the way above, bro. No disrespect. But keep it 100. Look at Bud's opposition, bro. I mean, not just welterweight, nigga, over your whole entirety of your career. You know what I'm saying? And then look where EJ at right now. Look where you at.
You know, it's a good question to ask. How many 50-50 fights was he in his whole entire career? I think that's a fair question. It's a fair question. Open his whole entire career up. How many fights did he go into where you like, not so much that he's gonna lose, but it's like, this one, I don't know. It was never that. You always knew. And I believe because of whether it be timing, business move, opponent selection, whatever it is, I believe because of some of those factors, I believe his fans have kind of built up a false confidence. And I don't even think they see it. And that's why I say, I think for some of these dudes, it's impossible to see him losing. And I get it, you riding with your man, I understand. But like, again, if we being real and you just assessing what you're seeing and what's actually taking place in the level and the opponent selection, all them factors, you got to be realistic to say he gonna have a tough time. To think that it's gonna be some walk in the park because he could do whatever it is y'all think he could do, it's just, you can't be being real with yourself. You can't be. You just can't be. And according to my boy Southern T, he over here cooking about the sparring session that allegedly took place. Oh man, yo, and there's some interesting comments. Some people must know something.
Oh yes, people that know something. Like, but one thing I will share about Earl, even with the Mayweather sparring, you see how calm and cool, collected, and how cool Earl played, and waited all these years to say the shit that he said. In there.
And it's crazy because they had to keep
clout. If it was about attention and clout, he would have put that shit out as soon as it happened. Because
exactly,
he eyes and attention on him.
Exactly.
Y'all niggas gotta, bruh. Y'all don't know
even with him mentioning it now, it's like because y'all keep asking him about it. So at this point, he like, you know what, man? Let me just put this to bed. It's some years done went by. This man ain't really still fighting. It ain't gonna hurt him none. Look, man. Got in his ass a little bit. I always say certain stories ain't gonna get out there unless they choose. Just certain things. Some shit could just be straight gossip, but when you just factor in who we talking about, like I get it, it's fluid, but you know, the young hungry line that we seeing today, and doing as well as he doing right now, I don't think it's too far fetched to believe that he did a hell of a job in that sparring session. And then you know what? The further that, when I seen the way Floyd was advocating for EJ in that one video, when he had the shades on, I believe, and the hat, something, he was telling him like, yo, this dude next up and shit like that. That just was a telltale sign for me. It's a reason other than you just watching him fight. We knowing that sparring session exists, and the way you vouching, he showed you something. And you ain't got it. Nobody got to tell me that. He told me that out his mouth by him vouching for him the way he did. I'm like, yeah, he must have had a firsthand experience, because he was just too confident. It wasn't no blind confidence. It was like the way he said it. I'm like, yeah, you must firsthand experience that young man is great.
He meant that shit because he knew what he seen. He knew what he saw. He knew what came with him. And if this motherfucker ain't laying down and ain't scared of nobody. And that nigga Floyd probably was like, hey, this nigga here, he did. He on a different type of time, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't used to seeing people on that type of time. Not this early in the game. Because remember, Earl was like 2-0, 6-0.
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah. Early in the game.
In perspective, how least amount of experience he had doing that time. You know what I'm saying? People just want to look at, no, he was young in the game, bro. Young in the game.
Yeah. Ain't no denying that, man. Greatness right now. Like I said, one of the key factors I really believe for me, outside of the game plan and the strategy, is just him making the right changes at the right fucking time. Perfect timing, man.
Earl is a master at adjustment, bro.
And I think he gonna peak. I think he peaking right now at the right time. I think he really in his physical prime. He at the point where it's right before you know what I mean? You start. Yeah, you know what I mean? He ain't missing nothing. He right there where he need to be to finish off the job he want to complete. And I think he got enough, you know, left of his physical prime to, you know, to complete his objectives. I really do. I think 54, he gonna give people hell there too, if that's where he end up. As long as that man is in the ring with that attitude to seek and destroy and doing the right shit and really knowing what's in front of him, I don't give a fuck who he in there with. He gonna be a tough out for whoever you think could possibly be. I don't give a fuck who you think it is. I always liked the way he said it about Kell Brook when he was fighting him, man. Like, you know, I think they asked him something about it going a distance, and he was just speaking on it like, yo, if he go the whole 12 rounds, he tough as hell. Like the way he said that, like he knew, like for this man to take what I'm gonna dish out for 12 rounds, he gotta be tough as shit. And you see he wasn't able to do it. Broke his ass down.
Look to you, bro. Yeah, man, and that's just where it's at, bro. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to, you know, people love to try to discredit this dude more than anything. And that shit, I think, what irks me more than anything. It's like, what else? What is he not doing that he said he wasn't gonna do? You know what I'm saying? And what is Bud doing that we can go clearly see that he has contradicted himself on multiple occasions?
All over the place. Blame, and you notice, I said this too. You notice he blamed everybody but himself.
Himself all the time.
It was, and that's not me just reaching. No, listen to what this man said. He really blamed. He went from blaming the promoters to, you know, Errol and to the black community. Like that one, I was like, at that point, I was like, this dude he really know how to rub people the wrong way, yo. I don't know if he understand that, but he really know how to rub a motherfucker the wrong way. He say some real questionable, suspect shit. Just leave you scratching your head like, yo, did you just say that? Bam, and then when he switch it up, you like, but what? So what about what you said last? All right, never mind. That don't matter. I bet. Then you hear him again, and it's something different again. And y'all mad at Spence. Some of these people really be mad at that man. They mad at him for chasing greatness and doing what he said. Motherfuckers mad at Haney for taking a bullshit contract and doing exactly what he said. And it's like these men is chasing greatness. How the fuck could y'all be mad at them? How could you question them as men and they not moving funny? Fuck what your personal feelings is, man. Like how is he moving? Judge him off how is he moving as a man, as a fighter, an individual. They moving like real champions. They say they're gonna do something and they doing exactly that. You just, for you to have a problem with that makes you weird. I don't give a fuck what fighter it is. It could be a fighter I don't like. Like let me use Tyson Fury for example. I don't like him. But you think that makes me not be able to see that he got talent and he's one of the most skilled heavyweights and he like a freak of nature, 6'9", to be able to move like that? I don't like him. I don't like his style and none of that, but I ain't a fool. Just because I personally don't like how he move as a man don't mean I ain't able to recognize this dude can fucking fight, whether I like him or not.
On top
That's,
of
I
that,
think.
Fucking cheat. But he can fight
I can't respect. I can't. It's like that's where I had my problems with him. But I still could say outside of that, he can fight a little bit. He can fight. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like him. I don't rock with him. But it's like I think with EJ, it's like they get too mad when they feel like Terrence Crawford could lose. Man, that's the real thing. You're gonna have to answer some questions in there early and often. It ain't gonna have to take long for him to be put in his first predicament. I really don't think so. He's gonna have to answer some fucking questions, and if he can't, he is in trouble. Yo, what the fuck? Due to somebody just said, I think Bud is gonna stop Spence due to an error Spence makes. What error?
Bud is not what? Listen.
Yo, this shit be driving me crazy too, bro. I swear to God. Let me say this.
When the fuck one of you motherfuckers gonna say out your mouth, why y'all think this dude can knock out everybody? He's not a fucking knockout artist. Y'all think that nobody can outbox this fucking dude? The only reason why this motherfucker ain't got his ass whipped yet is because the fucking trash he been fighting. You don't get no credit for Sean Porter, bitch. I said it. Y'all getting the fuck on my nerves. Cause that man already had quitting retirement in his fucking mind already. Don't give me no Jose Benavidez ass shit. Check this pussy. Who the fuck was he?
A motherfucker with one leg. And what has he done since then? That's an even better question. Like, it's okay. All right, you lost. Did you rebound? Is he relevant? What's going on with him? Nothing. Because he was nobody before that fight. And he's even more of nobody after that fight. He just ain't. Just what it is. He was never a major player. He racked up some wins and that's it.
When did he knock somebody the fuck out? And when did he ever knock out a fucking top 10 fighter? When did he ever beat the brakes off an A-class fighter? When did he ever beat the fucking brakes off a fucking B-class fighter?
And stop giving me that gold medalist shit either, because that dude ain't like that. Like I said, since that loss, and I ain't trying to hear it was because of Crawford. He wasn't shit before Crawford, but a medalist. That's it. That shit didn't translate to that Julio Diaz shit that they be bringing. I think that's his name, the little one that he punched on. I'm like, man, that little ass boy, man, he ain't had no business in the ring with Crawford.
In his whole entire fucking career, and he fought and beat in his weight class that was fucking elite. He didn't beat nobody. No elites at 135. He didn't want to do it. He only had one fucking belt. Try again, bitch. Then when he got to 140, he got the belts for the motherfuckers who wouldn't have had the fucking belts if they didn't duck double motherfuckers. Terrence Crawford should have been fighting for fucking undisputed. Fucking checkmate, bitch.
Yeah, yes, sir.
He knew when he left the fucking goddamn division, the other motherfuckers that would have had the belts that he should have fought at fucking 140 That's when they surfaced because the motherfuckers, then Dongos and them, they didn't fight none of them dudes. That's how they got in position. They had them fucking belts when Bud fought them for them. So they didn't fight the best of the best to be the fucking belt holders when Bud got them from them. Checkmate, bitch. No, go box records that shit. Y'all get the fuck on my nerves. I'ma shit on y'all every time with nothing but facts. Where's this high praise coming from? His fucking goddamn track record showed you he has not beat anybody fucking elite. When you go check who the fuck he beat, when he beat him. Y'all talking all this 147. How long has he been there? He got one fucking measly fucking belt. Supposedly, he should have had 2 belts before fucking EJ. How fuck this motherfucker got the same amount of fucking time layoff and fight as a motherfucker who had a reason to be out because of fucking injuries. Who the fuck elite has he knocked the fuck out that didn't make the 10 count on the ref said ain't no need to count the fucking 10? Not standing 8, you can't go no fucking further. Not the fucking stopping the motherfucking fight. Not your motherfucking corner throwing in the motherfucking towel, which equals TKO, bitch. Eat a fucking dick, you dick-eating motherfuckers. You want to try to change the fucking facts on that? This ain't the Bible, motherfucker. You can't write your own script that ain't fucking logic. That's all that shit is, a playwright.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck is y'all talking about? Ain't beat a prime Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer, a prime elite yet. Not one.
Yeah, Kano, man, we been on this bitch cooking, boy.
Told you I had a 7-hour joint the other day. G5, you closing in on 7.
3 weight classes. 3 weight classes. Y'all talking shit.
Man, you can hop on in the morning at any time, bro. I open that bitch up anyway.
You already know I'm here with you.
And Crush, keep on cooking, goddammit. I hear you over here.
Fucking weight classes. Oh, he's been a champion 3 weight classes.
Everybody get their shit out.
It has not got one fucking elite fucking victory, prime victory on his fucking belt. Told you expect the fucking resume shitting on y'all. You talk shit, I'm stripping down the resume so your bitch ass can see.
And if we being technical, that man be the belt holder, not a true champion. If we want to be technical, that man was a fucking belt holder. Got his belt by a technicality of some bullshit sloppy fight against Pacquiao. We knew goddamn well, everybody, Jeff Horn knew goddamn well fighting Crawford, he was letting that belt go. He knew that.
What the fuck is we talking about? All this praise for what?
And he been irrelevant since. Back to irrelevance.
What? And it's fucking Tuesday, almost 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, and all this news that's popping up, we ain't heard shit about this motherfucker. Signing any goddamn thing.
Look at that.
All this fucking greatness, he ain't did shit great.
That's why I said they got this.
This motherfucker can make history. Ain't none of you motherfuckers even spoke on it. Not even his fucking ass. Cause he ain't trying to make history cause he don't think he can. Because who he gotta fucking fight to get them 3 belts from?
Like I said, because of his success and level of opponent, that the level of opposition, his fan base got this false confidence. And I think they really gonna be blindsided when they see that shit don't play out the way they think it's gonna play out.
Out of here. What are y'all
false confidence, man. That shit is an illusion, yo. I'm telling you.
As good as he can fight, man, he's looking like a hype job.
Yeah, the way some people talk about, he just gonna knock EJ out. What the fuck is EJ gonna do? Like he ain't got two.
EJ the fuck out.
Like he ain't got two fists of his own, yo.
Like EJ ain't got no chin or something.
Mm-hmm.
Chin, bro.
Nobody out. And all that technical stopping shit, that shit ain't gonna work on fucking EJ.
Right.
EJ gonna eat that shit and he gonna make Bud shit on himself.
Mm-hmm.
He worry about his fucking belly, nigga. Worry about your chin. Your chin ain't that good. Talking about, oh, don't try to go down to the stomach. Yeah, because you don't want to shit on yourself. He ain't gotta go to motherfucking goddamn Bud's fucking stomach to stop him. He can chin check his ass.
Right. Oh, that's cool, bro.
Because he definitely got enough skill, enough punch placement, and enough fucking power in his fucking punch to chin check his ass.
Oh, man. Oh, nail order, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The jig is up on this motherfucker. The jig is up.
Yeah.
The jig is up. What's taking this nigga so long?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
All that bullshit they've been talking, people been disrespecting this man, talking personal about him, all of them, even his ass too. You think that man ain't gonna pay for that disrespectful shit he said?
Mm-hmm.
If Ali paid for some disrespectful shit he said, Terence Crawford's nowhere on a fucking Ali level, bitch. He said levels to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
If Ali can pay for some shit he said out his fucking mouth, so can Terence fucking Crawford. And he will.
Mm-hmm.
Moment that motherfucker get in front of somebody that ain't fucking playing around, he gonna look fucking ordinary. He gonna wind up looking like Diego Corrales when he fought Floyd. All that spectacular shit he was doing, as soon as a monster got on his ass, he looked nothing like himself.
Mm-hmm.
That can happen to Bud. That can happen to Bud. That can happen to Bud. It can and will happen to Bud. Because when you always facing shit that ain't keeping you sharp, nigga, and you finally go in there with something, you cannot go to a fucking swords fight with a motherfucking goddamn butter knife, bitch, and your opponent got a motherfucking Gensu.
Mm-hmm.
Because he been sharpening his shit. Your boy ain't been doing nothing but slicing his shit down fucking butter.
Mm-hmm.
These are facts. This ain't no Bud hate, bitch. It's facts.
Nah, because we rock with Bud, but we just realists.
I don't hate Bud. I hate that
hell no.
Bitch. I don't hate Bud. I hate the fact that he's moving like a bitch.
Hey, and let me tell y'all something. If Earl did the moves that Bud do, we'll be on his fucking helmet.
That's
100%.
And I'm a Dallas, Texas dude. Been here 34 years. My whole fucking life.
Man, I'm from Philly, man, and I fuck with that guy hard.
Mm-hmm. You know, and Bud got hella fire skills. That's the killing part that makes us mad. We just want him to display the shit. You know what I'm saying? And really display it.
Out of my fucking favorites, only 2 of them is from Philly. So fuck, I'm a real dude.
I keep saying it. He not gonna be able to go in there and just wing it like he do with these other dudes once he get hit with something clean. I'm gonna keep saying it because that's the way I keep seeing him win some of these fights. He get hit with something clean and abandon the game plan, and because of the level of opposition, he's able to walk these dudes down and punch them down and get them out. I repeat, if you do that with Spence, that's going to be the beginning of the end. I'm going to stick to that. I'm 1,000,000% confident in that. If you take that approach with him, once he clip you with a shot, you think, oh, all right, you know what? Game plan out the window. I ain't sticking to the game plan. I'm going to just fight him. It's over. It's fucking over. The minute you decide to do that, and then I'm going to say something else. If you go southpaw, all this switch shit that people keep talking about, he goes southpaw against a much better natural southpaw, he's going to fucking lose. His best shot is to stay orthodox, and I don't know. Figure it out.
Fucking lose.
Exactly. I just don't see it, yo. He don't throw enough punches. and y'all think he hitting so hard, but then when he in there with a motherfucker that could take a shot with a fucking A-level chin, then what? Then he gonna deliver his back. He a more complete fighter. He's the smarter fighter because he mixes up his attack. Bud go to the body some too, but Errol know how to concentrate there and break you down, systematically break you down. That shit is aggravating. It's constant. He don't let you breathe. He don't let you think too much. All that counter punching shit people keep talking about, I don't want to hear it. This speed that y'all keep talking about, he got timing, Trump speed. I don't want to hear it. He in for one, man. I just see more advantages for EJ. I'm sorry, I do. He more physical. He's just a stronger dude, better inside fighter. I think he could fight from the outside. If the fight is fought at mid-range, I think that's advantage for him. If it's close, it's definitely advantage for him. Think shit, Crawford's best shot might be to try to go back to using his legs. To be honest with you. To go back to using his legs how he was doing at 140, because at 47, he don't fucking do that. He don't do it. He don't do it. The level of opposition he fighting, he don't have to use his leg. He don't have to use the ring against these dudes. He getting clipped with a decent shot or something that make the crowd ooh, and he want his shit back. So he go in there and he flat-footed a lot of times and he just pressing them dudes out. And because they ain't built like that, he's been able to do it. That's why I said that's that false confidence that y'all building up. And you gonna get in there with a real fucking dog, with a real gas tank and a real work ethic that's gonna make you fight, not let you fight. Them niggas be letting you do what you want to do. He not gonna let you do what you want to do. When you seen that, what fighter did he ever let do what they want to do? Yeah, I don't give a fuck how you want to do it. He beat Porter out his own game. Had Terrence Crawford, do you think had he chose to fight Porter at his own game for the entire fight the way Spence did, you think he would have came out on top?
Nope.
He was doing it in spots and fucking losing. So what you think would have happened had he done it the whole fight? He'd have fuck around and lost, man. He'd have fuck around and lost. I don't give me that shit, man. He's just not he can't do more than that, man. I just don't care. I don't see it. He can't do more than him. If he want to box and not get hit, I've seen him do it. If he want to break you down, you just seen a recent example of he do what he say he gonna do. Didn't that man say he promised a one-sided performance? What the fuck was that? He lost one round. When the last time you seen Bud in a fight where he lost one round? Maybe Amir Khan, because I don't know what the fuck that was. Other than that, anybody that actually stood up to him a little bit, he lost multiple rounds.
I was up for that little moment until he got clipped.
You see what I'm saying? Kell Brook had his eye looking funny as hell real fast. One thing I'm noticing, these dudes, like, they not used to a constant fucking jab, man. Errol be mixing that shit up, doubling the jab. That shit different. It's constant. And he constantly being able to land that jab, he gonna do damage to your eye. I'm just convinced. I don't give a fuck who you are. That man get the chance to keep jabbing you in your shit, your eye is gonna start to fuck up and he gonna break your body down and the rest gonna be history, man. It ain't gonna be that easy. Don't get it wrong. I ain't saying it's gonna be easy, but I think he gonna do it. I think he better at sticking to his game plan. I think he mentally tougher and more disciplined. Let me say that. I don't want to say tough. Bud tough. He tough too. I say Spence is more disciplined. Then that's one reason why I'm factoring him to win. He sticks to the game plan more than Bud Crawford. I'm gonna just keep saying it till people get it. Go back and watch some of them fights. Once somebody clip him, it ain't no more staying on the outside or boxing, being pretty, none of that shit. He go get it. And that, you know, I respect that mentality, but I just think that backfires against a dude like EJ. And that's why I keep saying false confidence. You fighting dudes that you can have your way with. He not gonna let you have your way. He just not. Pink metal, yeah, 6 hours strong. I'm telling you, I did 7 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah, 6 hours strong, pink metal. Like me and my bros just kept cooking. I just tell people, man, people comfortable coming over here and hopping on my shit because I'm gonna let them get their shit off. I mean, you gonna be able to get the shit off, even if it's 2 hours. In that 2 hours, cooking. I don't say shit.
You came right through. You came right through it.
I looked, I said, hold up, my man's still rolling because I normally know what time you shut down. Still rolling? I said, I ain't going no fucking way. I'm staying right the fuck here.
Hey, I give all my people they might amount of time.
Fucking work. Yeah. I'm working. I'm getting shit done at the same time.
Hey, sis, I'm waiting on that call, sis. I ain't forget what you told me. I'm waiting on that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all watch out. We cooking all over this bitch. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I ain't spoiling no more surprises, but sis know what I'm talking about. Hey, good recognition on that too. I appreciate being a part of somebody's solid shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you get recruited by some solid people, dog, you got to feel good about yourself. Thank you.
Yeah. That's what it is, man. It ain't shit. I already know how we cut and how we move around here. That's all I'm like.
Oh yeah.
Keep it up. Talk about 5 if you want to. I'm telling you, you might have some niggas on your ass before I can even catch the shit. Find that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, EOP, everything. We running in this bitch, bro. Niggas want G5 in this motherfucker. Y'all want me to turn up? If I turn up, I'll make it hard for a lot of motherfuckers, bro. If you ain't with me, it's gonna be hard for you. Cause I'm a likable dude. See, that's what you niggas can't stand. I'm a very likable dude. Oh man. See, the haters can't stand there. Like, damn, they fuck with this nigga. Yeah.
I got love for him. Errol.
This boy ain't even getting a ring for Undisputed, and they study talking about Mel. He better leave Jermell Charlo the fuck alone. And I mean that. I wholeheartedly mean that. I do not give a fuck what they talking about. One thing I know for sure is if he fight him, and especially you just jump up there and that's who you want to fight first, that's who you want to test the waters against, man, you get knocked out, yo.
I don't
At
give a
some
fuck
point,
if
he gonna hit you.
He ain't fucking with Mel, man. Mel will break this
man, yo. And Mel, and you know why he gonna do it? Cause he understand that he can do it. You get what I'm saying? He gonna approach it like that, and he ain't gonna be in there timid. He gonna know, like, you don't belong in here with me, and I'm about to show you. And I wholeheartedly believe the minute he touch him the right ways, that's it. That's it. And he is a good fighter, a hell of a fighter. He's one of the best fighters in boxing. Let me say that. But it's weight classes for a reason. That dude is already, you got to think, let's be real. He even said it. He had to grow into 47. So with that being said, you think he's going to just jump right up to 54 and be great? He going to just compete with the best of the best up there? I don't think that'd be a smart move, in my opinion. I think he'd get slept.
And
I do.
He ain't got the fucking chin for 154.
I swear to goodness, I not like this dude a lot. I don't think he do, yo. I don't think he'll survive at 154, man.
Listen, if he got wild about Kavanaskis, motherfucker, he don't have the chin for 54.
And then Gamboa had him in retreat.
Right, he has the skill set, but he ain't got the fucking chin.
Exactly, yeah. So y'all understand we being fair. Can he compete skillfully? Yeah, with anybody. I think he can compete with anybody. But I just think at some point that chin being a little fragile is gonna come back to hurt him, especially at 54.
154, y'all. We already know what goes on at 154.
Yeah, he don't belong in that weight class, not in my opinion. Remember, he came from 35. 35, 40, 47. I think he good. Three divisions, you cool. You better chill right there. You go to 54, you better be very careful, in my opinion, or acclimate to the weight the right way. And show me that he really could take a punch from one of them dudes up there, because that's really my issue. It's not skill, it's when somebody touch him.
From nobody at 54, man.
Them dudes are cracking up there.
And everybody didn't taste that canvas at 54. Everybody got, you talking about a puncher's chance, nigga. Now that's everybody got a puncher's chance up at that bitch. They all hit harder than fucking Bud.
I seen Joey Spencer fighting at that Prudential Center, and I keep saying the punches that the dude was blocking, them bitches was loud as hell. It just, the way that caught my attention, because the other fight was at a lighter weight. That was a junior middleweight fight, man. The difference in the way them punches was sounding when they was being blocked just had my attention. I'm like, damn, I'm looking at this dude like, when he finally catch him clean, he is going to knock him out. And that's exactly what he did. I'm like, them dudes punched different up there, man. You could just hear it in the arena. My seats was good. I heard every one of them thuds. I'm like, man, he punching on this dude, yo. I need to go back and watch it so I can get the name of the dude. Tell y'all to go look at that fight. Watch how he punched on that dude like that. I went and watched the clip on YouTube and found myself in the clip in the crowd. Spotted myself. But them punches, when he was throwing them bitches, dude was blocking and them shits was sounding. Oh, I'm like, man, when he connect, and he got that dude out of there a few rounds later. Them 54-pounders is punching hard as shit, man. And I believe he ain't even faced the top echelon at 147 in terms of power. You got some dudes like I was saying it the other day. I thought some people disagreed. I don't care. I like Bud a lot. He good, but I think the way he changed his approach since he been at 47, the way he fights, I think a Jaron Ennis would beat him right now. They fought tomorrow. I'm picking Boots. I don't care. I don't have nothing against Crawford, and I like him. But I'm just picking Boots. The way he fight right now, I just don't think that'll beat a Jaron Ennis right now. That young, hungry line, the way he punching, I would just like to see how that fight would play out. Like, in what range would he choose to try to fight that fight? Man, you get what I'm saying? Because with Boots, we all know, like, let's be honest, his punching power look a little bit different, just a little bit. Like, that shit ain't fair, man. And if he clip you and you decide, okay, you know what, I'm gonna just walk him down. Let's be honest. What's the end result gonna be? Like, you go into a firefight with that man, who gonna win? That shit just crazy. I don't see it, man. Like, at this point, I just don't see it.
And Boots a better inside fighter. See, the thing about Earl can beat Bud from the outside as well. See, that's what they keep sleeping on. They keep sleeping on that. He's bigger than you. You might be Earl is a bigger body than you, Bud. He's just as long as you. You just got a little longer arms, but he's taller than you. He's wider than you. And his arms are just as long. 2 inches ain't shit. It ain't like we're talking about 6 inches.
Yeah, especially when the motherfucker got good foot positioning, like foot placement. Like he gonna neutralize them couple inches, and it's not really gonna matter.
See, Boots, he is a better master at the range of distance than Bud is. So you're gonna have to outbeat him from the outside, and then Boots can work inside.
See what I'm saying?
That Earl can do. Work his way from the outside. As soon as he get on the inside, they know they have the wheelhouse, or Earl especially, to swing, to punch, and not get hit as much. Or if you do hit him, it's not gonna be as flush, or you know what I'm saying? Because they know how to roll with it. Earl is so good at twisting and contorting his body to avoid punches on the inside. The shit ain't even funny, bro. The shit is kind of unfair, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. The shit is unfair. The shit that he can do on the inside, bro, that shit is cheat code type shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. People like, oh, you just look at every fight he get on the inside, bro. People can hit him with a body shot. Oh, Earl didn't like the body shot. But what happened when he was up close and when he was getting hit with body shots, bro? He took them hoes. I'm like, bro, y'all got Earl fucked up. He could take it to the body. He could take it to the chin. If he couldn't take that body punch, he would have stopped everything he was doing then, like that, and squatted or stopped like fucking Ugas did when he got hit to the body, or he got hit with an uppercut. So I was like, Earl ain't never been down, but y'all got the audacity to even mention his team. Nigga, shut the fuck up with that dumbass shit.
And I keep saying it, who you seen hurt more times? Like, if we really talking about chance and being fair, like, who you seen hurt more times, in trouble more, knocked off their game plan more? Like, you just.
And to add on to that, just do who has faced the better competition too. That
on top of that,
that's what I'm trying to tell people, man. If this fight goes down, some of the things that y'all seen being effective and working for Bud is not on to work. So we gonna really
Earl's going to get the best version of folks, man.
Where his boxing IQ and his boxing ability really is. We don't know that. We never seen this guy. Some people call him a data collector. Everyone that starts off slow is not collecting data. Let me see that. Everyone that starts off slow is not a data collector. He's not a data collector. You know why he's not a data collector? And I can tell y'all why he's not a data collector, because he shows it. When did the hell you ever seen that motherfucker had to switch up anything? People? And I'm being honest, and I'm talking to the Bud fans. This is a question I'm posing to y'all. When did y'all ever had to see y'all guy really make some adjustments when he collected some data? We only seen Bud fight in one gear. He's one of the most successful, most skilled one gear fighters I've seen. Yeah, I know how to give props and keep it real at the same time. I hope y'all learning something. You know what I'm saying? He's great at that. But we already know being one-dimensional and having one gear does not go but so far. They stop and they end, and there is no outlet to that. On top of the fact, he's been the only elite guy that he has faced thus far. He was in a weight class by himself when there was no other elite guys at 135. Yeah, there were champions down there, but there was nobody down there at that time that was elite. Before he got the belt outside of AB. He didn't call him out. Bob didn't want none of that smoke. Could afford the problem way before Madonna. All right? But let me just move on. He has not beat anyone elite that's in their prime. Yes, he has a couple good names on his resume, but he fought them at a point in time in their career when they were no longer the same person that they used to be. This is just facts. You cannot try to give him more credit and say, well, he beat someone better than somebody that fought him before. That only counts and it's only non-debatable if that person is still at the same status that they were at that time. And that's not the case here. Everyone that Bud Crawford fought, Kell Brook, Sean Porter, they were not at the same level at that time in their career. It's just facts. Not shitting on nobody. Not shitting on him. I'm just speaking the facts here. Okay, so then we understand what happened at 140. Yes, he became undisputed, but was any of those guys elite? No, y'all know none of those guys were elite. So that's another weight class. So we got two weight classes out the way where he did not fight anybody elite. Some of those guys was good, but they were not elite.
You definitely don't want to hear this comment then.
147 pounds. Now we moving to 147. Now we moving to 147. Walk with me. I'm walking slow. I'm really walking slow. All right, now we get to 147. Okay, you want to give him credit for getting the belt from Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn, yes, he was a title holder, but he was not elite. Everybody that becomes a champ or a title holder is not elite. Understand that. Y'all get me? I'm about to move on. I don't want to lose y'all. I'm going to stay at the same pace. I'm at 2. I'm not even at 5. I'm going to stay on 2 so y'all can understand what I'm saying. All right? And so now we get Jeff Horn out the way. He's nobody. Nobody's talking about him. He's the man that beat the man. Nobody's talking about this dude beat the man. He never got lineal credit off of beat the Manny Pacquiao. What are we talking about? Okay? Then we move on. He got the belt. He beat Jeff Horn. Then he faces Jose Benavidez that most of you motherfuckers did not know about. Okay? Definitely not elite. Definitely not A class. He's a C class fighter. Okay? At best. See what I'm saying? David's brother. His big brother. Alright? C class at best. Where the fuck is he? Gone. Nowhere. Who? He's not a future Hall of Famer. He's not a pound for pound fucking mention. Okay? Even some of those other guys that I just mentioned. Okay? Then he gets to American. Now, well, I forgot about Gamboa, but at that time, Gamboa was not this same guy, he once was. Gamboa ain't been Gamboa in about 12 years. So that move on. So now we get to Amir Khan, a guy who can box. He can box, but he don't have a chin. Even though Amir Khan has a glass ass chin, but since we talking about it, I'm walking you guys through it, and I'm being fair and honest, then you can. Amir Khan is about the best credit he can get. He probably is a little better credit than Gamboa. Okay? Not elite. Wasn't at his best. Was not a champion. Wasn't fighting for a belt or another strap. None of that shit. Okay? And then we fucking move the fuck on. And after that, we get Kavanakis, a guy who came out of nowhere. He dropped the guy. Yeah, he dropped him. Yeah, and he got up and handled his business. But he got dropped by a guy who's not an elite level guy, not even an A. He's roughly stuck between a C and a B. Understand what I'm saying? No, he's a fucking C. So I'm just keeping it fair. Follow me. I'm really breaking down who these people are, who you giving him credit for fighting. I'm not shitting on him, but his resume shits on him, not me. I just decide to shit the facts out to y'all so y'all can understand what y'all represent, okay? And be more honest with yourselves about who y'all represent, okay? Now we move on from that, okay? He gets Sean Porter. Not the same Sean Porter that for Formula Milk, who didn't really look fucking great after coming off the Errol Spence performance. People was like, he's back. No, Errol Spence took something out of him too. Sean Porter, overall, now is the best opponent. Considered elite, but was past his fucking prime. Has been beat. Don't have an elite victory on his motherfucking belt, on his resume. You understand what I'm saying? He's an elite athlete, but he doesn't have elite accomplishments. He has good ones. You see what I'm saying? Whenever Sean Porter stepped in the ring with someone that was in the elite level, he lost to him. Okay, he got the win against Danny Garcia. I think they should have ran that shit back. I don't need to speak on that any longer. Now, with all that being said, now we moving up. Okay, so we stopped at Sean Porter, the most credible win, and we all know that was not the best Sean. Oh, he's going to be the first one to stop him.
Spence game plan versus Porter and Mikey Garcia was trash.
Right. Listen, people.
What the fuck?
Well, let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
People, follow me. I'm almost at the end. I'm at the light. I'm about 100 feet away from the light of the tunnel. All right? Follow me. So now, Sean Porter, we stuck at Sean Porter. He would have been the first person to ever knock out Sean Porter. Knock out Sean Porter, like KO. The ref count him out, or there's no need to count. Okay? He is the first person that stopped Sean Porter. So Sean Porter never been KO, but he been stopped for the first time because of technical fucking reasons. Outside, and these are the rules of boxing. You can go look it the hell up. Outside of not making the 10 count, outside of no need to fucking count the fucking 10, anything outside of that is not a knockout. Stand at 8 count and you don't look too right, that's a technical stoppage, not a TKO. It's a technical stoppage, but not a knockout because you're on your fucking feet. You're not asleep, but you look a little too worried. Ref don't feel as though you need to go any further. That is a technical stoppage, not a knockout. When the doctors say you cannot go any further, that is a technical stoppage, not a knockout. If the referee stops the fight outside of counting you out or just waving the count off, And you look where in the standard 8 count is a technical knockout, not a KO. Bud Crawford has been tremendous with his TKO streak. It's not a KO streak. It's not technically a KO streak because they are not knockouts. They are technical knockouts. Okay? Even though they put both in the same column, they still are not the fucking same. That's why when you really go down and listen, you look at knockout artists, you're not gonna find too many motherfuckers on the list that have more technical stoppage than actual knockouts. Okay? So, Sean Porter is the best, but he wasn't at his fucking prime. He's been dropped before. He's been beat at that stage, at that level, multiple times. So, Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford beating Sean Porter is not giving him his first loss at the elite level because Sean Porter has already lost 3 times prior to that, or 4 at the elite level. So, this is what I want y'all to understand. I just slowly ran this down to y'all. This is no hate. And I gave this man the praise that he's supposed to get. It's not going to get any better than this. And this is not coming at anybody else because they do great jobs, but I think I made it more for y'all to comprehend because everybody else, they do it the right way, but they ain't trying to slow walk you motherfuckers. Y'all don't deserve it, but I'm being nice. That's why I took my time to explain it to y'all. So y'all won't say I'm on some hating that shit. Now, Bud fans, Bud Central, whatever type of level you are that support Bud, I hope you understand that what I just did was just respectfully ran his career down. And the reason why there's a question mark if he's really elite. He's elite skill. Yes, he is. But he hasn't faced an elite that hasn't been broken. All right? And, all right? He fought an elite guy that already lost, that already been dropped. The only difference, he was the first one to stop him. He would have been the first one to probably KO him. But that did not happen. But he still gets credit for being the only man to stop him, not knock him out. So I'm giving him his proper respect. The same respect you should be giving him. If you're a true fan of him, then you'll recognize his victories the way that they are. You would say to yourself, damn, he right. Like I said, he's somewhat like what I said about Ryan Garcia. His praise don't match the status. Bud Crawford is an elite fighter who is slightly a little overpraised. I'm gonna say this again. Bud Crawford is an elite fighter who is slightly overly praised. I didn't say overrated. I said overly praised. And this is not no opinion. Nothing I said is an opinion. It's fact. No matter if you don't like it or not, if you go look that shit up, everything I just said, they are what they are. Okay? So, respectful. Be honest when you speak on this guy. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can keep talking about EJ the way that y'all do. That don't fucking bother me. What bothers me, you as Bud fans, you don't keep it real about what his accomplishments are. Now, I did not take anything away from him that he's most likely going to become. Is he a future Hall of Famer? Yes, he is. But is it the time to be calling him that? No, because his career is still going on. That's all I'm saying. He is a future Hall of Famer. He will make the Hall of Fame, rightfully. Now, and I may not agree with some of the steps that he took, but they are the fucking steps. But he still gets there. He still gets there, and rightfully deserves to get there, because there are other people in the Hall of Fame who had somewhat of a similar situation as him. Okay? I'm being all the way factual and honest, so you can't twist my shit up or say that it's hate. Smack yourself. Once again, he is an elite level guy. But is he actually the man? No, he is not. Because that has not been answered yet. It has not been answered yet. If he beats the best man at 147, then he becomes that. All right? He becomes that. Right? Skill-wise, yes. Achievement-wise, no. That's just facts. I like the dude. I just like EJ to beat him, and I don't dislike him. I just dislike the way he fucking move very suspect. So when I speak on him, I'm being honest on both sides of the fence. His pros and his cons. No petty. Y'all should have that same energy and respect when y'all come talk about this. Because then what y'all doing, just like G5 said, no longer letting motherfuckers up on head that ain't fam or don't know this shit and going to keep it as the shit. All this fucking trolling and different stuff, it gets on our nerves. It'd be better if you come on and have a factual fucking debate or whatever, but you come on and because somebody's opinion don't match yours, or most likely people are stating facts and you don't like how I feel, you got to get into name calling and stuff like that. For what? Why are you taking it personally? You're not the one that's giving out the ass whippings, and you ain't the one that's taking them. And you damn sure ain't getting the fucking money either way. So why are you taking this so personal? You probably don't even take your own personal life personal. Think you got some issues and you probably need some help. Oh, I know I ain't a doctor. Fuck you, I am a doctor. Do you really know how you become a doctor? Do you know how you become a doctor? Motherfucker, everybody's a fucking doctor. You know why? Because you gotta doctor your fucking body, asshole. Who knows your body better than you? No next man or woman knows your body better than you just because they went to school and fucking studied some shit that you all can fucking learn. And most of this fucking shit you already know. You born with it. You just gotta get intact with yourself. You don't need to be going through all that technical shit, this, that, and the other. Why you think it says the body heals itself? So if the body heals itself and you are the body, then you are the doctor. So what the fuck you really need a doctor to help you heal yourself? That's all you need to know is what to do to yourself. See, once you know what to do with things, to counter things, to counteract things that bother you, you just doctor yourself. That's one to grow on. Everybody's a fucking doctor. We all have the doctor experience. What are we talking about? Just
You know what it is.
money out your ass.
You know what it is, bro.
Come on now. But I just broke this shit down. And I was going to keep it for my own shit, but I just did it here. And I ain't going to even regurgitate it on my next shit. I just dropped it here. I'll do something else. I got some more cooked for my next solo, so I ain't worrying about it. I don't mind doing it on my man G5 shit. I hope y'all enjoyed that breakdown, man. If not, I did.
I did too, man. Hey, appreciate y'all on them 100 likes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's it was just being fair, just being honest, and that's what we be doing as EJ fans, y'all. That's the only thing we have a fucking problem at. It's like when it comes to Bud and a couple other fighters, y'all just losing. What's wrong?
Yeah. All things of sanity go out the window, bro.
Yeah, bro. Come on. And some of y'all know boxing. And sometimes I think y'all just be heckling and be trolling. One or two of y'all do. We know who they are.
No, it's just when they get to their favorite fighter, they're emotionally attached. So their assessment become clouded.
But you know what? The way they deliver their confidence in their fighter shows me that they have fear in the fact that this motherfucker may lose. That's what I see in him. That's what I see in his camp. And that's what I see from a lot of his fans. Y'all all got the same motherfucking movement. Y'all got the same fucking aura and body language. Fear. I'm not being funny. I'm calling it out. It's fear. You know, when a person gotta, pump themselves up, you know how it is at the school, motherfucker about to rumble somebody, but he kind of scared. He don't really want to fight, or he just kind of scared, so he gotta give an intro like he about to drop some bars on a mixtape, because he gotta hype himself up. And the reason why he gotta hype himself up, he gotta do that because he lacks the fucking confidence that he can just go out there without psyching himself out. He already know he can't beat this motherfucker, but he gotta psych himself out that he won't lose to this motherfucker. It's a difference. See, having confidence in yourself and having psycho confidence in yourself, trying to psych yourself into confidence, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. And that's in the Bud fans, y'all do
false confidence.
Oh no, he pumping himself up. He pump faking. That's a part of that. Talking out, ain't saying nothing. Then calm down and nothing don't happen. Or if you get out there, he's so fucking nervous, he might wind up knocking himself out. That's what it is. And I mean, hey, this man. Actually, hey y'all, honestly, he should be the one with the 3 fucking belts, or at least 2 of them.
Yeah, at least 2. The bare minimum.
I think deep down inside, just gave his fans, they really know, and that's the part of the reason why they act the way they act, but they never bring it to surface. You can't hide it. You already spoke on it. There you go. There you go. Now you can freely vent about it. Freely vent about it. Let us know how you really feel.
At 47, one of the 2 fought multiple champions. And one fought a belt holder. So, it's easy for me. I feel like you fight. They ain't gonna call them dudes who made it camp, but you fighting subpar opposition. They're not really testing the way you need to really be tested.
No.
The fact that they're able to have a couple good rounds on you is a little alarming if I'm above him. Like, if I'm his fan, I don't feel good about Cal Brooks winning multiple rounds until he catch him and get him out of there, because I'm going to be real enough to say that at some point that's not going to work. Just as well as if I'm a Bud fan, and y'all know how he used to start at 140. He has made some adjustments to the point where he ain't letting just everybody do it, but he still allowed it to happen more times than it needs to happen. And my thought is, if they could run up a few rounds straight, being less of a fighter than EJ, then why can't he? And I'm telling you now, if he run up 3 or 4 rounds on you, it's over. I said it Saturday night too. Once I said it, that's basically like 4 to zip to me damn near. I was like, it's over. Realistically, because then you figure he went 4 rounds, you got 8 left. You might not even make it to the rest of the 8, let alone win 7 of the 8 rounds to win the fucking fight. So that's just asking you to do too much. So put yourself in that type of deficit against him, it's gonna be man down. Whether you get physically broke down, he beat you down, knock you out, or you just beat your ass and end you. It's gonna be man down one way or the other. That's just being real. A fucking tank in front of you. You're gonna have to have a hell of a game plan to slow it down or to get out of the way of that tank. And like I said, for you to beat that guy, you got to come up with a hell of a game plan and strategy, and you have to get into the fight, execute it, and stick to it. For any reason you decide you want to abandon game plan and you think you just gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna do what I want. Again, not to be a broken record, but it's gonna be man down. Could learn the easy way or the hard way.
That part so tough, guy. You know what I'm saying? That's all we just trying to tell people, man. You know what I'm saying? Not to shit on people. It's just basically just to call out, you know what I'm saying, the shit that he get credit and praise for that ain't praiseworthy. You know what I'm saying?
And as we cook, sitting up here picking it, we tend to deep dive on some of this shit because it's good content, good conversation. And then not at any point is anybody up here bashing Bud Crawford. We just got a stance and we sticking to it and we confident about it. And you asked me about him maybe fighting somebody else. It ain't too many people that will pick the defense, being realistic. It's not. It ain't too many. But I got about, right off the top of my head, at 47, I got about 2 right off the top of my head that I think will beat him. And that's just me. I go with EJ, of course. And I just think Jerron Ennis is something different. That shit look different. And maybe I don't know what I'm seeing, but that shit look different. I know he fought Delorme way after Crawford fought him. I get it, but good God, man. Just to punch that man out the fight like that in less than a round is disrespectful, man. It's like I'm confident in him because he's a complete fighter, in my opinion, with fight changing power. So it's like, for instance, like I said to some people, because I had a couple comments on the video about him and Castillo Clayton, and they like, I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy for Boots. He's going to test him. Boots already tested him 3 or 4 times. I said, I'm going to say this right now, just to end any back and forth you may think we about to do. He is not going to win a round against Boots. Not only is he not going to win a round, he's going to get knocked out. It might be bad. I don't even know how it's going to be. I ain't good at calling rounds like that. But I know for sure he won't win not one of those rounds. And at some point, he get knocked out. That dude had a fucking life and death fight with Sergey Lipin, and I don't like triangle theories, but just in this particular case, I got a common opponent. One of them completely obliterated and punched through this dude, and you went the distance and got a draw. That dude is nowhere near on Boots' level. You know what I'm saying? And he able to take you the distance, Boots gonna hurt you. He's gonna hit you early and often. I don't think Clayton got enough fights under his belt. On top of that, even if he did, I just don't. From what I watched on a little bit of tape, he a decent boxer, but that's not the guy to beat Boots, not by a long shot. He about to get himself hurt. So that's my little list as far as people that could beat Crawford. So that should kind of tell you how highly I think of him. 47, I got about 2 names right up the top. The rest of them dudes, we might find a way to beat them. Possibly stop him.
Shit, he'll have trouble with Ugas, no cap. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I think he'll be able to find to get him away out of there, but shit, you gotta beat the man first. He done beat you. Put his style and what he's been doing. Yeah, his style is not conducive to your style. So, and Earl broke that style down, nigga, like confetti. So, you know what I'm saying? You make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, you make that shit make sense, that what these niggas be talking. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah.
Boy, he can move his switch hitter. He ain't no switch hitter. Motherfucker switch to southpaw and never go back. So
basically, I thought was funny.
Basically,
they got him. They got him listed as southpaw. I was just about to say that. Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Bro,
I thought that was funny.
We on the same type of time, bro. Don't even trip. Just I'm on it just like you on it, my nigga. Trust me. Yeah, they got the man listed.
Southpaw. I'm like, yo, so I guess most of his career, y'all had him listed at Orthodox. I know I ain't the only one that noticed that switch.
Mm-hmm.
I said, oh, so he's Southpaw now. Well, I said, well, bad news for him, because if he really is Southpaw and you go in there with the natural Southpaw, you in some type of trouble, man. Now, that's just me being real. You're not going to outdo him at what he do best. So that's just a factor of the fight that I think he's not going to have at his disposal.
And then
I think if he switch out of
is a left-handed southpaw, not right-handed. That's different. That's like, you know what I'm saying, trying to stop a left-handed hooper. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's easy. You know, people have more trouble trying to stop a left-hander than a right-hander. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, most of the southpaws blood probably in the face are most likely right-handed. You know, it's more fighters that are right-handed than left-handed. You know what I'm saying? In boxing, it's what I've noticed over time. You'll find more righties than lefties. And shit,
and I'm left-handed myself.
Okay, see?
Yeah, my damn son left-handed. And then out of all the people, I usually meet right-handed. When I used to play sports, it's recreational. Motherfuckers used to always have an issue fucking with the left hand and dealing with it. And I ain't even talking about boxing yet. So I can just imagine.
I'm a righty.
I hear it from the right-hand people. They be like, man, that left hand, man, that shit different to deal with. So imagine when you mastered how to you know, that left hand in combat sport like boxing, you're a dangerous dude, man. Boy, dangerous dude.
Because most people they are used to righties rather than lefties. Because more people are typically right-handed than left-handed. Me, I'm a right-handed, but nigga, they'll think I'm left-handed on the court because I love to use my left. They're like, damn, you ambidextrous? I'm like, in some things I am. My left hand is just as good. When it comes to track and basketball, I don't think I can really do with my left hand and shoot with that bitch.
Shit, that's more than I could do with my offhand. Tell you that. A lot more. But you know what's funny with me? You know, like I rarely slap box. I ain't used to like to do that too often because it always ends bad. So I did not like to do it. But if I stand in a stance, I'm just as comfortable in the orthodox stance as I am the southpaw stance, and that shit is crazy. I might be a little more comfortable the other way. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but it's like that.
I feel bad. Shit, I can throw my left. I can do a lot of shit with that motherfucker. But you gotta practice and get a lot of repetitions up for that bitch to be as equal as your right when you come punching. You can do other stuff, grab, like pulling the track. You good at it with basketball. But if you come to boxing, you know what I'm saying? If you already got a good feeling in that hand, it's gonna take you more time and a longer time to get comfortable using that left. Tell you that shit now. I'm talking about use that bitch on a competing type of basis too. You know what I'm saying? You kill a nigga with that hand or something like that. See, I'm righty. See, I use my left all the time. I drive with my left hand. You know what I'm saying?
Because it basically, you know, like what you're saying makes all the sense, and it's 100% accurate. Because when you listen to a person that can do both or use they both hands in the sport, they tell you exactly that. The reps with it, just using it over and over to get, to get better with it. That's the only way.
You stay right here.
The younger you
I
start.
grab 8. I only gotta get 8.
The younger you start, the better it is.
Yep. Tell him that though. I just need this dude to sign the contract. That's all I need him to do. Sign that contract. And we can put a lot of shit to bed. If he tired of motherfuckers talking, sign the contract. You can put a lot of shit to bed. No cap.
Yeah.
Tired of hearing people, Errol gonna be the favorite or whatever the case might be. Sign the contract. So you got to just sign the contract and you'll be good. But man, y'all go ahead and give y'all last words, man. I think you're ready to shut this shit down. Probably tap you in the case.
You already know.
Second, man.
Yeah. I just want to say I appreciate you letting me on the panel. I'll catch you the next morning if you want, man.
Oh, yeah, man. You already know, man. If y'all don't know, my boy Just Do, you know what I'm saying? That boy put out content. You know what I'm saying? My boy already over 1K. He done got monetized. You know what I'm saying? He be cooking. So y'all tap in and support that brother. Y'all support my brother KG. You know what I'm saying? Kano Loco. DP Rocker. He'll get a channel soon. You know what I'm saying? K-Rod. Shit, who else is up here? Yeah, y'all support anybody that hopped up in this joint. I'm gonna let him get his off when, you know what I'm saying? I know y'all up here. It's easy to remember. You know what I'm saying? Y'all right there. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all cooking right with you. I'll catch you in the morning because I get up early. So
Yeah, we were.
I'll definitely be a regular over here.
Oh yeah, I got you in the morning, bro. You come off soon when I get home from work. So you know what I mean? I'm always in.
Yeah. A lot of people like, man, we be needing some shit to get us going in the morning. I said, well, goddamn,
That's my whole thing. Me trying to figure out a good time to come on when motherfuckers want it, not when I want it. I'd rather cater to what people want than what I want.
That's what I mean.
I adjust. You get what I'm saying? I adjust. I just want to know what the people want.
I put it like this. I found an open slot. It's before Junior. You know what I'm saying? Even if I was on live when they at the same time. There's so many content creators and not enough spots, man. Sometimes people gonna be on at the same time. But what I've come into, you know what I'm saying, realization is that people gonna tap into the content if they really want to. So whether if 3 people on at the same time, they're gonna go what content fits what they want to hear.
Okay.
So you know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on none of that. Some of these folks are already established and built up. So at this point, I'm not worried about you know what I'm saying, different shit like that. And I'm just worrying about cooking, and that's all I'm gonna continue to do. That's what I'm gonna keep doing. Like it, love it, hate it, shit, nigga. I'm here.
Well, we love it. Hey, we respect it, we love it, and we support it. I speak for everybody when I say that.
Oh yeah.
Try to support the real at all costs.
You know, I don't sit here and do too much. I don't ask too much. I just have just listen, open your ears. You'll learn something. You know what I'm saying?
Open your mind, man. You know what I'm saying?
And
broaden your perspective a little bit.
Yeah. But you know,
I appreciate you, man. Grab the little man some food.
Man, anytime you want to hop on the day and drop that joint, bro. Usually Monday through Friday, nigga. I'm on this joint. 6:30 my kickoff and shit. I go like that. You know, a couple times it was been 3 or 4 hours, but I ain't hit 7. You know what I'm saying? They just let me know people was enjoying the cook. And had as many as 35 people in here, and I'm down the lowest of 7 now. Where we at now, but it's cool. I know people on. You can find a slot like when you going on. Shit, nigga, I can come off. You can go live. We can shift over your shit, and then by the time Drew Titan come on, shit, you could be still on or not. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on you. You know what I'm saying? You see how much time I got, nigga? I shut down. I won't go as long, bro. You can hop on.
So everybody heat, and I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Be good regardless, bro. Like, I'm be good regardless, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It's space and opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, only thing you gotta do is, you know what I'm saying? If you want to do something, like, I'll crank up a live. You know what I'm saying? After I've been going for an hour to change, nigga, hey, everybody, we gonna shift right on over to Just Do. If it's 20, 30 people in here, I'm gonna get many of them as I can. And go ahead and shift over. You know what I'm saying? To your channel. And you know what I'm saying? If they new people are just laying their eyes on you, you just might find new subs. You know what I'm saying? And shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You gonna cook and go like that, man. That's why I say, nigga, everybody not like that. I ain't hating the jealous.
No, they not. They not.
Nothing. Like, I want people to rock with me to win. Because if we all win, they're gonna be goddamn. It's a team of motherfuckers over there.
And that's what I'm saying. That's how I look at it. That's why I try to. I'm on here with you cooking, and I had the laptop on here too, writing in the chat. And then I switched over to T. Let the laptop on here, stayed on here. Then I done got my son from school.
Nigga got some shit done throughout the day. But shit, that's
That's go. And I always get to hear somebody else's perspective other than mine. I know what I think. I want to know what other people think.
Oh, my boy, Headspace, aka Jeff Marshall, was good, my brother. Man, we've been on 7 hours, man. Appreciate you tapping in. We've been getting ready to close this bitch down, man. Like, we done had the shop open. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Doing mechanic work, man. We done fixed all the whips, man. You know what I'm saying? We done put in new engines and transmissions and, you know what I'm saying, muffler jobs. We done did the full body work over here. But let me make sure y'all got you rinsed up. Let me click over to my other device and blew you up real quick, Jeff. That's my guy. Hey, BN, shit, man. Trying to, bro. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do something. I got you, BN. Let me tighten you up. Get you in the slap a nigga Texas real quick. There you go. Now you can go ahead and pop, say something now, BN. And now you got the power to slap the dog shit out of somebody. You know? I made sure of that, you know what I'm saying?
Salute Jeff Marshall.
Yeah, that's my boy. Just Do, you ain't rinsed up? Oh man. Hold on. There you go. Now y'all good. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can slap the goddamn living piss out of motherfucker now, boy. And I don't give a damn. Let me tell y'all something about how G5 operates. I'm one of the most easygoing niggas that you're gonna run across. If you see something before I see it and it don't look right, you don't have to ask 5 to smack that bitch. Smack that motherfucker. And then you can laugh and talk about it in the chat. I catch it and we might laugh for a second, joke on them and keep on going. See, I'm not like everybody else. You see it before me, that's what you got. That's what you're a moderator for. Moderate. And mod that bitch up out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I can't speak for everybody else, but I know I move that way. You know what I'm saying? And I thoroughly enjoy this shit. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just a little how 5 operate. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Just in case y'all was wondering, you know what I'm saying, how I operate and how I do certain shit. This is how I move on shit. First, I already know what the business is. I ain't got to tell him. He know what to expect. He know slap a motherfucker. Slap the dog piss out of him if they on some bullshit. Smack him. I ain't gonna be mad at y'all or nothing. Guarantee you I ain't. That's why I modded people up for those reasons. But yeah, man, y'all know what it is. No doubt, my brother. G5 game, man. You know what I'm saying? As I always say, come in with an empty plate and I'm gonna fill that bitch up. But I got my niggas with me and we done cooked Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? And since I ain't by myself, you know, you come in with an empty plate and we fill that bitch up, you know what I'm saying? Y'all sub to all the content creators in this joint, you know what I'm saying? And drill them down. But yeah, we had this bitch popping with quite a few heads in this motherfucker. A whole bunch of trolls went on today. Whole bunch of trolling. But that's only because niggas getting boxed in. You know what I'm saying? Doors are being locked. It's harder for motherfuckers to run when, you know, the goal that's at hand is already, you know what I'm saying, is even closer now. You know what I'm saying? The presidency is already set by Errol Spence. Now we just waiting to see what the other party gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And they don't like it when they don't like it that we gonna speak facts and call motherfuckers out on this shit. Yeah, being I seen that shit. I got 100 likes in this joint. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that's something that people gonna have to be privy and aware of, man. You know what I'm saying? The table is set. It ain't shit else to be done. Ain't shit else to be said. So now, it's time to shit or get off the pot. You know what I'm saying? We can't make nobody, no grown man, get up and do shit. But we will call motherfuckers out who bullshitting though, and who support the bullshit, and can't give you an answer of why they do it. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers quick to tell you why they believe something, but they can't break down why they believe that or why they see it happening that way. Because they just going off, they don't like the fight. They can give you no breakdown on why that makes sense or why that narrative makes sense. And that's when you know motherfuckers ain't shit but dick riders. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. Dick riding and meat mashing and meat mushing motherfuckers, guess what? These niggas don't know shit. Trust me, they don't know shit, bro. If they had half a brain, they would have been the people seen the play. But since we know what we looking at, that's what it is. But I appreciate all y'all, all the love, all the support, you know, y'all taking y'all time, you know, out of y'all busy schedule, you know what I'm saying, tapping in, fucking with your boy. You know what I'm saying? I truly appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the likes. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
And we gonna get up out this motherfucker. Y'all already know what it is. Until tomorrow or later on when I go back live, because I will be live again at some point today. Don't worry about it. This is, I have much more to say, and I have way more free time. Boy, I ain't at work. And yeah, we back on y'all niggas' ass. It's gonna be an EJ part 2. Or I might redo a EJ live. Just do crush. Y'all know y'all welcome come back on why they fear a healthy Errol Spence. Okay, let's drop part 2. And it's gonna be even doper than the first one. Why? Because we have more to talk about and to add on to that bill. Errol didn't have a third belt when I did that first live. You can go back and look at my content and it shows where the shit was. See what I'm saying? So y'all be good, y'all be safe, have a rest of y'all day. I hope it's blessed. If you're at work, rock out, you know what I'm saying? And shit.
Outside, man.
Let's see y'all way like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fuck with your boy. I'm coming for niggas' head on this content shit. I'm trying to tell y'all now, don't be surprised when y'all look up and my sub count is over 1,000. I'm just telling y'all that now. And don't be like, oh man, he said that. Well, you should have believed me, motherfucker. We out of here. Just Do, G5, you know what I'm saying? I mean, excuse me, G5, Just Do, and Crush on the long call. Shout out to all my other brothers who popped up here. And we out of this bitch. Thank y'all, man. We out of here. In this live, buddy.